Jambi. So we are traditional masqueraders that Carnival Nations has allowed us into their pretty masks. So thank you, Carnival Nations. And the blue itself comes with blessings, right? So blue devils emerged at the time of emancipation. And so it is a memory of slavery as well as a joy and a belief in resistance or a practice of resistance and resilience. So when we paint ourselves blue, we become one tribe and we honor our ancestors and make everyone, we remember how they resisted and we bring it into today so that we could continue to resist and we could continue to be resilient.
That is such a beautiful message and meaning behind what you represent today. And also given that Carnival today is on August 1st, Emancipation Day, what is the significance of that for you?
Without a doubt. So we are blue devils. You see us horns, blue. And then the jumbies up here. And the Moko jumbies, because they're very tall, they can see the past, the present, and the future. And they're jumbies, so they honor the ghosts and the ancestors of those who were enslaved. So Emancipation Day is very significant for us. We intervene into Pretty Mass Carnival to remind people of the fact that Carnival was born in protest, but also in the joy of freedom. And so we are embodying freedom right now. So Moko Jumbies up there, and they said the Moko Jumbies walked from Africa through the Middle Passage to the other side to be here with us today.
That is so wonderful. Well, thank you so much for that explanation behind everything.
Remember, Blue Devil Moko Jumbi Mass.
Yes, you will see them on the road, Jessica and Rahim. They are coming down, second band in line, and what a beautiful message behind what they're doing today.
Sija, thank you so much. And Rahim, seeing those costumes, you see how much history is involved in all of this. Because yes, it is about fun and celebration, but there's also a story about slavery and resistance and where we've come from and how we got to this point. So it's a beautiful celebration of history.
You go back to the time in Trinidad where a lot of these individuals, they weren't allowed in these masquerade balls. And so they created this out of struggle, out of resistance, and then it turned into something where it was a satirical performance, but then it turned into something so beautiful, which we get to enjoy today. And so it is absolutely incredible. We have so much more to bring you at the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. Stick with us right here on CP24.
You're going to want to have to find an alternate route if you're trying to get out of the city using the northbound 400. We have a deadly crash to tell you about. One person has been killed after this crash. All lanes blocked from Finch to Highway 7. A 29-year-old man is in hospital in serious but stable condition after a crash at a parking lot near the Veld Music Festival. Here's a live look right now. Caribbean Carnival happening on Lakeshore. It's lit. Do people still say lit? It's big afternoon, Toronto. Stay at CP24 for more on these stories, and for more details, go to CP24.com and CP24 app. As I mentioned, the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade taking over at Lakeshore West as we speak. The parade is the main event of Carnival. We'd had festivities the last couple of weeks, but this is it. 10 mouse bands will compete for Band of the Year. This year's theme, We Move the Carnival. Organizers say the theme recognizes the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. Carnival celebrates emancipation from slavery and Caribbean culture. Today is Emancipation Day. Jessica Smith, Rahim, Ladhani, our hosts. They'll be guiding us through, along with CJ Nelson, throughout the Grand Parade broadcast live here on CP24. And with that, road closures are in effect. Here are said road closures. Lakeshore from Fort York to Coburn Lodge, and several ramps from the Gardner are also shut down. You can see some of the Gardner traffic not moving too quickly right now. These will be in place until tomorrow at 6 a.m. Check out the full list of road closures at CP24.com. And the Caribbean Carnival, not the only event happening in the city. It's a busy one. The country's biggest electronic music festival is back for another year. Veld taking over Downsview for the 13th year. Headliners include Armin van Buuren and KX5. Taste of India is back at Nathan Phillips Square. It is gearing up right now. It doesn't start for about an hour and a half or so. The event is billed as the largest Indian food festival on the continent. Features more than 100 vendors. There's live music. It's all free. Again, it runs from noon until 11 p.m. And if you want to, wash down all that biryani with some barbecue sauce, you can do that at Thompson Park in Scarborough. Rib Fest is underway. It's been going on for a quarter of a century now. There are offerings from 9 ribbers and 24 other vendors. Rib Fest, run by the Rotary Club of Scarborough. It's the club's largest annual fundraising event and brings in funds to support charitable organizations. It runs until Monday.
For Ribfest, we support we do local projects, we do national projects, we do international projects. We support orphanages in Africa. We support big food banks here is a big thing. Do a lot of support for them. We send money to victims of domestic violence in shelters so they can get out of their situations. A lot of projects.
And it's been a summertime tradition in Barrie for more than 50 years. Kempenfest is back again.
It's a 2-kilometer stretch along Barrie's waterfront, and it starts with the Midway and it ends at the South Shore with our big stage. And in between there's sponsors, there's all kinds of art vendors. Over 350 vendors will line the shores of Kempenfest.
Festival, now in its 54th year, features 300 arts and crafts vendors. There's 30 food vendors at Midway and so much more. They're expected to bring in 100,000 people over the long weekend. And the Toronto Food Truck Festival happening at Woodbine Park. It runs until Monday. For details on all the events happening in the GTHA and beyond, go to CP24.com. And if you are staying in the city and if you're a senior and you got kids under 19, you can ride the ferry to the island for free all month long. You need a ticket, though. It is highly suggested you book in advance online so you can beat the lines at the terminal. Mayor Olivia Chow says this is a thank you to residents who voiced their concerns about the expansion of Billy Bishop Airport. And the TTC's Line 6 is said to be shut down for most of the day on Monday. The TTC says that service between Humber College and Finch West stations will be stopped for much of the day and replaced by shuttle buses. The LRT will be in service again as of 4 p.m. The closure will allow crews to tackle a signal software upgrade. A Line 6 portion of Finch West Station, including the passenger tunnel connecting Lines 1 and 6, will also be closed. And also, provincial police will be carrying out aerial traffic enforcement over the long weekend. It's already happening. They're patrolling the highways of Peterborough, Kawartha Lakes, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, and Northumberland County. Pilots will be looking out for anyone speeding, aggressive driving, or impaired driving. They'll then relay their concerns to their officers on the ground. The OPP says they've seen a steady increase in reports of dangerous and high-risk driving over the last couple of years.
We have seen an increase of fatalities this year over last year. 210 people dead already this year in car crashes across the province, up from 180 the same period last year. So we're going in the wrong direction.
Well, last Civic Long weekend, the OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and over 200 impaired driving charges. And staying on the roads, as we brought to you at the beginning of our newscast, one person is dead after a crash on the 400 northbound at Finch. Emergency crews, you can see here, have closed all lanes. Officials say the highway is going to be closed for the next couple of hours as they carry out the cleanup operations. Drivers being urged to use alternate routes and expect significant delays. Stay with CP24 for the latest. And one person is now unstable but still has serious injuries after being hit by a vehicle just outside the Veld Music Festival. And this happened at a parking lot at Shepherd Avenue West. The victim, 29 years old, taken to hospital with serious injuries. Toronto police say the driver of this vehicle did stay on scene. No word yet on charges. And a man's being treated for injuries after being stabbed in North York. Emergency crews arrived around 1:30 a.m. at Yonge and Shepherd. They found the person with injuries, taken to hospital. They are going to be okay. Police have not yet shared any attacker information. If you have any info at all, contact police. Another stabbing, this one in Mississauga, also happening around 1:30 in the morning outside a club at Dixie Road in Eglinton. The victim suffered serious injuries. They have been sent to hospital. The attacker is 5'11" with cornrows, having a black T-shirt that had red stripes on it and black shoes. You'll see him making a getaway in a dark-colored minivan. And police are trying to find this man who has not been seen since Thursday. 48-year-old Ronald was last seen at Eglinton West and Keele. 6'1", has a medium build and a brown ponytail. He was wearing the clothes that you're seeing right now. Call police if you have any information. And Waterloo Regional Police say that a missing girl from Kitchener might be in the Toronto area. This is 12-year-old Allure, who is also known as Kiki, was seen in the area Sterling Avenue South in the area in Kitchener on July 28th. She may now be in the GTHA, and they're concerned for her safety. She is 5'6". And a wallet lost a long time ago has made it back into the hands of his owner. High school librarian Catherine Reagan lost it in 1972, and it was recently found during renovations at a school. Inside it were a number of photos of her 3 kids, now quite grown up. They say it's meaningful to see their pictures in the wallet, knowing their mom always kept them close. It's 10:49, 26 degrees, feels like 32. Watching Charles breaking news, CP24. We're going to go back to the Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade, and boy, is it grand right now. Take a look.
Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We have the first band coming to the stage. I want to hear the voices. Toronto Carnival.
Welcome back. We're on CP24, the special production. The timing of this is perfect. The very first band of the Toronto Revelers is about to come across the stage. We are here with the one and only Mayor Olivia Chow. I have to ask you, you participate every year and it's so beautiful to see. What is it that brings you back every single year?
It's the joy, it's the creativity, it's the sparkles, and the tradition and the heritage that talk about freedom from oppression. It's about liberation. It's about confidence. It's about beauty. Oh, let me tell you, it's just like, wow.
It's one of my favorite Toronto events every summer, Rahim. And for you, I mean, obviously, if you're from the GTA, if you're from Ontario, if you're from Canada, you know about this parade. But I mean, what is it?
I mean, you know what, Mayor? I think this is one of those events with, whether you were mayor or not, you would be here. What keeps you coming back year after year?
I've been jumping up for 3 decades. Right. Back when the days when they were on University Avenue. It is just the coming together, that everyone belongs, everyone welcome. It's so embraced, we embrace everybody. And that is such a statement about Toronto.
I think a lot of people would be surprised to know, as we were talking about before, you were actually up last night reinforcing some of this costume. Tell us about that.
Glue gun is king. Oh, queen, because they put the feather in, right? And you also want to pad it so that it's more comfortable. You'll be here all day dancing.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear.
Speaking of which, we're going to listen in live because the very first band is about to come across the stage as we kick off the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Let's listen in live. Woohoo!
Discover the greatest treasures are not jewels or gold. They are the cultures, traditions, and resilience carried from generation to generation. As we celebrate Carnival and the spirit of emancipation, we honor those who have transformed struggle into celebration, ensuring that music, language, rhythm, and artistry were never lost, but carried forward as living memory. These are the true treasures of survival and identity. Because Carnival itself is our living vault, it is where memory becomes movement, where history becomes rhythm, where freedom becomes celebration. Today, it opens, revealing treasures around the world, each reflecting a timeless virtue and a piece of our shared human story. Timur, the ruby of emperors, symbolizing power. Sapphire, the star of India, representing wisdom. Rosé, pink star diamond, embodying rarity. Fujian, an ancient sword forged in resilience. Imperial, the topaz of royalty, reflecting prestige. Carnival, Brazil's legendary gem, celebrating perseverance. Florentine, the lost gold diamond, remembered through legend. Fabergé, the jeweled masterpiece of the czars, honoring artistry. Coral, the ocean's treasure, symbolizing protection. Cachao, Colombia's great emerald, representing renewal. These treasures remind us of our greatest inheritance is not what we possess, but what we have persevered. Our heritage, our resilience, our freedom, our creativity, our joy. As Toronto Revelers celebrate 20 years, we proudly present Vault, the secrets of time.
Was it up to me? We've been keeping the secret for 20 years. It's time. To open the vault with our first section, Timur, the Ruby of Emperors, symbolizing power. Ladies and gentlemen, one thing to stand. One thing to stand. Check. This is section number 1. We are the Toronto Revenants. It is time to open the vault. Team, are you ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Open the vault. One thing to stand. Left. One thing to stand. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Go to left. Right. Left. Hey, come on. Section 1. The count of 3. We run on the stage. Here. We. On the count of 3. 1. Get ready to go. 2. Get ready to go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Section number 1. Here we go.
Section number 1, incredible energy. And we are going to raise it at next level again. Section 2, this is Sapphire, the star of India, representing wisdom.
Hold it, hold it, hold it. We ready for the stage. We ready for the stage. Sapphire, are you ready? We are going to give the judges the baddest jump up when I let all you go. Sapphire, are you ready? Sapphire, are you ready? Hold it. Hold it. We are the Toronto Revelers. We are going to give you our second section. This is Sapphire. Let's go. One, get ready. Two, get ready. One, get ready. Go, 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 go. You ready? Let's go. One, get ready. Oh, turn it down. 1, 2, 3, go. Red to the in the wicked up. What this way? What this way? Go, 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 go. Everything's ready to like a ransom. That was section number 2. Sapphire, Marcy, what's going on?
Section number 2 making their way off the stage. We are getting ready for section number 3. Rose, are you ready? This is the Pink Star Diamond, embodying rarity. Section number 3. This is Rose. Rose. Rose.
Here we go. Rose, are you ready for the stage? We're facing the judges. Face the judges. Face the judges. Here we go.
Are you ready now?
We're taking the box.
Welcome back. We are watching the Toronto Revelers on stage right now. Section 3 taking the stage. We've seen 1 and 2. Jamia's with us. Jamia, what have we witnessed so far?
Oh my goodness. We moved the carnival.
Yes, ma'am.
Toronto moved the carnival.
Yes,
Just want to say hello, Toronto, and give thanks for those who paved the way for us to do this today. It's emancipation, happy emancipation. We are viewing The Vote. This is Jamal McLaw's 20th anniversary, and he is on with The Vote. As you can see, he came to move the carnival.
What does it mean to you to see these bands get bigger and bigger every year, because people are seeing not only the pretty mask, but they also understand the history behind all of this? How important is it to continue to bring in the younger generation? We saw earlier your nephew on stage, Junior King. How important is it to continue to foster this, to bring in that next generation of revelers and masqueraders?
Yeah, we want to give a shout out to Nazai and Shauna, who is the the queen, Nazai, the junior king. And what it means to me, everything, Jessica, you know that? You know why we're here. Yes. You know why we're here. To see the Toronto Carnival, formerly known as Caravana, grow in this way fills my heart. Toronto, you look great today.
Toronto looks great. Jamia, let me ask you, the Revelers are on right now. Their theme is the secrets of time. What does that mean? Tell the people.
Well, like I said, Jamal is celebrating 20 years. And in the vault, each section is portraying a particular story. So if you look and pay attention, and he also has it online too, for those who want to really read more, you see all the transition of Carnival unfolding right before our eyes here on CP24.
I have to say, every single year, I look forward to this event because it not only represents the city of Toronto and the multicultural melting pot that we are, but it represents community, because you don't have to be Caribbean or African to have that background. And we have the next generation coming in. I mean,
yes,
congratulations. I saw you come across the stage and it took my breath away, both of you. How important is it for you guys to be a part of all of this?
I would say that it means culture and family the most. All the hard effort and work we put in every year to make sure this happens, from, my goodness, from winter time, we're doing this until this time. And it means the world to see everyone come together and create a family in this time. So, yeah.
The two of you just crossed the stage.
Yes.
And you set the tone for the rest of the Revelers.
Yeah.
Tell me about that experience. What were you feeling?
Let's see. How are you feeling?
When I went on the stage, I felt energetic. With the Revelers family, everybody's one family, one big family, and that means so much to me that we all come together, we have a great parade, and we're the people's band. What can I say?
Yes, the people's band.
Nazai, talk about where you played mass before and what you portrayed.
So I've been playing mass for a pretty long time. I've been in Trinidad multiple times. I play male individual in Trinidad, and let's just say I love it. It's my culture, everything about it, from winter? From winter to now, all the way here.
Yes, takes a long time to do these things, but
the band means?
Yeah. Queen of the band, in other terms, means sister, mother of the entire band, family, unit. I think the leader of the band. Right next to her king, though, right?
I think that's so fitting, though, because when we were talking with Chris Alexander earlier, he said, while the theme is we move the carnival, it's really women move the carnival, and that's what this is all about.
All the time.
Right? And we're standing on the shoulders of all of the great work that you do, all of the great work that all of those women who are watching right now,
yes,
all the work that they put in ahead of time. What should people know about your guys' costume?
Well, I'm representing the Blue Diamond. It's decorated and designed by my mother, actually, Lorna Williams. She came up with the idea of it all. So, and it's built by a lot of the builders in our mass camp. Yeah. Do you want to explain your costume?
My costume this year, we portrayed King Ghidorah, the three-headed dragon. Basically, he's the king, he's the three-headed dragon, protects the vault and the very, very high mountains. And this costume is very special to me because it's dedicated to my late grandfather who sadly passed away.
It's all about family, and Jamia, when he came across the stage, I could feel your excitement and your love. This is a multi-generational affair. How important is that?
Absolutely. So in my family alone, we cover 4 bands. I'm in Salina, he's in the Vault, we have family in Epic. We're just all over the carnival. That's how it is.
Yeah.
It's one big family throughout all the bands. Everybody, we're all friends, we're all love.
What does it mean, we're nearly 6 decades now of the Caribbean Carnival here in Toronto. What a milestone. I mean, that's got to feel good.
It feels excellent. We look forward to our 60th anniversary next year. But right now, we're living in the moment. 59 years of greatness in the city of Toronto. This is culture, this is carnival, this is Canadian.
I know it's hard to put a pin on it, but do you have a favorite part of this whole process?
You go first.
Say that again?
Do you have a favorite part?
Your whole process.
Oh, my favorite part, probably being in the mass camp and having fun.
Yeah, I was going to say the mass camp or this stage.
Is it the stage?
I love my king and queen night, but this stage is where I can let it all out.
amazing. As soon as you come up that ramp and you get on here, all your troubles go away. Your energy hits a level sometimes you may not even know you had.
And I mean, look how many people are behind us right now. The beauty of that is just amazing. So that's why.
Rahim, you hit the nail right on the head here. We're talking therapy.
Yeah.
This is therapy. This is our therapy because Carnival is about that. We came out of slavery and this is what it was born out of. And ever since, as a people, as a Caribbean people, as a world people, we're on a journey to healing, and this is what healing looks like. This is what healing feels like.
We're seeing action on the stage, but I want to check in with CJ Nelson because CJ is on the road, and I have to say I've been in that position, and the energy is electric. So CJ, how's it going out there?
Oh, Jessica, I'm blown away by all the beautiful costumes that we have been seeing. This is the assembly area, essentially where everyone is putting their finishing touches. But take a look behind me. This is one of the main costumes with Sun Life Canada. They are in their 10th year as a mass band, about 900 masqueraders. Wow, a stunning costume. How does it feel to be the person who is repping this right now?
It feels amazing. A lot of hours went into it, and then it all pays off on that Thursday night, and then you get to dance it, and so I did.
Yes, I remember seeing you at the showcase, the King and Queens showcase. How does it feel starting from there, then you have the few days building up, and now the grand finale?
It's kind of like a good relief. All your anxiety's up since our day is really that day and not Thursday, but once it's all the way, you also get to enjoy it and be on the road, express yourself and express all our community and what's really about from our roots from years ago. It's celebrating that emancipation and just bringing that to our culture here in Toronto.
Yeah, and how do you get into the mood, you know, because you're kind of all by yourself here, people are a little bit further away, and you are the center of attention, so how do you get yourself into the mood to do that?
It's an everyday thinking of just, it's kind of, sometimes it sounds cliche, it's kind of in your blood, it's in your veins. When the music hits you, it just feels something you should do. You get in the costume, you want to move it. You kind of can't stand still. It's never something you ever have to think about. It's just like a switch.
Yeah, when you hear the soca music, when you hear the tunes, you automatically want to dance. Yeah. Tell us about the effort that went into putting this costume together.
I would say roughly about a good 160 hours plus. Wow. Working a 9 to 5, then straight to the camp, some days up until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then going back to the work next day to make sure that everything's actually finished and presentable for that Thursday night. So it's a lot of hard work, but it's just a part of our culture and something that we do, and every year we look forward to doing it, and I do it again next year.
Absolutely. You look amazing. Well, we'll get out your way. A lot of people will be looking at you on the road. But again, this is the Caribbean Carnival. We are getting a first look at all the beautiful costumes we are seeing on the road. We will have much more coverage from the parade coming up after a short break. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
There's been a fatal crash on the 400 northbound at Finch that has closed all lanes. We'll get you the latest coming up. WestJet has started parking some of its planes as the airline and flight attendants continue to battle it out at the negotiating table for a new contract. And a live look right now at the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade happening right now. You got sound, you got costumes, jumping, a lot of GoPros going on as well. Like to see that footage. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories, and for more details, go to CP24.com and the CP24 app. I'm Phil Perkins. Thanks for joining us. Well, as you've been watching all morning, 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade taking place right now at Lakeshore West. The parade is the main event. 10 moss bands like this one right here. Look at it in all its glory and color, happening right before our eyes, live on CP24. This year's theme is We Move the Carnival. Lots of movement happening right now on your screen. Organizers say the theme recognizes the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. Carnival celebrates emancipation from slavery and Caribbean culture in general. Today is Emancipation Day. Jessica Smith, Rahim, Ladhani, and CJ Nelson on the parade route itself will be guiding us through the entire parade. And with that, there are multiple road closures you need to know about right now. Live look here on Lakeshore West. It is closed from Fort York to Colborne Lodge Drive. Several ramps from the Gardiner also shut down, as you can see the parade making its way. Those will be in place until 6 a.m. tomorrow. Full list of the road shutdowns can be found at CP24.com. Also happening as we speak, lots of events happening on this Civic Long weekend. Taste of India at Nathan Phillips Square hasn't even gotten started yet, and people are moving about, getting ready. It is the largest, as it is being billed, Indian food festival in North America. There will be over 100 vendors, live entertainment. It is free. The event runs today until tomorrow from noon until 11. It's 11:20 right now. Feels like 31. Watching Toronto's breaking news. CP24 will be back covering the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. Stay with us.
CP24 special coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival celebrating 59 years. Darren, you just came off stage. You're one of the kings. What is that feeling when you get on stage and you see all these people cheering for you and giving you all that love? How does it feel?
It makes you want to put on a show and perform and show what the Caribbean culture is all about. And you know, just to see us enjoy, hopefully viewers enjoy and come and enjoy and join maybe next year.
You were carrying such a massive, massive costume. Can you kind of explain what does it feel like and how heavy is it?
Honestly, when you're so excited, the adrenaline, the mass is so light, and you just want to perform and move it to the best of your ability. I've been doing this for a while. I grew up in this culture, performing in front of everybody. So, like, you know, honestly, it's very easy.
Darren, how many sleepless nights have you had?
Oh, a lot.
Talk to us about the journey of that.
The journey is long. You know, we start from, you know, September, going forward all the way to July, August. You know, it's an all-year thing. Planning, preparing, the craftsmanship that it takes is a while, and it's a long process.
What brings you back year after year? Why do you keep doing it?
Because I grew up in it. I've been playing mass since I was 2 years old, and I love it, and I will never stop as long as I can.
Tell us a little bit about the theme of your king costume today.
So my king costume I portrayed was called Seraphor, the Forgotten King. So pretty much I was such an evil king that they locked me in the vault with all my riches and my gold and all the treasures that I've conquered. And I have a beautiful yet divine snake that, you know, is my conqueror. So, yeah.
So today the vault is open with Jamal McClure on their 20th anniversary vote.
Yes.
We are here at the Toronto Caribbean Carnival with CP24.
Yes.
I want to ask you, because we see these mass bands that are full of thousands of people from every single background. What it is about this carnival that brings people from every background together, because you don't have to be Caribbean to participate or to appreciate what you see here on stage.
Exactly, like it's for everybody. It's, you know, for the people, for the culture. Anybody who wants to embrace the culture is more than welcome, and we accept all and everybody.
Do you have a way to prepare yourself mentally before you go on stage?
Yes, like you have to visualize the stage, how you want to maneuver, where you want to face the judges, you know, where you want to rock the mass or do whatever you want to do. But yes, you have to visualize your performance for sure.
I think that's so interesting, because as much of a celebration as this is a competition.
Exactly.
You're here for a purpose, right?
Exactly.
You're trying to win.
Exactly, we are trying to win.
What is it? I know the Revelers have such a large support system, and Jamal does a great job at continuing every year to infuse energy. But for someone who's thinking about playing mass next year, they saw you, they see this, they're like, all right, next year's my year, next year is 60 years. What would you say to encourage them to come and give it a shot? Because it can be intimidating to see all of this.
Well, you know, us as the Toronto Revelers, our slogan is we're the people's band. We're for the people. So whoever wants to join, come in. We're warm and accepting.
We appreciate you so much. We're going to take a quick break here on CP24. The Revelers, they ain't taking a break. The party's continuing. Keep it locked right here on CP24 for the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade.
The following program is a live broadcast and despite our best efforts may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back to CP24 special coverage of the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. The energy is electric. It's hot. It's sunny. It's everything you want for a day like today. I'm joined by two of the revelers that just got off stage. Leah, I have to ask you, what is it like when you have that initial rush across the stage? What is it like?
I can't even put words that can describe that feeling. It's like a rush of energy. There's nothing like it, honestly. Nothing.
Teresa, when you step on that stage, who are you looking at? Are you not looking at anyone? Are you just doing your own thing? What's your mindset?
I'm not looking at anyone. I'm just really enjoying myself, being in the moment. My mom came to see me today, so I was looking for her in the crowd. But other than that, I'm just here to have a great time and enjoy the vibes.
That must be pretty special for your family to be here supporting you. Yeah. What does that mean to you?
That means everything. I mean, we only live life once, right? So it's great to have your family to come out to support anything that you love to do in life.
The theme this year is We Move the Carnival, but we were talking to one of the organizers, and it's really about the women that move the carnival, because 85% of the masqueraders are women. How important is it to see the body positivity, the diversity in cultures and communities? How important is that to see when you're participating in something like this?
Yeah, I would say it's really important just because we get to showcase the diversity of people around. So I feel like it hasn't really been shown, honestly. So it's great to see people that are skinny, that might be a little bigger. It's great to see everyone just come together and just celebrating just the culture of the Caribbean. It's great.
I know so much time and effort goes into these costumes. When you guys first got your costumes, how did you feel? What was your reaction when you saw it?
I'm not gonna lie, when I opened up the bag, I just wanted to scream. I was like, this is so nice. I saw the red and I was like, yeah, I know that I was gonna have that great time on the road. I said, yeah, I needed this.
Teresa, what's your connection to the Toronto Revelers? How did you get involved?
Honestly, over the years, I played with a couple bands, and Toronto Revelers, they just provide a great experience. The costumes are beautiful. We get fed on the road and stuff like that. So this is my second year playing with them. I played with last year too, and it's just a great experience.
For those who haven't experienced Carnival in person, what should they know? Why should they be here?
You guys should come here because, like I said, the energy is amazing. Positive energy. You're supported. There's no worries. No worries.
This is the largest carnival in North America, one of the largest in the world. Today's also Emancipation Day. Yes, it is about beautiful costumes, but it's about the history of slavery, being freed from that, and the struggle that has kind of come along with everything to get to this point. Next year is 60 years, which is incredible for anything. But what are you looking forward to when it comes to what we're going to see from Carnival next year?
I feel like what you're really going to see almost like every single year is that sense of community. Right? That sense of community, everyone coming together and really remembering what Carnival really is, because Carnival really is about the emancipation of Black people and remembering really what our roots are.
You know what's incredible, Teresa, is that you and Leah came down, you were part of Section 1. The Revelers are still going. We're not even halfway done. There are thousands of you. What does that mean in terms of the community and the connection being part of something like this?
It's important, right? Like you said, it is community. It's everybody getting together to have a great time.
Okay, one word to describe today.
One word to describe today.
Vibes.
Yeah, vibes. Yes, vibes.
I like that.
One word, say it 3 times. Vibes. We appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes, thank you.
Let's check in with Melissa Duncan, who's live along the lakeshore. Melissa, how are things where you are?
Hey, Rahim. Hey, Jessica. Listen, been a blast watching you all morning long. This is where the party is continuing here on Lakeshore. We are just west of about Strawn, watching more of the crowd pouring in here right now. They're going to be joining the big group behind us. This party, it is building as the day goes on. A gentleman just came up to me. Jay said, I got to talk to you. I got to go on camera. Why'd you have to talk to us, Jay?
We've come all the way from London. This is my beautiful babies right here.
huh?
We have Notting Hill Carnival. I can't even get the words out. We was meant to catch a flight. Our flight got delayed, so we came right back to enjoy.
It was meant to be able to take this all in. What's the experience been like so far?
It's been wonderful. Canada, we love Canada, and Canada showed us so much love. It's been absolutely amazing. We're meant to be going to Mexico in a moment. Excellent. But yeah.
Okay, well, the heat will follow you there, I'm sure. Okay, how's everybody doing today? Yeah. Okay, tell me what you've noticed along this route. Lots of people, huh?
Yeah. I noticed there's lots of people around here and watching the people come out.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of energy, lots of fun being had right now. Tell me what your day's been like.
Oh, it's been fantastic. We're having a wonderful time. Sun's shining. We're enjoying the vibe, so it's been great.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad you had a great time in Canada. Safe travels to you here. So we're watching tons of people coming in here, people lining the route as well to take in all of the energy here today. You are ready to have a good time.
Yes, I am. I'm enjoying myself in Caravana today.
Tell me what the perfect experience is like here when you're taking in the Grand Parade.
Meeting all the family, meeting all your friends at Caravana. It's just a wonderful feeling.
Something tells me your experience at this. So why did you choose this spot?
Because I can see my friends here, the great location, and it's just a very good location to be in Toronto.
Absolutely. Listen, have a blast here today. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be checking in with you throughout the day. We're going to make our way along this route here, chatting with more and more people, like this gentleman who wants to say hello. We're live on CP24. How's your day going, sir?
We came from Brampton. This is the first time we are here for the Caravana. And me and my friends, we all came. We started at 8 and we are so excited about it.
Oh, I love first-timers who come out to this event. What made you decide to come out here today?
Just Caravana.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought this is the biggest event in the North America, yeah. So we came to see, and now we decided we will come every year.
Okay, yeah. All right, already making such a good impression on you. Thank you so much for that, sir. Okay, so we got people here from London, England, from Brampton, Ontario, all taking in this experience. Gonna toss things back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Melissa. The revelers are still partying right now. We've got a new section on, and it's pure vibes right now, Jess.
Rahim, this began last year. As soon as the parade ends this year, we already start planning for the next year. And 60 years of anything is a really big deal, but 60 years of this gift to the city of Toronto, celebrating emancipation, celebrating history, celebrating culture. There's nothing else like it in this country. And I know we have Carnival celebrations in other communities in the GTA and across Canada, but this one is the largest in North America, and that is something to be proud of.
And to see how it's grown, right, from University Avenue to the X grounds. There used to be an after party at the Islands. Now there are after parties everywhere. It's such a great time, and also having a great time is our CJ Nelson. CJ, how are things where you are?
I can hear the bass.
I hear Rahim and Jessica. I can feel the bass. And it's going through your body. So you don't need a lot to feel exercise right now. But take a look at some of the costumes behind me. This is just not Canada. We have the most adorable masqueraders here. Hi, what is your name? I'm Ladhani. You look absolutely beautiful today. Tell me about your costume. It's like I'm mixed into a bunch of dragonflies. As you can see, I have two dragonflies on the side. Their names are Piano and Catal. It's like a whole history. And yeah. Well, I have to say, you are one of the youngest masqueraders we've seen on the road so far. How do you want to represent the next generation? Tell them about the culture, all the stories behind it. Everybody's a cosplay and everything. Well, you look amazing. I hope you have a wonderful day on the road, sweetheart. But look at that. Doesn't matter young or old. We all understand the importance of the Caribbean culture here at Caravana. She has been on the road for hours already. I saw her earlier. She was here at 7 a.m. Getting ready. But these costumes take months and months to put together. Every single detail has to be perfect. These costumes are also at the King and Queen showcase earlier as well. Now they are here on the road for people to see. So let's walk along the crowd. You can hear the music. You have the over here. They are hydrated. They are doing well. Hi, sir. How are you doing? I see you're videotaping, making sure you have all the memories. What's been your favorite part today so far?
The beginning. I love this place. I'll be here.
And today is also Emancipation Day. What is the meaning of that for you?
The heritage, the family, who remembers.
So special. Well, thank you so much. Enjoy the day. So Jess and Rahim will send things back to you for now, but the party just getting started over here at the Star Party Town.
Thank you.
All right, thanks for that, Sija. We have a very special guest, the one, the only, Jamal Magloire. How you feeling, brother?
Welcome to Toronto Carnival. And you've got this chance to see the ball. Very, very exciting. This is my 20th anniversary. So passionate about this.
Congratulations. We were going to say 20 years is no small feat. Speaking to all the revelers, they say they come back to your band every year because they feel a sense of community. How important is that to build that sense of community with the people that are playing mass with you?
Such a hot day.
Yeah.
A lot of sleepless nights. I think about the volunteers, all the people that put in effort for this one day, and it's just for the culture, and it's all about giving back. It's all about community and having fun and doing this for our ancestors. Today's August 1st. You can't forget the fact that today's Emancipation Day, and the reason why we're here today is because of some of the
people that came
the struggles, that we had before. So to be a part of this, I'm very humbled.
The Honorable Jean Augustine was here earlier, Dr. Rita Cox, to see what they created, and now we get to enjoy the fruits of their labor. I mean, what a beautiful thing for that to happen here in Toronto.
Such an international city. We have very few weekends in the summer, and we got to embrace every culture, every parade, every event, because that's what makes us diverse. You have the taste of Greek, you have the taste of Italy, and this is another one of the many fortunes that we have to offer the city, what makes us different than every other place.
I know we are still in the thick of the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival, but people are already planning ahead for 60 years. You guys seem to outdo yourself some way, somehow, every single year, but you have an idea in mind already for the 60th anniversary.
No, I really don't. It's been
you got to get through today.
So much right now. Get through today and hope for the best. We really worked hard, a lot of sleepless nights, and I owe it to my team. I couldn't do it without them.
Talk to me about the conditioning. I mean, you've conditioned yourself as a professional athlete. You've coached young athletes. This is an Olympic sport and a professional sport in its own right.
Yeah, it is. You have to be able to be in shape and go the duration of our whole route. With the heat, the elements, the music, it's definitely a trek. And like I said, you could see the amount of people that are believing in my movement, and I'm going to continue to do this for my city.
What you've built here continues to kind of push its way forward. People look forward to seeing your group specifically every single year. So thank you for your contributions to the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, and happy anniversary on 20 years. That's no small feat.
Yeah, thank you.
That's no small feat. We're going to have so much more throughout the rest of the day today. Jamal Magloire, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we'll have more coming up after the break from the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival and the 20th anniversary for the one and only Jamal Magloire and the Toronto Revelers. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sorry.
There's a fatal crash on the northbound 400 at Finch and has resulted in all lanes closed from Finch to Highway 7 until at least 1 o'clock. Also, a 29-year-old man is in hospital with serious injuries after being hit by a vehicle outside the Veld Music Festival. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories and for more details. You can also stream CP24 at CP24.com and the CP24 app. Well, our top story all day long. The 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade happening right now along Lakeshore West. The parade is the main event. Here's a live look right now at the revelers getting ready to hit the stage, trying to be named the top mass band out of the 10 competing for that title this year. And this year's theme is We Move the Carnival. Organizers say the theme recognizes the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. Carnival celebrates emancipation from slavery and Caribbean culture. Today is Emancipation Day. Jessica Smith, Rahim Ladhani, Melissa Duggan, CJ Nelson, they are all part of our coverage. We'll be there all afternoon long. And the parade, not the only thing happening this weekend. For the 13th straight year, the Veld Electric Music Festival happening at Downsview. It is 3 days long. It is loud. It is fun. Headliners this year, Armin van Buuren and KX5.
Mercy, yeah.
That's the sounds of Jay Douglas, who will be a featured performer of tonight's Island Soul celebration. That's taking place at Harbourfront Centre. He joined us earlier today.
It's going to give you a vibration and take you to where the blues came from out of New Orleans up until today, and all the great contributors. Toronto's got some of the greatest blues, soul R&B singers as we speak. I can't name everyone, but Harbourfront Theatre this evening with Jay Douglas and the All-Stars, Everton, Pablo Paul, and Miss Liberty Silver.
And excited to be joining with Liberty Silver later tonight. Tickets for tonight's blues and reggae show at Harbourfront are $40. Well, what is free, however, if you're a senior and someone under 19 years old, you can ride the city's ferries to the island for free. You'll need to get a ticket first, though. The city suggests that you get the tickets online, so you avoid the lines at the terminal. Mayor Olivia Chow says the move is a thank you to those who had their voices heard or voiced their concerns about the expansion of Billy Bishop Airport, and this is a celebration of the waterfront. Okay, let's switch to some of the other stories we're following right now. One person's dead after a crash on the northbound 400 at Finch. Emergency crews have closed all lanes of the 400 northbound from Finch to Highway 7. They're going to be there for the next couple of hours, and they are telling people to expect significant delays in the area. Stay with us for the latest. Well, a new survey finds it seems to confirm that many are dealing with when it comes to what's causing financial strains on many households. The new poll comes from Narrative Research. It suggests the rising cost of food and groceries is having a serious impact on families. 76% of those surveyed say that they were being seriously hampered by higher food costs. 47% of those surveyed said rising gas costs are hitting the family pocketbook quite hard. 33% claim mortgage and rental costs are causing strain. Well, speaking of paychecks, WestJet has started to ground some of their fleet as talks remain tepid between the airline and flight attendants. WestJet says it's already canceled 81 flights for today. Airlines normally start canceling flights ahead of a possible labor dispute to make sure that crews and planes aren't stranded. The airline and the union that represents 4,400 workers continue to try to work out a deal, but if they can't get it done by tomorrow morning, either side could start a work stoppage right in the middle of the August-long weekend. It's 11:50, feels like 31. Rain is holding off. You're watching Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. We're going to take you back to the Grand Parade with Jessica Smith, Rahim Ladhani, CJ Nelson, and Melissa Duggan.
Welcome back to CP24 special coverage of the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We've got another band on stage, so much excitement, but we have a few very important people with us. Your first time as a band leader. Tisha, tell me about what it was like for you coming across the stage in this role this time around. What was it like?
It was completely different for me. I've been paying mass since I was 17 in Toronto Carnival, and this was a full circle moment. I actually started modeling with Toronto Revelers, so to now in their 20th anniversary, to be a section leader, managing a sold-out section, it is surreal. It's just a beautiful movement to be able to have people explore their freedom and be in something that I created. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. So I'm so happy.
I have Time with me right here. Time, first of all, you look stunning.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about how you're feeling the moment you step off that stage.
Oh my goodness, it's a surreal feeling. You literally feel your heart beat on your chest. You give your all to the stage. This is a competition. We are all competing for Band of the Year. And when you give them, like Marsha said, give them performance, and that's what we do. It's a crazy feeling.
You've been doing this for many years now. You said you were the section lead for some time as well. What has it been like to kind of see the growth of the Revelers?
Oh my gosh, it's our 20th anniversary. As I said, we are the Band of the Year for a reason. We are the people's band for a reason. The growth of the band, where come one, come all. As long as you are aware and wanting to learn about culture, we're ready to accept you.
Tisha, I have to ask you, the theme, explain to me kind of the concept behind it, because you look like an angel, but explain to me the concept behind your section.
So our section name is Coral. It's a beautiful gem. It's known to protect queens, and it's giving queen.
It's giving queen.
It's giving queen. It's giving soft girl era, and I feel like all the women felt so beautiful in the section, so I think we embodied it, and I think it was just perfect for the moment.
And the overall theme of the carnival is we move the carnival, but it's really about the women that move the carnival. Thank you both so much for everything that you contribute to the carnival and the spirit of it. We're going to have more from the Toronto Caribbean Carnival coming up after the break. But for now, we're going to celebrate our queens.
The following program is a live broadcast, and despite our best efforts, may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Individual of the back.
Welcome back to CP24's live special coverage of the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. On the stage right now, Carnival Nations. It's a vibe. Let's listen in for a little bit.
You have to listen in. Let's listen in.
What's up? She said, hey, right this on my left, right this on my right. Many on so beautiful. Est-ce que t'as capable de faire ces fuck off shit de vrai? Où est-ce? Petit face, petit smile, j'appelle des vibes. Elle fait maintenant signer un j'apparais pareil. Les mains avec nos souhaits, c'est pas qui pétaille. À ton panique, ça pareil. Let's go, just feel it, I like your feeling.
Welcome back. We've been listening to live Carnival Nation. But we are joined right now by our own resident kind of carnival expert, Azalea Hart. I have to ask you, what is your favorite part about all of this? Because I know you play mass really everywhere. And you play mass in Trinidad and Tobago. But what is it about Toronto mass that is so special?
I think what makes Toronto so special is the fact that this is home. So to have a piece of my other home, Trinidad and Tobago, here in Toronto, it's always such a beautiful thing.
Azalea, I listen to you on Chum and I hear you with the mic and you're talking about Caribbean culture and you promote it. What do you want people to know about the Caribbean?
I want people to know that it's very diverse. I want people to know that when it comes to Carnival, everybody can play mass. You don't have to look a certain way. There's a costume for literally everybody. It doesn't have to be as small as this one. They have full coverage, but everybody is welcome.
Play to your strengths. You play to your strengths. You play to your strengths in your body.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Everybody.
I saw you on the good stuff with Mary Bird, talking about food, because that's so much a part of this. How cool is it to participate in Carnival in that way?
I think that when it comes to the food, there's so many different countries throughout the Caribbean. So there's so much different types of food, especially in Trinidad. They have like the best street food in the world. I'm going to say it, Trinidad has the best street food in the Caribbean.
There are some people off camera who don't love that answer.
No, she's saying yes.
It's a healthy competition. It's a healthy competition. Azalea, thank you so much. We're going to check back in with Melissa. Melissa, how are you doing out there? We're going to check back in with Melissa.
Front page, this is my team. We serve all you judges. We love you judges. Security. You will go. Everybody, this is here, team. We are Carnival Nation. That's why they call it crazy. Round the world we go. 1, 2, 3.
bye, Haiti. Bye, bye, judges. Bye, bye. Wave to the judges, Haiti. Wave to my judges. We are Carnival Nation. So like I said, we are taking y'all around the world. We go from nation to nation. When it comes to soca music and Carnival Nations, we understand unity. And it's not about one country. We are taking y'all to Ecuador. Hold on. This is Ecuador. This is our presentation. We are getting everyone ready.
We are listening in live right now to Carnival Nations, but I want to check in with Melissa on the parade route because she is in the thick of things, and that's where so much of the action takes place. Melissa, how's it going?
Hey there, Jess. So great to connect with you. Listen, we're chatting with all sorts of people along Lakeshore today, taking in the sights, the sounds. Look at this crew. How much fun are you going to have today?
10 out of 10 type fun.
That sounds like a good day. Listen, tell me what is going to happen here. Are you just getting started now?
We gonna get turned up. That's really it. Respectfully.
What's a perfect day for you here today at the Grand Parade?
The hot sun, good music, and fun people.
I love it. Listen, have a blast, you guys. Really appreciate chatting with you. We're seeing all sorts of people come in through here. Listen, I saw your big smile. What are you looking forward to here today?
Soca music. Soca music. That's all we want to hear.
Something tells me you're going to be dancing all day long. How do you?
Since last night.
Since last night.
The party ain't stopped.
All right. So how do you fuel up for a day like this?
Eat, sleep, and rewind.
Who slept? I ain't sleep yet.
No sleeping today. What are you looking forward to here today, sir?
Just having fun, being with my people. All people.
All right, so the dancing has officially begun here on Lakeshore. More people coming in this way. Listen, what are you looking forward to here today?
I'm looking forward to all the masks. I'm looking forward to all the people that with all their costumes and everything. That's what I'm looking forward to. Have a good time today, and God bless everybody.
Yeah, we were just seeing some of the costumes. The feathers actually just poking up from the other side of the fence here. So gives you a little bit of idea of what's going on here today. Sir, look at these moves. Come on.
Buano.
Listen, what makes a good dance move on a day like today? Okay, these ladies have their phones out. Listen, tell me how you're documenting the day. Is this all going on your timeline or what?
Yes, it is. Straight to Jamaica. Straight from
Jamaica. Fantastic. What's your experience been like here today?
Well, it's fun, and it's my first experience, and I hope to enjoy it.
Oh, wonderful. What have you heard about the festivities happening here today?
Well, I haven't really heard much because it's really my first time. So I'm just here to experience it and have a wonderful time.
Now, are you also joining her from Jamaica as well?
I'm here from the UK.
From the UK? You know, I've been chatting with a few people from the UK, yeah. Tell me why you wanted to come all the way here for this.
This is my first experience. I've come here to see family, to experience Carnival, so I'm having a great time. We've been celebrating since Thursday.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, yeah, I'm having a great time, and I'll definitely be back.
The party's a good one, and it is a long one. How long is it going to continue today?
We'll see. All day.
Awesome. Have a blast. All right, the party got started on Thursday. How long is it going to last? Listen, we don't want to put an end to the fun right now. As we see this crowd building here, I mean, look at the number of people just along this fence along Lakeshore right now, just hoping to catch a glimpse of all the party that's happening on the other side. I know Jessica and Rahim are giving us a great idea of the colorful bands that are coming our way throughout the rest of the day. So you give us the preview, and then we get to experience it here. So if we're not going to toss it back to you as the dancing, it does continue out here on Lakeshore right now.
Keep those vibes going, Melissa. We love to see it. I love what Melissa said and who she talked to, because when we say this is an international event, we mean it. It's unbelievable.
From around the world, but people come for the whole weekend, and it's an infusion into the economy here in the city of Toronto. But we have so many people involved in this day. Sija is one of them.
Yes, she is.
Sija Nelson, how's it going?
I am having a blast right now. I just love admiring all the costumes. Look at this one right here. It is absolutely beautiful. It's some sort of fire, dragon, peacock, beads. But let's talk to the main lady here. Hi Hi, ma'am. How are you doing today? How does it feel rocking this beautiful costume?
Great.
Yeah, what is the meaning behind this one?
Well, I think this is supposed to be, I'm not the queen. I'm speaking on the behalf of the queen, but she could explain better. It's uprising, right? So this bird, I think it's falcon, I think. I could be wrong. It's like represent uprising, right? From down, up, for positivity.
Wow, you can definitely see that by looking at it. Thank you so much. It's absolutely beautiful. But let's take a walk around and show you some of the other costumes that we have here. This is with Epic Carnival. They have hundreds of masqueraders here who have been here since 7 o'clock in the morning. Wow, look at this one. We have the Queen standing in the middle right now too. Let's ask her what this costume is all about. Hi, ma'am. We are live here on CP24. Can you tell me about the costume that you're wearing today?
So I'm so sorry. My costume today is representing Caribbean ancestry. So the Caribbean ancestry here is about celebrating culture. It's about celebrating the history towards African and Caribbean ancestry.
Now, you were at the King and Queen showcase, I imagine. How has the last few days have been like, and what is your mentality today as you're getting ready for the big finale?
All Toronto, all Canada, basically of Ontario, has shown culture, has shown ethnicity, has shown to be together and not share racism and anything. Everybody is now sharing towards being together, towards sharing culture, towards being a family. A family.
Love that. Well, beautiful costume, and you wear it wonderfully. Enjoy the day on the parade. But it has just been a stunning day here. Everyone's energy is high. They've been up since 7 o'clock this morning. Some people I spoke to said they haven't slept for 25 hours. So Rahim, Jessica, you don't really need much sleep when you have Carnival Day.
No, CJ, you don't need any sleep. All you need is vibes, adrenaline, and a little bit of hydration. Thanks for that, CJ. We're going to take a quick break here on CP24, but we'll be right back with live coverage of the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. Stay with us.
When we talk about what we saw in the world did with FIFA, it inspired us to do the same.
Here's some of your top stories. All northbound lanes on Highway 400 at Finch closed until 1 p.m. following a fatal crash. Now to the skies. WestJet grounding at least 80 flights and counting as the airline and flight attendants are but hours away from a Sunday strike deadline. And a live look at the Carnival route at Exhibition Place. The 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is happening right now. We will take you back there for more live coverage soon, but first, Stay with us here on CP24. These stories and more on the way. Of course, details anytime at CP24.com and the CP24 app as well. Well, I'm Andrew Brennan. It's 12:15 right now. Feeling like 33 degrees out there for all of those revelers and people having their fetes. But first, let's talk some news. Police investigating after a fatal crash happened on the 400 on the northbound side at Finch. Emergency crews closing all lanes in response to this crash. Officials say foul play is not suspected. The highway is expected, at this point at least, to reopen by 1 p.m. Drivers, though, being urged to find alternate routes and expect significant traffic delays heading north of the city. Meantime, one person has life-threatening injuries after being struck in a makeshift parking lot near the Veld Music Festival. This happening in a lot off of Shepherd Avenue West. Toronto police say the 29-year-old victim was lying in the grass when he was struck. The driver did remain on scene. We have no word if any charges are to be laid. Meantime, traffic services with Toronto police continuing to investigate. Now to Peel Region, officers looking for a suspect following an early morning stabbing in Mississauga near Dixie and Eglinton. Now the victims, we were told, suffered serious injuries. The suspect, described as about 5'11" with hair in cornrows, wearing a black T-shirt with red stripes and black shoes. He was seen making off in a getaway vehicle that is a dark-colored minivan. A man, meantime, being treated for what are believed to be non-life-threatening injuries following an early morning North York stabbing. Emergency crews were on the scene just after 1:30 on Yonge Street near Shepherd. Police say they don't have any suspect information to give you. When that changes, we will let you know. Meantime, provincial police will be carrying out aerial traffic enforcement over the course of the long weekend. It's a campaign already underway, focusing on highways around Peterborough, for instance, Kawartha Lakes, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, and Northumberland County. Now, pilots will be looking out for speeding, aggressive driving, and impaired driving as well. Now, they will be relaying what they see to officers on the ground for potential violations and ticketing. The OPP say they've already seen a steady increase in reports of dangerous and high-risk driving across the province over the past few years.
We had 9 people die last year during this Civic Day long weekend, and this is really the last long weekend before we start talking about back to school. And so let's make the most of this. Let's make sure we get to where we're going safely. We're going to be watching out for those aggressive drivers, impaired drivers, people not paying attention, distracted, and people aren't wearing their life jackets, their helmets, or their seat belts. And of course, when you see vehicles broken down on the side of the road, trailers with flat tires getting tended to by tow trucks, or emergencies with fire trucks, police cars, ambulances, please slow down as you approach them.
Last August Civic Long Weekend, the OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and just over 200 impaired driving charges on top of that. It is the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade taking place today along Lakeshore, and it is the main event of Toronto's Carnival season. There are 10 Moss bands that are competing for Band of the Year. This year's theme is We Move the Carnival. Now, organizers say the theme recognizes, quote, the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. Carnival celebrates emancipation from slavery and Caribbean culture at large as well. Of course, today, August the 1st, is now recognized as Emancipation Day in Canada. Jessica Smith and Rahim Ladhani are our grand hosts for the live broadcast on CP24 from the parade grounds. Meantime, road closures in effect for the celebration, including Lakeshore from Fort York to Colborne Lodge Drive and several ramps from the Gardner as well. Those who are looking to get down there potentially tomorrow, just bear this in mind, they happen until 6 a.m. overnight. We got a full list of the closures at CP24.com. But we don't really want to be talking about the bad stuff. Let's throw waste and have a little bit of fun. Here's CP24. Coming up, we take you back to the Carnival grounds.
This is Carnival Nations. This is Caribbean. This is culture.
Welcome back to CP24's live special event coverage of the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. I'm here with Councillor Chris Moyes. You were feeling the vibes a little bit earlier, putting on a show.
I'm totally feeling it today. Oh my goodness.
What does it mean to be here in the city right now and for this kind of an event to be happening in Toronto?
It's amazing. I've been coming to this parade since I was 7 years old, and I've come almost every year. You know, my aunt used to work over at Sick Kids Hospital back in the day, and I used to go there and watch it with the sick kids up on the balcony. So it has deep meaning to me. And not only that too, you know, today's the first day of Emancipation Month, and to start this carnival on this day is extra special for me. It's so important. You know, diversity is our strength here in our city of Toronto, and this is part of our diversity.
You mentioned Emancipation Day, which is today. I mean, as much of a celebration as this is, we have to remember that what this came from. There was a struggle of people trying to take away Caribbean identity, Caribbean culture, but the women fought for it, and now we get to enjoy it.
Absolutely. And I'm sitting in the VIP tent with Jean Augustine, who's one of the pioneers of this parade. And again, it just means so much. I've always said that this city is built by people of different cultures, and that includes people of African descent, people from the Caribbean. And so it's great that we have embraced this. I was told that this is the largest carnival that beats actually the original Trinidad and Tobago. That's what I heard. I'm going to take it as gospel truth. But again, it's amazing to see the people and the vibe and just the happiness of everyone here today.
You know, our reporters in the field, they've been talking with people who are here from the United Kingdom, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Lucia, Antigua. This really is an economic driver for the city of Toronto. It means a lot from an economic standpoint to have Carnival here in the city.
It's very, very important. I was on stage earlier with their premier and the mayor and some federal ministers. And finally, you know, they're actually all contributing to this. So I was happy to see the premier, I think, gave $1.3 million. The city gives about $700,000. And also, too, the feds give some money as well, which is really great. So, you know what? We want people to come here. We want them to celebrate the city, you know, and make it even more wonderful than it is already. So that's great. It's all hands on deck, and I'm happy to see all levels of government finally contributing to this parade.
It's nice to see because that's what we need to keep it going year after year. Councillor Morse, thank you so much for your time. We're going to go and listen live. Carnival Nations is still performing on the main stage. Have a listen.
Don't you ever, we love you. Let me down again. Thank you, judges. Because I'm depending on you, so you better come through this time. Take my cry and be fine. This is what we do. Let you down.
The following program is a live broadcast, and despite our best efforts, may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Blow your whistle.
Welcome back to the 59th Annual Carnival Grand Parade here in downtown Toronto. CP24's live coverage. Joining us now is MPP Charmaine Williams from Brampton Centre. Who are you repping today?
I'm representing the island of Jamaica, but all of the people of the Caribbean who are in Ontario.
What a special day this is. I mean, to have everyone out here. The skies have parted, the sun's shining now. What a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day. It is Emancipation Day, but it starts the whole month of emancipation in the province of Ontario. And what a way to kick it off. It's a celebration of our freedom.
We were just talking about how wonderful it is to see the Blue Devils on stage, Moko Jumbi coming through. How important is that historical context? Because we know the beautiful costumes, but there is a spirit of resistance that it comes from.
Absolutely.
How important is that?
We have to talk about where we have come from in order to know where we're going. And the history, 59 years celebrating Carnival, but also celebrating the historical aspects of carnivals that we're celebrating after the abolition of slavery in 1834. This is why we're here. And Ontario has been a welcoming province from all people of the Caribbean, which is why we have Toronto Carnival today.
You know, the theme this year is We Move the Carnival, but earlier we talked with an organizer who said it's really women who move the carnival. You're an associate minister who does a lot of work for social and economic development for women. How important is it to give them a leg up and make sure they have the opportunities for success?
It is extremely important. And also, the costumes talk about body positivity and being able to come and be free. This is so important for all women, especially the women who are vendors, the women who are mass camp leaders, the women who sit on the board, the women who have played a serious role in bringing the carnival to what we have today. You know, it has mentored future generations of leaders, and that's what this is about, and that's why we committed $3 million since 2025, and it's just going to keep going, according to our premier. So let's keep building Carnival for everyone.
We've spoken to so many people that have a generational connection to this. I've been coming since I was a little girl. I've seen grandparents and grandchildren. How unique is that for a festival of this size?
You know, so many people come together to make this festival, but it is the fact that many of us remember going down the road on University Avenue. And remember, some of the people here were the original people who started the Carnival in 59 years ago. And so we need that past understanding of what is so important about it, but how to run that to help guide the future. And so I am so proud of how far we've come with this carnival. Ups and downs, but we are still here. Encore, last performance, we're going to keep going.
We're going to keep going.
Yes.
Everyone's looking forward to year 60, an incredible milestone. But today is all about the 59th anniversary.
That's right.
It totally is.
Stay tuned. People, start thinking about buying your costume for next year and start thinking about what your plans are to be here for the 60th anniversary of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
A lot of people plan to be here today, and right now they're speaking with Melissa, who's down along the lakeshore. Melissa, how are things where you are?
Hey, Rahim, hey, Jessica. Meet our new friends, would ya? Listen, this is a happy crew. How's the day going, everybody? Okay, I'm getting a lot of 10 out of 10s here today. What's the experience been like? Are you just arriving at this moment?
Yes.
Okay, so we have got a massive crowd this way. What's going to happen as you make your way through it? We're going to have so much fun! Okay, you brought your energy with you today. Why is it important to be kind of at a volume, I'd say 12 right now?
I'm sorry?
Why be at a volume 12 right now? Why are you bringing it?
Why am I bringing it in? Because we're representing multicultural here. We're representing Jamaica. Woo!
Tell me about your crew that you're with.
I'm with all those. These are my sisters, and that's my mom.
What a great crew. Why is this the crew to be with today?
Because we've been best friends for so long, and we slay.
I believe it. Thank you so much, ladies. Have a fabulous time today. I love the energy you're sharing. That gives you a little bit of an idea of what the atmosphere is here today. Would you like to come and say hello as well? Come on in, ladies. Listen, love making new friends along the way here.
We're all the way from Buffalo, New York.
All the way from Buffalo. Why make the journey across the border?
Yes. It was an easy cross. About 20 minutes. We drove all the way here in highlight of Carabana 2026.
Yeah. Have you done this before?
Yes.
Okay, so why do you have to be back for it?
The atmosphere, the festivities, the culture.
The people, beautiful culture, yes.
Everything. Where can I see this at? On what channel?
This is on CP24, Toronto's breaking news. What's the crowd like in Toronto when you're making your way through the crowd?
It's love. It's all love. All love, all great hugs and kisses. I love it. Look at the beautiful people. It's amazing out here.
Lots of gorgeous people here today. Oh, I know we've got some entrepreneurs along the route too. You wanted to say hello. Tell me what you're serving up here today.
We're serving mini cakes and cookies and cake pops. And we're just out here having fun, you know.
Terrific. Tell me about the people you're meeting along the way when you're serving up these treats.
They're all nice.
Yeah, everyone's friendly. Yeah. And it's just amazing to be here, and we're just having fun watching the parade.
Right in the pussy.
Apologies for that. Sorry about that. But thank you so much for chatting with us. Listen, you have a fabulous time here today. Let me show you some of the sites we're peeking at up over this fencing area here. This is where everyone is lining up. Look at all those cell phones. Everyone's snapping a pic of this right now. So a visual experience. This is all for the senses, all of them today, as we're connecting with people along Lakeshore. Going to toss things back to you guys for now. The dancing here, it does continue. Back to you.
All right, thanks for that, Melissa. We are continuing live coverage of the Grand Parade, and standing with us here right now is one of the men who is behind Carnival Nation's beautiful performance, Bryce Ugtin. How you doing, band leader?
Good. How are you, man?
I'm great. How are you feeling right now?
Well, I mean, we're good. You know, we're happy. We came off. We did it. We did what we wanted to do. We wanted to portray the world via the World Cup, Villa Copa Mundial, and you know, we just did our thing. You know, as we do for the last 20-something years.
We know that football is such a unifying sport, but also Carnival is such a unifying
Absolutely.
event. Was it easy to make that connection and come up with that theme for this year?
100%. We actually did this theme in 2006 when Trinidad qualified for the World Cup. So as our home country, the first time Trinidad qualified, we did this as a homage to them. And then, of course, when it came to Canada and came home here into North America, we decided to redo it, you know, repurpose it and call it Villa Copa Mundial 2 and show the world coming to us now. So it's very easy because Carnival is a world thing, right? It's all over the world. Trinidad is a mecca, Rio is a mecca, but this Carnival goes all over the world. So to connect the two to a sport that we love and follow every day is easy, you know. Love it.
The Trinidad connection, I mean, is a theme we've been talking about all throughout today.
Yes.
Of course, the birthplace, and now to see it grow here in Toronto, it's kind of embodied a new life here. It must be pretty special to see that culture here in the city.
Well, of course. I mean, and we're here next year, I think it's 60 years that we've been doing this. We've been doing it since 2005. So it's an honor for us to be here, part of it for almost a third, right? And one of the premier bands trying our best to be innovative. You know, it's bringing the culture from the Caribbean and representing it. It was always a gift, right? 60 years ago, it was a gift to Canada on the centenary. So, you know, we're keeping on the tradition from all the bands before, and we're happy to be there.
I see these mass bands grow every single year. How has it been getting the younger generation to learn about the importance of mass, the history of mass, but also to participate? How important is it to continue to foster that with the younger generation?
Well, I mean, that's the foundation. I mean, that's the future.
Yeah.
Right? So, I mean, for us, it's a hard road because I came from Trinidad, so I had the culture. A lot of people here, they grew up here, so it's not necessarily in their DNA, but they've been participating as kids, you know, and things. So we want them to not be spectators. We want them to be masqueraders because spectating is great.
Yeah.
But we want you to put on a costume. It's a whole different experience when they wear a costume. I want you to come and play costume. I want you to play. I don't even.
Next year, 60 years, I feel like it's going to happen.
They told me that last year, you know.
We're working on it. We're working on it. Next year, I promise.
But we want everybody to play mass, man. Mass is a whole different feeling than just watching, you know?
Yeah.
Come on.
It doesn't matter what your heritage is. You get up on stage and you enjoy and embrace the moment.
You can see on the stage, there's people from all over the world, all different cultures, all different sizes, all different faiths and beliefs. You know, everybody comes together in mass. Put on a costume and you blend in as one and you join.
We will have so much more from the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll have more coming up after the break. We'll take a listen in live right now.
Here's some of your top stories. All northbound lanes on Highway 400 at Finch closed until about 1 p.m. following a fatal crash. We'll give you details when we get updates. Now to the skies. WestJet has grounded at least 80 flights as the airline and flight attendants are hours away from a strike and lockout deadline. And this is a live look at Exhibition Place. The 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival's Grand Parade is happening right now. We got live coverage for you throughout the big fete. But stay with us on CP24 for all the top stories throughout the day. Don't forget you can get your details anytime at CP24.com as well. Provincial police say they're going to be carrying out aerial traffic enforcement over this long weekend because of all the dangerous driving they say that they see. This campaign already already underway, focusing on highways in Peterborough, Kawartha Lakes, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, and Northumberland County as well. Pilots are going to be on the lookout for speeding, aggressive driving, and impaired driving as well. They will then be relaying potential violations to officers on the ground. The OPP says it's seen a steady increase in reports of dangerous and high-risk driving across the province over the past several years.
We have seen an increase of fatalities this year over last year. 210 people dead already this year in car crashes across the province, up from 180 the same period last year. So we're going in the wrong direction.
Last Civic Long Weekend in August last year, OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and just over 200 impaired driving charges as well. The Toronto Caribbean Grand Carnival Parade isn't the only big event this weekend. The country's biggest electronic music festival is back for another year. Veld is at Downsview Park for a 13th year. It's a 3-day extravaganza. Headliners this year include Armin van Buuren.
Mercy, yeah, man to man.
These are the sounds of Jay Douglas, the feature performer of tonight's Island Soul celebration. That's taking place down at Harbourfront Centre. Douglas joined us on CP24 earlier, talking about how excited he is for singer Liberty Silver to be joining him.
It's going to give you a vibration and take you to where the blues came from out of New Orleans up until today, and all the great contributors. Toronto's got some of the greatest blues, soul R&B singers as we speak. I can't name everyone, but Harbourfront Theatre this evening with Jay Douglas and the All-Stars, Everton, Pablo Paul, and Miss Liberty Silver.
Down at Nathan Phillips Square, Taste of India is back once again, billed as the largest Indian food festival in North America with more than 100 vendors as well as live entertainment. Admission is free. The event runs today and Sunday, noon until 11 p.m. But what if you just like them ribs? Then maybe you want to head out to Thompson Park in Scarborough for Rib Fest underway for Toronto's edition. This event celebrating the 25th anniversary of this extravaganza with 9 different ribbers and more than 24 other vendors on hand. Rib Fest is organized by the Rotary Club of Scarborough. It is the club's largest annual fundraising event and brings in money to support various charitable organizations. Scarborough Rib Fest runs through Monday.
For Ribfest, we support we do local projects, we do national projects, we do international projects. We support orphanages in Africa. We support big food banks here is a big thing. Do a lot of support for them. We send money to victims of domestic violence in shelters so they can get out of their situations. A lot of projects.
The Toronto Food Truck Festival is at Woodbine Park, also running through Monday. We got a full list, by the way, of events at our website, CP24.com. You got a few of them on your screen right now. Meantime, Premier Doug Ford's cuts to OSAP grants start as of today. The change is capping provincial funding at 25%. Before, it was covering up to 85%. The province is also ending a 7-year freeze on tuition, allowing some colleges and universities to raise fees by up to 2% each year for the next 3 years. Ontario provided about $1.7 billion in grants during the 2024-25 school year and has set aside another $1 billion for the current fiscal year. WestJet, meantime, has started to ground flights as talks remain tepid between the airline and its flight attendants. WestJet already canceling 81 flights as of today. Airlines normally start canceling flights ahead of a possible labor disruption to prevent crews and planes being stranded. The airline and the union representing 4,400 workers is still trying to hammer out a new deal. But if one can't be worked out by Sunday morning, either side could begin a work stoppage with possibly hundreds of flights canceled through the long weekend and beyond.
It's a tension between the constitutionally protected collective bargaining and right to strike and the government's right to maintain industrial peace. So it's a very challenging issue. We might be surprised to see the government jump in to intervene in the right to strike. What they might do is actually refer it to the Canada Industrial Relations Board to seek their assistance and/or their direction, as they've done in the past.
Main sticking points are compensation for wages, as well as when they're not actually in the air, ground pay as it's called. WestJet flight attendants say they should be paid for work done on the ground, like boarding passengers and pre-flight duties. All right, right now it's 12:49, feeling like 33 degrees out there. Coming up, we head back to the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade, and my friends from the Soca versus Dancehall crew, you should be there by now. It's time to lime.
All right, welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. I am joined by a Carnival legend, a former CP24 legend, Nick Elliott. This is a generational thing for you because your dad is such an integral part of this, and now your daughter is here. But tell me about the importance of this generational connection. How important is that?
It is so important, Jess. You know, this is more than just showing up every year. It is history. My parents passed this tradition to me, and now it's my responsibility to pass it on to my daughter. She participated in the Junior Carnival Parade. She's wearing bits of her costume from, you know, a couple Saturdays ago. But this is our history. This is our connection to that.
And today is about beautiful costumes, but it's also Emancipation Day. This is a celebration of history and the struggle, but also the unity and the growth. This is 59 years this year, which is a big deal. Heading into 60 years, what do you want to see for the carnival? What do you want to see for the growth of this?
Yeah, and you know, obviously we want things to be bigger and amazing for the 60th, but I want to see deeper in terms of the roots, in terms of the history, in terms of us being aware of the craftsmanship and the artistry that goes into the carnival. You know what I mean? Taking things back to basics. That's what I want to see for the 60th, going back to the foundation of how it all comes together. And also the ancestry, as we mentioned as well, too. That's so important because this is freedom for us, it's belonging, and it also makes you free up yourself. It's your time to feel yourself in a full way, right? We're having fun. Are you enjoying it?
Yes. And I feel like every single year that I've been a part of this, or coming as a little girl myself, I love how I can see grandparents and granddaughters. The theme this year is We Move the Carnival, but we talked to the organizer earlier about it's really about the women, and that's so true in so many cultures, that the women are the drivers of of change and the keepers of community and history. For her, when it's her turn to play mass as an adult, what do you want to see for her and her generation?
Oh, that made me emotional just thinking about that, right? Carnival is woman, as they say. You see all the beautiful women on the stage here of different backgrounds, ages, races. But for her, I want her to know that this can be her identity. It is a safe space for her. It's for her to celebrate who she truly is. And to me, that is foundational. That helps your grounding as a person to know that you belong to something bigger than yourself. And so that's what I want for her. And for those women who are integral to character of the carnival to be supported and uplifted as well and seen. That's really important.
And 59 years of anything is a big deal. But for a carnival like this, I think it speaks volumes to how our province and our country supports its Caribbean people, but it also shows that we still have room to grow.
Oh, yes.
60 years is a big deal next year. Is there anything in particular that you're looking forward to when it comes to 60 years of this?
Yes, you know, I really want to, I'd love to see more of like a festival central.
Yeah.
Like more of like actually seeing what goes on before this point.
Yeah.
Bringing, we see a lot of that in July, but I want to see it year round. Like the preparation, the wire bending, the beading, the creativity that's involved. I want to see that on a larger scale, and I want to see the support to put that forward.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate seeing you every single year.
Right there.
We're going to listen in live right now because the sights and the sounds of the Caribbean Carnival are some of my favorite things.
Go St. Vincent. We're wearing our Vinci flags, right? Representing.
Come in the party, you tell me about 50 seconds. Fuck me friend, he alone had a back like petrol. Asking if me depend, always asking me stupidness. Mary had a little and my money had a glass, the alcohol of me moving down 84.5, but I'm kind of speed, it does make a cut. I don't give a tutorial how to handle it, just the wrong one. 750 and man, I've got the family says to overcharge. Hello, fellow, your brakes. You must think from a little boy. I'll go here. I say nobody could stop this arcade. I know, say me fully done, so outside with me jiggy for my job. I just got another shot. Say you know me up there, I jam in another girl. I say nobody could stop this arcade. Nobody could stop this up. Ain't nobody could stop this arcade. I have a red button, don't make me push it. I have a red button, don't make me push it. I have a red button, don't make me push it. Push it, push it, push it, push it. I have a red
The following program is a live broadcast, and despite our best efforts, may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back to CP24's live special coverage of the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Rahim, we wouldn't be able to get through today without talking about food. Chef Mark, welcome back.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me again.
Celebrating culture is so much about the food. So we had to bring you in again to share some information about what you have, but how important food is to this festival.
Definitely, definitely. So today we have some griot. We got some Haitian food. Food is super important. It's the fuel for the parade. It's the vibe. It's the culture. This is what we ate growing up. This is what we eat on road. This is what we eat for every occasion. So you gotta have something to go along with the meal for the parade.
You know, Mark, when a lot of people think about Caribbean food, sometimes they go to doubles, they go to jollof rice. Those are kind of staples, but there's so much more to that culture of food. Talk to me a little bit about the staple dishes.
Definitely. I mean, Caribbean food is a kaleidoscope. So we got our patties, Jamaican, Haitian, there's pilau, there's doubles, like you said, there's oxtail, there's jerk chicken, there's the kaleidoscope of food, and Toronto's the best city in the world to have all of it.
So explain to me what we have here, because I'm excited to dive in.
Definitely. So we have some griot right here. It's the pork shoulder. We have some pickles because we're bringing the heat right now. If you're okay with heat, I definitely recommend the pickles. We got some riz collé, which is a Haitian rice and peas dish.
All right, so Rahim, you do the first sample.
Yes.
I want some heat, and I just carry this with me everywhere I go.
Right.
So let's see what we got here. A lot or a little?
Go crazy. It's carnival season. Good morning.
What is your favorite part about sharing culture and community through food?
My favorite part is just seeing people eat something that isn't necessarily of their culture, but there's elements of it that's really familiar to them. I love seeing that because people can find little gems in every dish and little pathways.
I love this. It's like, it's got a heat, but it's not hot for being the sake of being hot.
Right.
There's flavor built into that.
Thank you.
I love it.
Definitely. Please. Dive in.
All right. I'm going to try the pork. Okay.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm just going to use my...
Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Exactly. Before we head over to Melissa, where can people find you? Because I know you do a lot of catering.
Yes, a lot of catering pop-ups on social media. Chef Mark Couture. We have our monthly supper club. Every month we have 25 people come to the Racine Supper Club. For more details, follow me on social.
There you go, Mark. We appreciate you. Thanks for your time and
Thanks
for being
having
here.
me. Thanks for having me.
Let's check in over to Melissa. Melissa, how are things where you are?
Hey, listen, we're having a great time out here, Rahim and Jessica. We're trying to encourage this crew to join us over here. Are they going to come or what? Listen, tell me about your crew that you're with here today.
It's nice. Wow, we're having so much fun, and there's so much people here. Wow.
I keep noticing how massive this crowd is, and people just keep arriving.
Yes.
What's your plan for the day? You're going to make your way down Lakeshore?
Girl, you know that. Yes, and we get to party.
Oh, the party has definitely started. Listen, what makes this a fantastic experience that draws so many people?
The food, everything, and everyone just gets along, and we're happy, you know? And I love to see the kids and everybody just having a good time. So it's really nice, honestly.
This has got to be the biggest dance floor I have ever seen in my life.
How are you enjoying it?
Well, thank you for asking. I'm having a great time. Listen, I expect you're going to be doing a lot of dancing here today.
Yes. Yeah. 1, 2, and 1, 2.
Maybe we'll do it together. All right.
We're good to go.
Listen, you have a fabulous time with that lovely crew that you're with over there. Thanks so much for that. So we're talking about just how many people are here, which is pretty incredible. They keep arriving. This is kind of the entry point to Lakeshore, where everyone kind of joins the party at this point to be a part of all of it. Some people bringing their lawn chairs as well. Hello, how are you? We're live on CP24. I see you are equipped with lawn chairs. Tell me why they are key to bring out here.
With the heat and the time you're going to spend here, a couple hours, we got a tent down there with the cooler. It'll be nice and cool for us today.
Very well planned. Tell me what you're expecting from today.
Having fun.
Listen, let me tell you, there's lots of that going on here right now. Tell me how your day's going so far.
Good. I mean, the vibe is going. The music's awesome. So yeah, we're all ready. So
Fantastic. Enjoy the day. Well equipped. You like to see that. You got to bring your lawn chair. You brought to bring something to drink as well. Stay hydrated on a day like this. And we're also watching kind of a cooling effect right now. The crowd's got to be embracing that at this moment because they've already been out here for hours. Some people, especially along that front of the fence line as well, because they want that great vantage point. So they want to absorb all of that. Listen, let's go a little bit closer. Let's see what that feels like. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pardon me. Pardon me. Go ahead. So we're heading our way closer to the fence line to see how people are doing over here because they've kind of got that key spot. Some people bringing their lawn chairs to sit on the other side of Lakeshore. These people want a great view. Excuse me there. We're live on CP24. You've got a great vantage point. Tell me what you're seeing.
A lot of stuff, colorful, energy, just mind-blowing, mind-blowing, and it's awesome. This is my first time, and I'll come back next year.
Oh, terrific. Okay, so great already. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so that's what it looks like when you're right along the fence line here, getting a feel of that cool mist that's coming off as the bands are making their way through, as these people along Lakeshore also are making their way through to just be a part of this big atmosphere, take the party in, dance along the way. We're now going to toss it back to you guys.
Melissa, thank you so much. We're talking so much about the spirit of Carnival, but within the Caribbean community, sometimes talking about your mental health, your physical health isn't always open. Shanti, you're a therapist, a psychotherapist. Talk to me about the importance of reaching into that side of yourself.
Yes. So Carnival is here about good energy, good vibes. What does that mean? It means connection. It means vitality and belonging, visibility, representation. Our ancestors came out to represent. That's what we need to do. We need to start our healing journey together.
You know, when people come out to an event like this and they're surrounded by music and love, what does that do for their mental health?
Oh my God, it is one of the most uplifting vibes that you can do. It is a grounding, coping mechanism. We feel this in our blood. This is part of our heritage, and we need to come back to the healing of our hearts.
How do we continue to open up that conversation within the Caribbean community to be able to share how we feel and how we can uplift each other? How do we do that?
Okay, so we need to normalize the conversations. We need to break the cultural silence, the stigma. We can talk to each other, open up the space, and say, are you doing okay? Check in with each other.
And it's important when you ask that question for someone to say, no, I'm not okay as well.
Yeah, and no shaming. We're our culture. We have to be strong, but we have to be strong to ask for support as well. It's really important.
Shanti, thanks so much for being here and for sharing that information that a lot of people, it's really going to help.
And my hope is that everyone finds their peace, my Shanti space in their hearts. Mental health is important.
And what helps mental health is music. So let's check in right now to Tribal. They're on right now, performing live. Let's listen in.
That was perfect. That was one. It gets you excited though, right? Yeah, but I don't know what.
No, you never do with this, but you made sense and it sounded great. Yeah. Okay.
It was perfect. I appreciate it. I know it all feels so loud, but we can definitely hear it. Yeah, of course.
Tonight's
You guys
so.
can win.
No, I'm slightly smaller. A live look right now at Exhibition Place, where the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival's Grand Parade is happening right now. We will take you to the big fete for more live coverage in moments. But other news to get to. Provincial police carrying out traffic enforcement with an aerial view through the long weekend. And speaking of the skies, WestJet grounding at least 80 flights thus far as the impasse between the airline and the flight attendant is getting closer and closer to a strike and lockout deadline. Stay with CP24. We got these stories and more on the way. Details, of course, anytime at CP24.com. All right, my name's Andrew Brennan. Thank you for joining us. Let's get to your top stories here on Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. Excuse me. It's been a lot of talking about fun over there, but we got to get to the other big shows around town. That includes at Veld Festival, a tragic incident being reported as well. One person who has life-threatening injuries struck in a makeshift parking lot near the festival. This happening in a lot off of Shepherd, and Toronto police telling us that a 29-year-old victim reportedly was lying on the grass when he was struck by a vehicle. Now, the driver of the vehicle did stay on scene. We have no word if any charges are to be laid. Meantime, traffic services with the Toronto Police continue to investigate. Now to the aerial traffic enforcement that the OPP is doing this long weekend. It's a campaign already underway focusing on the highways around the GTHA and up into Cottage Country. That includes even out to Peterborough, Kawartha Lakes, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, and Northumberland County as well. Pilots are going to be looking out for speeding, aggressive driving, and impaired driving as well. They're going to be relaying any potential violations they see from the air to officers on the ground. The OPP saying that they've seen a steady increase in the amount of dangerous and high-risk driving across the province in the past few years.
We had 9 people die last year during this Civic Day long weekend, and this is really the last long weekend before we start talking about back to school. And so let's make the most of this. Let's make sure we get to where we're going safely. We're going to be watching out for those aggressive drivers, impaired drivers, people not paying attention, distracted, and people aren't wearing their life jackets, their helmets, or their seat belts. And of course, when you see vehicles broken down on the side of the road, trailers with flat tires getting tended to by tow trucks, or emergencies with fire trucks, police cars, ambulances, please slow down as you approach them.
So the last Civic Long Weekend in August of 2025, the OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and over 200 impaired driving charges as well. It is the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Grand Carnival Parade today. And along Lakeshore, look at the sights you can see. If only you were there. Like my friends, they should be there already. Now, the parade is the main event of the carnival. 10 Moss bands competing for Band of the Year. This year's theme is We Move the Carnival. Organizers say that this recognizes the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. Carnival celebrating emancipation from slavery and Caribbean culture at large. Of course, let's not forget today, August the 1st, is Emancipation Day in Canada. Jessica Smith and Rahim Ladhani are our grand hosts for our live broadcast of the parade. We will check in with them soon. Meantime, there's some road closures in effect for this celebration. That includes much of Lakeshore from Port York to Colborne Lodge Drive, as well as several ramps from the Gardiner are a no-go today. If you're looking to get downtown tomorrow, bear in mind early morning, you can't until 6 a.m. A full list of all the closures is at CP24.com. Now, it's not just the Caribbean Carnival happening this weekend. We got something else happening north in the city. All right, Candy Kids, get celebrating. The biggest electronic music festival is back for another year. Veld taking over Downsview Park for a 13th year with 3 days of headliners, including Armin van Buuren and KX5.
Mercy, yeah. Man to man is so.
These are the sights and sounds of Jay Douglas, who's a feature performer at tonight's Island Soul celebration. That's happening down at Harbourfront Center.
It's going to give you a vibration and take you to where the blues came from out of New Orleans up until today, and all the great contributors. Toronto's got some of the greatest blues, soul, R&B singers as we speak. I can't name everyone, but Harborfront Theater this evening with Jay Douglas and the All-Stars, Everton, Pablo Paul, and Miss Liberty Silver.
At Nathan Phillips Square, the Taste of India returns once again this year, billed as the largest Indian food festival in North America with more than 100 vendors, live entertainment as well. Admission, of course, is free. It runs today and Sunday at noon to 11 p.m. both days. But what if you're just out there for the ribs? Well, maybe head out to Scarborough and Thompson Park. Ribfest is underway. It's in its 25th edition this year, and there are offerings from 9 different ribbers and more than 24 other vendors there as well. Ribfest is organized by the Rotary Club of Scarborough, the club's largest annual fundraising event, bringing in money for different charitable organizations around the GTA. Scarborough Ribfest runs through Monday.
For Ribfest, we support we do local projects, we do national projects, we do international projects. We support orphanages in Africa. We support big food banks here is a big thing. Do a lot of support for them. We send money to victims of domestic violence in shelters so they can get out of their situations. A lot of projects.
Some of the other things happening around town, the Toronto Food Truck Festival is at Woodbine Park running through Monday. We got a full list of other things happening on our website, CP24.com. Now let's talk about a potential strike and lockout at WestJet. Already some flights grounded as the talks between the union and the airline are considerably tepid right now. WestJet says it's already canceled 81 flights as of now. Airlines do normally start canceling flights ahead of a possible labor disruption to prevent crews and planes being stranded around the world. The airline and the union, representing 4,400 workers, are still trying to hammer out a deal at the bargaining table, but if one doesn't happen by Sunday morning, either side could begin a work stoppage, either a strike or a lockout, and that could potentially have hundreds of flights canceled just this long weekend. It's 1:19 right now, feeling like 33 degrees out there. You're watching Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. Coming up, we head back down to the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade for all the sights, sounds, fun, and music.
No, all easy. All good things.
All right. So the next section, we are getting ready to bring on stage
Welcome back to CP24's live special coverage of the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. We are live in downtown Toronto at Exhibition Grounds, and I'm here with the band leader for Sunline Canada, Dwayne Gunnis. Dwayne, how are we feeling?
I am feeling great. I'm ecstatic. I'm absolutely grateful for being here with you.
The theme this year for your group was Polynesian Dreams. Tell me about where that came from.
So that emanated basically out of the name Sunline. Sunline basically means that wherever the sun is, we go and hang out. And Polynesia was an amazing place, natural beauty, warm people, and we tried to bring that aspect to Toronto through our presentation.
Now this is your 10th year anniversary of playing Mass on this grand stage. How much has it evolved over the years?
It's been amazing. Gratitude for the FMC for letting us in as a band, and we have our growth throughout the years has been tremendous. I can't believe we've accomplished 10 full years in the city.
When a lot of people come here today, they see the finished product. They don't see the entire year of work that goes into putting this together. What goes into putting something together like this on such a big scale?
Well, I think it's a satisfaction you get on a day like today after spending that many hours working on it, and when it all culminates, it's just an amazing feeling.
Where are your roots for Caribbean Carnival? How did you first get involved in this?
Actually, it's a funny story. Growing up in Trinidad, living with my grandmother, I wanted to be a band player. And she said, no, you're coming home too late. So I had to find another avenue to get my creative juices out. And I started volunteering in mass camps in Trinidad. And then moved to Toronto in the 80s, and actually before we became a band, we did sections for over a decade prior with various bands in the city.
It must be pretty special to see the culture from Trinidad now here in Toronto and to be celebrated for 59 years. I mean, there were times where this festival was maybe in doubt, right? Whether it's the pandemic, funding issues, but it persevered and it seems like it's getting stronger.
Absolutely. And what's even better is that other ethnic groups and cultures are embracing it. They copy some of it and they blend it in with their own traditions. And it's just an amazing feeling in the multicultural city of Toronto.
You know, obviously today is August 1st. It's the beginning of Emancipation Month. It's Emancipation Day. We can't talk about Carnival without talking about the roots of where it comes from. It must be so special to see how we've come so far and the fight that these individuals took to preserve the Caribbean culture and their identity so that we can enjoy today.
Absolutely. It's a tremendous fight on the forefathers and the individuals that have brought us to this point. You know, Carnival is evolving to some bigger, you know, the only two places that had Carnival not too long ago was Trinidad and Brazil. Right, and now it's you know, all around Ontario during the summer now. It's having a mini carnival somewhere, every city, every island. You know, so it's grown. It's become a tremendous, and hopefully it will continue to manifest itself into a great celebration.
Thanks so much for that, Dwayne. We're going to check in with Tribal Carnival. They're performing. Mayor Olivia Chow is also on stage at the moment. There she is. Let's listen in and enjoy.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
together we will rise. So don't you ever let me down again, 'cause I'm depending on you, so you better come through this time. Please hear my cry, and if I ever let you down, my friend, it was a misunderstanding. So if I took it for granted, then I promise I'm today. Like I never jumped away, like I never went well, like I never went before, just to show you a sign. And then be you back in my life. You got people by the truck, emotions running high. We are the pink sky, just running down the high. And together we sorry, we sorry. So make some noise, make some noise for Majesty. Thank you, you guys are beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful job. So back to his face, yeah? Okay. So we have one more section.
The following program is a live broadcast and despite our best efforts may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
CP24 is the live coverage of the 59th annual Carnival Grand Parade. We are having and being treated to an absolute spectacle right now. And back with us is King Cohen. How have things been today? What do you make of the day so far?
It's been an incredible day again, an incredible day of culture, an incredible day of mass, pad, calypso, everything that came from the Caribbean.
I talked to you when you came off stage and you said it's almost like a spiritual feeling or moment when you get up there. Can you describe what it's like when you get on stage? Does it just like take over you? How does it feel?
So the easiest way to kind of explain it is, you know when you go to church and you catch a spirit? You feel something? That's what this is. It's a baptism. This is where the ancestors made their claim. This is where the ancestors left their inheritance for us. And this is where you kind of catch that feeling. All time kind of stops. And it's just you and whatever you believe is your maker. And you give it all there. You give it all for your culture. You give it all for tradition, for ritual, for everything that made us who we are. both the Afro and the Indo.
You talk a lot about the culture and the tradition that goes along with it, and I see it in the details on your costume over here. Tell us a little bit about what you have here.
So my band, Carnival Nations, paid tribute to the FIFA World Cup this year, and in doing so, they paid tribute to various countries that competed, one of which was Haiti, the only Caribbean nation to ever return to the FIFA World Cup. And Haiti was, of course, the only nation that had ever been freed by slaves themselves. So our portrayal was representative of the Haitian Revolution, and my portrayal was in tribute to Toussaint Louverture, the general who led the Haitian Revolution, beat back 3 empires, who is regarded as Black Spartacus, who is regarded as Black George Washington. So it's a tribute to those that came before us and gave us the resilience to carry on and the resilience to create what we've created here today.
So with all that said, it must be pretty special that today's Emancipation Day.
Of course, of course, of course. I mean, to actually be outside celebrating freedom in this manner on Freedom Day, you couldn't ask for more. You couldn't ask for more. You couldn't ask for more.
As a former judge, what are they looking for? Because every band that comes across the stage, every band to me is incredible. And they're all so, how hard is it? How hard is it?
It is difficult. No judge is ever right. Like a referee in any sport, no ref is ever right, so no judge is ever right. But essentially as a judge, you're looking for visual impact. You're looking for that thing that takes your attention, gives you goosebumps as it comes on stage. You're looking for the craftsmanship of the mask. How well is it built? How well is it constructed? You're looking at the time they spend on stage, how they use the stage. You're looking at the authenticity of the presentation itself. You're telling me you're portraying one thing. Can I see that without you telling me it? Ultimately, every band comes across the stage and they're supposed to tell a story. Think of it like a chapter book. Every section is a chapter in that book, and you're telling a story. So as a judge, you're looking for that. It's the most difficult thing on Carnival Day to judge the band of the year, but at some point, somebody will take the crown.
Well, I'll tell you, the chapters that we've seen so far, they make me want to keep turning the page and keep reading, because I'm loving it.
I'm telling you.
Let's check back in with Melissa. Melissa, how are things where you are?
Hey there, Rahim. Hey, Jessica. Listen, we're just watching as Sunlime comes our way right now. That really brought the crowd out. They're peeking over the fence, taking in this experience. Among the people taking in this experience is Riley. You were so nice to come over to us, Riley. Tell me how your day is going.
Oh, it's going great. You know, just vibing out. You know, I'm just dancing. Yeah.
Now, for someone who hasn't been to this major event before, how would you describe it?
Oh, perfect. Like fun. You know, vibey. Coming with your friends, you know, walk around, dance, loud, you know, yeah.
Tell me about the crowd that's here today.
Oh, the crowd? A lot of people.
Right?
It's really crazy. I was expecting a little bit less, but like, you know?
Oh, totally. It's beating my expectations as well in terms of the massive size of it all. Listen, so nice to meet you, Riley. I really appreciate you joining us here today. Can we say hello to you? Listen, thanks for coming out here today, guys. Tell me what's going on.
Well, we got music, we got people, we got vibes, and everybody should check it out. There's something for everybody here.
Yeah, what an incredible day. Tell me what your experience has been like.
Well, our experience was great. We took the GO for the first time to get here, and just being able to walk down the street, embrace our culture, be involved in everything, it's just wonderful to just sit down, get something, just have a good time.
Oh yeah, so much to experience. Thanks so much for that. I appreciate it, guys. So I want to show you what's happening over the fence, because I know you've been able to see a preview of what happens before it comes our way. So we're able to peek over and see these just incredible displays that are coming our way. This looks like a very spirited group. Can I say hello to you? How's your day going?
Sorry?
How's your day going?
Oh, very good.
Yeah?
Very good.
Tell me about the crew you're with here today.
Sorry?
Tell me about the crew you're with here today.
We're from Montreal.
Oh, Montreal?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. So why did you have to be here to take in this experience?
This is my first time.
First time?
Yeah.
So what's your first impression?
I don't know. I'm here to enjoy. Yeah, hello.
Well, that's exactly what you should be doing through all of this, too. Let me shake you this way a little bit. It's really incredible to see how many people have turned out here today. The weather, of course, really cooperating with this all. That sun, it is shining. As long as you are staying hydrated, you're in a good position. And tell me how your day is going, miss.
Oh, very enjoyable and energetic. I'm from the Caribbean, Trinidad and Tobago. I'm vacationing, and I could go back to my country and inform them and compare the Canadian way of doing the Carnival with our carnival, which is the greatest show on earth in Trinidad and Tobago.
Thanks so much for that. Enjoy your stay here. Jessica, we're going to toss things back to you as the party continues here along Lakeshore.
8-7 flow.
Melissa, thank you so much. I mean, watching the scenes from along the Lakeshore, Rahim, I've been that roving reporter, and it is so much fun. But my favorite part is watching before the bands come across the stage. It is so exciting. Another special guest, please introduce yourself and then tell me about your costume and the band you were with.
I am the owner of Tribal Carnival. We are...
The owner.
Yes, I'm the owner.
I'm the owner. We have so many amazing female leaders, but continue.
Yes, no, absolutely. Tribal Carnival is a mass band. We run 365 days a year. We try to push this culture forward at all times. Toronto Carnival runs so deep in our heart. I'm from Toronto. I have parents of Trinidad descent, and we just want to continue the education, the culture, and just make it fun for everybody. Like, we are turning into a time where people just need to smile a little bit and have fun. So we're so happy to do this and to have our day, and yeah, we're gonna have fun today.
You know, the theme this year for you guys was Greatest Show on Earth.
Yes.
And when we're talking to a lot of people here, they say, you don't need to tell us what it's about. We want to see your theme. And I think we saw the Greatest Show on Earth because that was incredible.
Thank you so much.
How much work went into that, and what was kind of your vision?
So for us, the greatest show on earth to some people could be a movie premiere, a Hollywood gala. To Caribbean people, the greatest show on earth for us is Carnival. So we wanted to depict every single island within our sections and ensure that we show Toronto Carnival that we're not just Toronto Carnival, we are a greatest show on earth, and we're going to continue to push the culture.
And we talk about the theme this year overall being, you know, we move the carnival, but we spoke to some of the organizers of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival about it being about the women that move the carnival. And there are so many female band leaders, we have group leaders, we have section leaders, and you're seeing that continue to grow. What does the carnival need to do to continue to foster that? Because it's a big thing to take on,
yes,
to be able to manage that, to come up with this creative idea. What do we need to see to be able to continue to foster that?
I 100% will always say it's education, like dipping into how we could do more workshops, get more youth involved. They are the next generation of this culture, and there are so many kids in the city who are so creative, designers, welders, media people. Like, anything is an opportunity when it comes to Carnival, and we would love to just welcome anybody. So come into the mass camps, message us, and yeah.
It's great.
What would your message be to some people who, they're kind of on the fence? They see this and they want to be a part of it, but maybe they're a little intimidated. Maybe they don't have Caribbean heritage, but they still want to jump in because they're loving what they see. What would you say to them?
Honestly, the carnival is for everybody. As long as you're respecting the mass, you are welcome here. Whether you're a spectator, a mass player, there's a place for you. So come down, experience it, and have fun with us.
And the fact that, I mean, this is a celebration, but it's built on the shoulders of a lot of people who went through a lot of things and put in a lot of hard work so that we can be here today.
Yes, absolutely. We're keeping their history alive and preserving it for sure.
Every single year, I see these themes and these costumes get more and more elaborate and intricate. And some of the big ones, I'm seeing smoke come out of them. I'm seeing confetti come out of them. How much engineering and time goes into that? Because I feel like every band has something that's so unique. But every time I see the larger king and queen costumes, it takes my breath away. How many people does it take to kind of put that all together?
So, you know what? Like, I'm a retired queen of Carnival, and you can never put an amount to how much help we need in the mass camp. We are working day and night. Some of the people, like, it's amazing what they create at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, we need to just get more people involved and really intertwine the new generation with the older generation and just keep that alive. Like, it's fun at the end of the day, and it's also, it could be a career. So we want to push that this is not just a parade, it's not just a festival, this is our livelihood, and this is our community and our culture.
So you are the owner. What can we expect for year 60? I know you don't have to give away too many secrets, but next year I'm sure the thoughts are already running through your mind in terms of what you're going to bring to the table.
Yes, so next year is 60 years of Toronto Carnival, and it's also 20 years of Tribal Carnival. So I can guarantee we are going to go above and beyond to represent what we have been for the last 20 years.
We appreciate everything that you do. Your contributions are so important. Let's listen in live now to Saldina Carnival. We got the Moco Jumpy on stage. We're getting ready to welcome in another mass band. Let's listen in live.
timing fine, so let we start it. It's at the base from the truck or your heartbeat. Nervous energy, and it look like stage fright to me. Front page is where legends belong, but backstage is where legends are born. Look how much security, like it's the stage of fright now. I tell you now, this is your only as good as your last performance. Road long, but we have endurance. Stamina make we last for weeks. Now we turn the mask to a masterpiece. Last year was good, but we're chasing greatness. That's why they call this show the greatest. I know we've been here before, but people want more. It's the encore, everything that we did.
Welcoming you to Saldina Carnival. You are experiencing Hello Saldina Carnival. This is only the beginning of our presentation for today.
Color, choreography, lime, and vibe. We are live right now at the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Grand Parade for the Carnival, taking place right now. We have live coverage throughout the afternoon. Stay with us. Provincial police are in the air looking at all of the questionable driving on this long weekend. Highway 400 northbound, though, at Finch is still closed. We'll tell you the details. Meantime, speaking of the skies, WestJet has grounded at least 80 flights as the airline and its flight attendants are hours away from a looming deadline. Keep it here on CP24. These stories and more on the way. Details anytime at CP24.com. Turning now to one of the other big festivals around town. One person has life-threatening injuries after being struck at a makeshift parking lot near the Veld Music Festival. This happening in a lot on the grass at Shepherd Avenue. According to police, the 29-year-old victim was lying in the grass when he was struck by a vehicle. The driver, we're told, did stay on scene. We have no word if any charges are to be laid, but the traffic services at Toronto Police are continuing to investigate. Speaking of police, provincial police are going to be out in force, including with aerial traffic enforcement this long weekend. This is a campaign already underway focusing on highways from Kawartha Lakes, Peterborough, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, Northumberland County, and more. Pilots, we're told, will be looking for aggressive and or speeding or impaired driving. Now, we're told that any potential violations could be relayed to officers on the ground to go ticket people. The OPP says it's already seen a steady increase in reports of dangerous and high-risk driving across the last several years.
We have seen an increase of fatalities this year over last year. 210 people dead already this year in car crashes across the province, up from 180 the same period last year. So we're going in the wrong direction.
During the Civic Long Weekend last August, the OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and just over 200 impaired driving charges as well. Meantime, Premier Doug Ford's cuts to OSAP grants have begun as of today. The new changes cap provincial funding at 25%. Before today, the province covered as much as 85% as on loans not to be paid back. Now, the province is ending a 7-year tuition freeze as well, allowing some colleges and universities to raise their fees by 2% up to every year for the next 3 years. Ontario provided about $1.7 billion in grants for the last fiscal school year and has set aside another $1 billion for this one. WestJet has started to ground flights as its fleet is already planning ahead with tepid talks happening at the bargaining table with flight attendants. Now, already 81 flights have been canceled by the airline. This normally happens ahead of possible labor disputes to prevent crews and planes from being stranded around the world. The airline and the union that represents 4,400 workers are still trying to hammer out a last-minute deal. But if one doesn't happen by the Sunday morning deadline, either side could begin a work stoppage with possibly hundreds of flights canceled just this long weekend.
It's a tension between the constitutionally protected collective bargaining and right to strike and the government's right to maintain industrial peace. So it's a very challenging issue. We might be surprised to see the government jump in to intervene in the right to strike. What they might do is actually refer it to the Canada Industrial Relations Board to seek their assistance and/or their direction, as they've done in the past.
The main sticking points are over wages and also compensation for when planes are not in the air, so-called ground pay. WestJet flight attendants say they should be paid for work done on the ground, like boarding passengers and pre-flight duties. It is 1:50, feeling like 33 degrees out there. You're watching Toronto's breaking news, CP24. We're going to take you back to the Grand Parade now on Lakeshore Boulevard. Let's go have some fun.
federal level for something that is truly unique to our country. This is the largest carnival in North America, and that's something I'm so proud of. What does that level of support mean from every level of government?
I want to tell you, we've earned all of the different levels of government support, the federal, the provincial, the municipal. We bring to this country tons of revenue at the end of all this celebration. This is our culture, 59 years in the making. Next year is going to be 60. I want every citizen in Ontario to be in a costume. Be in a costume. We love you. This is the best event in North America.
I have to say, every single year that I've been a part of it on the broadcast side and on the other side as a spectator, every year it seems to get bigger and better and more joyful. How does that keep happening? How does, as a community, do we continue to support this incredible event? How do we keep getting better and bigger?
You know what? I would say next year is going to be the 60th, and the engagement piece is going to be so amazing. And our culture is everything that we live for. Freedom is what we are displaying today, and love and unity. Thank you.
That's what it's all about. Let's listen in live. Thank you so much. We're going to dance. You guys can listen in.
We love you. That's what we're talking about. That was section 1. Saldina Carnival Halo. We now welcome to you, Oriana. From the heavens above, where the light is born, emerges Oriana, the glow behind the halo, and the quiet power of radiance. Oriana, put your hands in the air, hand up in the air, hands in the air. Are you ready? 1, get ready to run. 2, get ready to run. 1, 2, run. The queens of Carnival. You see how you outside that jamming. You go deal with them brutal. I want you to take a jump on stage right now. Jump, jump, jump. And when I jump in with them, I can't behave myself. Soon as the music hits, I can't behave myself. Go and eat rock and
The following program is a live broadcast, and despite our best efforts, may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Of the 59th Annual Carnival Grand Parade. Saldina on stage right now. Jamia, I mean, this has been incredible. We have the Junior Queen on right now. She's putting on a show.
We love you. This is the Junior Queen for Saldina Carnival. She didn't win Junior Queen for the Carnival, right? So she came in second place. However, Saldina did take 5 out of 8 of the Junior King and Queen Big Mass competition.
I know Saldina has a special place in your heart, and we just saw one of the larger costumes come off. You said it was a family affair to make it 28 individual pieces. How hard is that to put together?
So I've watched this family all season. For months upon months, put together those 28 panels, bit by bit, every night in the mass camp, going home 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Congratulations to the queen of this band and the queen of Carnival.
The theme for them is Halo, and you feel it. You see it in their colors, the expression on your face. I mean, is that what this is all about? The fact that you can feel their emotion.
So the group started off with Moko Jumbies, who are known to be the protectors, our ancestors' spirits looking over our community. So Halo is about a celestial being coming down here today in Toronto for Saldina Carnival, 49th year in the parade.
We hear so much about the history. How important is it to include the Blue Devils and the Mogo Jumbie in this? Because we love the beautiful costumes, but there is such a story and a history from emancipation to now. How important is it to include the Mogo Jumbie and the Blue Devils in this celebration?
Excellent point. Because when we talk about our ancestors, we're talking about the characters of Carnival as well. So you saw the Moko Jumbies, you saw the Blue Devils. There was also Baby Doll and the Midnight Robber, the Sailors. There are so many characters of Carnival that we can actually have a whole show on them.
But it's easy to forget that this was born out of a struggle. This was born out of a fight for cultural identity and to preserve that. And I think it's important that we continue to remember. I mean, as good as the vibes are, the message is stronger.
I always think about it like this. Out of coals come diamonds. And here we are as African people, strong, brilliant, and simply delightful.
Speaking of delightful, the music is delightful. Let's listen in live right now.
Judges, goodbye. Say bye, judges. We had a great time with you. Thank you guys so very much for your energy. We love that. We love that. We're going to take over the road shortly. Ladies and gentlemen and judges, the next section that I'm about to present to you is Isla, the halo of light that beams around the moon, reflecting a radiant shimmer of crystals and rare beauty. Everyone in Isla, Put your hands in the air right now, because it is your time to cross the stage. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Are you ready? Because we're ready for you.
We are back, listening in, watching Saldina perform. They're putting on a show. Tamala, what do you make of what you've seen so far?
It's been an incredible day. We played with Sally many years, my mom, Jessie Matthews, for many years. So it's been exciting to be here all day, to be in the sun, to be emancipation, celebrating, which is beautiful. I'm having a great time. Are you having a good time?
This is my first carnival, believe it or not, my first ever. Not just here with the mic, but my first ever.
You missed 58 others. You missed 58 others.
But I'm here for 59, and I'll be here for 60, 61, 62, 63.
I'm so excited for 60. I'm so excited.
Listen, a big part of today is about checking in on each other.
Yes.
How important is it to be able to be a part of this with people from every background?
That's what makes Toronto's Carnival unique, right? It is a gift from the Caribbean, but it's actually very unique to us. We had Polynesian Dreams across the stage a few minutes ago, so we're inviting all cultures in. That's the beauty of Toronto, right? Councillor Moy said it, diversity is our strength. And today we get to celebrate diversity as our, look at this diversity! Is this not incredible?
I love the fact, when you look at who's on stage, you see everyone from all walks of life, different bodies, different abilities. It's beautiful because everyone's just moving to the vibe and they're in their own space.
Absolutely, and we're just coming out of Disability Justice Month, which is beautiful because we're all bodies are welcome, everyone's welcome.
But that's what it's all about, right?
Yes.
We're here, we're broadcasting live, but this is also such a celebration of expression and body positivity and diversity. And I love that you have people from the young to the young at heart. I've seen grandmothers and grandchildren, and the theme of the carnival this year is we move the carnival. Because it is a collective, but it's also about the women that are behind so many of these bands. How do we continue to inspire people to participate and come back year after year or come for their first time? How do we do that?
We invite people in. So I want to big up everybody at home, big up all the public servants that help to make this thing a reality, but we invite people in. We invite young women, young boys, everyone to see and get an example. So we have all those generations passing it on every year. You come with your grandma, you come with your mom, and eventually you bring your children. So that's how you pass it on. You invite people in to celebrate.
Absolutely.
I feel like this really is the point of connection for families. This isn't just a parade that someone goes and they forget about it till next year. It's with them for the entire year.
Yeah, you are planning this. The minute you are done, you're planning for next year. You have a household with a grandma getting ready, a mom getting ready, a daughter, her daughter, grandkids getting ready. Like the whole family can be a part of this. So that's what I want. I want to invite Toronto in. This is our festival. It's so us. So this is a great opportunity to celebrate.
It really is so much fun. I mean, the mass bands, when you think they're almost done, there's more that comes. And even for the smaller bands, because not every band is thousands of people. How significant is it to have that representation? Freedom Mass, for example, the Jamaican band is a smaller band.
Great point.
But they have their place in this too.
Yes.
So is it just as important to have the big bands as it is the smaller bands?
Yes. You need layers to this, right? You need the big bands who have experience, who've been doing it for a while, but you also need to open the door to smaller bands. We started, Jessie Matthews, my mom's band, started a small band. And what made us stand out was that we were small, so we had to be performers. We had to bring all the arts in, right? We had to bring in the pen, bring in the dance, bring in the music. So it's really important to have levels of access, where different groups, different levels can start, can grow, right? So it's really important.
Well, let's watch some of these performers right now and continue to listen in.
Let the colors radiate through the judges. The people are demonstrate to the people today how crazy we can get, how much vibes we really have. When I play the next song, if you know you look good in your costume, I want you to run all over this stage right now. I want you to run up and down. Everybody's up to running. When stars align, the sun shines on you to space and time. Stop to run with your backpack now. I am the backpack energy. Rubbing the backpack energy. Look at vibes. We go out to the
It's a Bacchanal affair today. We have a live look for you right now at the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. It's happening right now. We have live coverage throughout the afternoon. In other news, WestJet has grounded at least 80 flights as the airline and flight attendants are hours away from a looming strike and lockout deadline. And starting today, kids and seniors could ride Toronto ferries free until the end of August. Details ahead. Stay with us for these stories and more on CP24. Don't forget you can get your details anytime at CP24.com as well. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Andrew Brennan. It's 2:14 right now, feeling like 34 degrees on this Carnival Saturday. But it's Saturday, right? Yeah, well, let's get to your top stories, though. Provincial police are out in force for this long weekend and also with eyes on the skies. The campaign already underway is focusing on highways in Peterborough, Kawartha Lakes, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, Northumberland County, and pilots looking from above will be checking people for speeding, aggressive driving, and or impaired driving, and any potential violations could be relayed to officers on the ground to catch them in the act. Now, the OPP says it's seen a steady increase in dangerous and high-risk driving across Ontario the past few years.
We had 9 people die last year during this Civic Day long weekend, and this is really the last long weekend before we start talking about back to school. And so let's make the most of this. Let's make sure we get to where we're going safely. We're going to be watching out for those aggressive drivers, impaired drivers, people not paying attention, distracted, and people aren't wearing their life jackets, their helmets, or their seat belts. And of course, when you see vehicles broken down on the side of the road, trailers with flat tires getting tended to by tow trucks, or emergencies with fire trucks, police cars, ambulances, please slow down as you approach them.
During the Civic Long Weekend last August, the OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and just over 200 impaired driving charges just over that long weekend. It is the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade today, and it's taken over the lakeshore and, of course, the exhibition grounds as well. The parade, the main event of Carnival season here. There are 10 mass bands that are competing for Band of the Year for the 2026 edition. The theme, We Move the Carnival. Organizers say that the theme recognizes the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. Carnival celebrates emancipation from slavery and also Caribbean cultures at large. August 1st is Emancipation Day here in Canada. And Jessica Smith and Rahim Ladhani are our grand hosts for our live broadcast throughout the afternoon. Some road closures to bear in mind because of all of the celebrating the lakeshore. That is from Fort York to Colburn Lodge Drive, plus several ramps from the Gardiner are a no-go. And this happening not just today, but into tomorrow morning, ending at 6 a.m. We got a full list for you at CP24.com. It's not just a big fete down at the lakeshore. There's another big event in town. The biggest electronic music festival back for another year. This is the biggest in Canada. Veld back at Downsview Park for a 13th year. It's a 3-day extravaganza. The headliners this year include Armin van Buuren and KX5.
Mercy, yeah. Man to man.
Listening to Jay Douglas right now. He is a featured performer of tonight's Island Soul celebration. That's happening down at Harbourfront Center.
It's going to give you a vibration and take you to where the blues came from out of New Orleans up until today and all the great contributors. Toronto's got some of the greatest blues, soul R&B singers as we speak. I can't name everyone, but Harbourfront Theatre this evening with Jay Douglas and the All-Stars, Everton, Pablo Paul, and Miss Liberty Silver.
This is a live look at Nathan Phillips Square, where Taste of India has returned for another year. It is billed as the largest Indian food festival in North America. There's more than 100 vendors there, plus live entertainment on the big stage on your left of your screen. Admission is free. The event runs today and tomorrow, noon until 11 p.m. But sometimes it's all about the food, right? If you're working up an appetite this weekend, you might want to be going to Thompson Park in Scarborough for Scarborough Rib Fest, celebrating its 25th year. There are offerings from 9 ribbers and more than 24 other vendors on hand as well. Rib Fest is organized by the Rotary Club of Scarborough. This is also, by the way, the club's largest annual fundraising event, bringing in money for different charities across Scarborough and beyond. Scarborough Rib Fest is running through Monday.
For Ribfest, we support we do local projects, we do national projects, we do international projects. We support orphanages in Africa. We support big food banks here is a big thing. Do a lot of support for them. We send money to victims of domestic violence in shelters so they can get out of their situations. A lot of projects.
Also got the Toronto Food Truck Festival at Woodbine Park running through Monday. You can see some of the other things we've mentioned already on your screen. A full list of all the fun this long weekend is at CP24.com. But something that won't be fun if things keep going as they are. WestJet grounding flights already as talks are still tepid with its flight attendants at the bargaining table. WestJet has canceled as of now 81 flights. Airlines normally begin canceling flights ahead of possible labor disruptions to prevent crews and planes being stranded. The airline and the union representing 4,400 workers are still trying to get to a new collective agreement. But if there is no deal by the Sunday morning deadline, either side could begin a work stoppage, either a strike or a lockout, and hundreds of flights just this long weekend could be canceled.
It's a tension between the constitutionally protected collective bargaining and right to strike and the government's right to maintain industrial peace. So it's a very challenging issue. We might be surprised to see the government jump in to intervene in the right to strike. What they might do is actually refer it to the Canada Industrial Relations Board to seek their assistance and/or their direction, as they've done in the past.
Big sticking points are wages and also the compensation for when planes are not in the air. WestJet flight attendants say they should be paid for so-called ground pay, like for boarding passengers and pre-flight duties. It's 2:21, feeling like 34 degrees out there. We are going back to the Lakeshore for the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade after this.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. And Rahim, we are joined by royalty right now. Absolute royalty. Kanisha and Nicholas, I have to ask, you just came off stage after an incredible performance up there. What is it like being up there in a costume that is larger than life? What is that like?
It's an unreal joy. It's so fun, and just being out there is like a thrill. Like, I don't know how to compare it to anything else.
Yes. Nicholas, not only are you the king, but you are the costume designer for all of these ones that take the stage. What work goes into that? How hard is it to put them all together?
It's pretty much dedication, love of the culture, love of our community as well. I mean, it's Carnival.
What was your vision this year?
Everything heavenly, halos, elevation, new life, revival.
We talk so much about celebrating history and culture and diversity. How important is it to both of you to be able to inspire the younger generation?
For me, it's super important. I grew up doing this since I was like 4. So for me, I always try to inspire younger generations, get other kids involved, just because without them, there's no future to this, right? So for us, it's super important.
When we see these people carry around these giant masks and they're turning around the stage, it takes a lot of core strength, legs. How hard is it for the average person to do?
It's actually really hard. It's all the steel, iron, and aluminum, fiberglass, but it's adrenaline, it's endurance, it's a love of Carnival. That's what we do it.
Nicholas, we saw some of the little kids coming up on stage. What does it take? Because some of them are 7 years old, they're 6 years old, they are babies. But how do you encourage them and inspire them to get out there and give this a shot? Because there's a lot of people watching in person, there's a lot of people watching on TV. How do you get them to have that confidence?
You know what? I don't know the answer to that because a lot of the children watch us on YouTube and they rewind it over and over and over again. And they're like, you know what? I want to be like Kanisha. I want to be like Uncle Nick. And that's why, I mean, we have them right behind us, little kids playing mass because they have the love of Carnival too.
Yeah, for sure they do. Like, a lot of those kids, they just have it in them. Like, especially at the Junior King and Queen, like, you see that and you're like, oh my goodness, where did you get that from?
Kanisha, what does it mean to you to be queen, to have the next generation look up to you?
It feels unreal. I've dreamt of this moment my whole life, so now that it's actually happened, I'm like, oh my goodness, the 6-year-old in me is screaming.
And Nicholas, for you, we were talking before we came on camera about supporting the community to get kids into a situation that's better for them, that inspires them to do better. How are you a part of that?
So I work with a community called Impact Communities who works with the Galloway kids about gun control. So we have a program that's more put down the gun and pick up a glue gun. And the cousins you see here that won today, they built that. So big up Impact Communities as well and the Galloway kids. We love y'all. We love y'all.
I love it. It's more than just today. It's about the message that it sends to the community day after day. Let's continue to listen in to the people who are on the stage right now.
Are you ready? Thank you, angels. You guys have been heavenly. You've been amazing. So, Laura, are you ready? Get ready now. Get ready now. Get ready now. Get ready now. The stage is yours.
I promise you this any road vestiges. Thanks for checking on me and the whole day. I see you asking if I finish with the road scene. I say I've done my competition, I am finished with the road.
Are you ready?
So it's on a different episode. It don't matter if I call or if
I sing it louder, right?
I will be still up when it's up with the garden.
The following program is a live broadcast and despite our best efforts may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We continue to chat with masqueraders, kings and queens that have Amaya and Raphael. Raphael, I've seen you on stage before.
Yes, yes, yes.
You are incredible. Amaya, you blew my mind. You blew my mind. I saw the confetti cannon.
Yeah.
Bit of a jam, but you worked through it, and then you got a second one. What is it like for you to be on that stage with all these people?
It's like family. All it is just family. I love dancing. It's what I do since I was a baby. And I just love Caribbean. It's my life.
Raphael, I saw you with the big mask. You almost took a few people's eyes out when you were making those turns. I've never seen someone move with such force but grace at the same time. How was that experience?
Well, you know, being on stage is just a different feel. This is my first year pulling big mask. I'm male individual for Saldina Carnival for 2026, and just the feeling of crossing the stage and pulling that big mask. You know, you have to represent for the culture. I have to represent for me. You know, it's Mr. Get Mad into place, so that's exactly what we did. We came on stage and we just shut it down, and that's what we do here.
Amaya, I have to ask you, so many kids are going to be looking up to you to say, if she can do it, I can do it. What would you say to them if they were a bit nervous? Because it can be a lot, carrying the costume, dancing, and being around all these people. How would you encourage them?
Honestly, just give it your all. Pretend like you're dancing in your own room, alone, and you're just giving energy out.
Vibing.
Yeah, just vibing. Pretend like no one's there, and just dance.
Listen, you inspired us.
What's your favorite part about the whole carnival experience?
Pulling the costume.
Pulling the costume. Is it hard? Does it take a lot of practice?
I just make it up on the spot.
Listen, she's naturally talented.
100%.
Watching these costumes move with such engineering, it really is such a feat to watch. When you first saw it and first kind of put that on, what was your initial reaction?
Well, we spent their time in the mask camp putting it together, so it's not like it's a finished product and we just come in and pull it on stage. So we're involved in the process. Everybody who has hands in it, we get their energy, their feel, their vibe, and you know, we like to put on for the culture. This is something that we want to pass down to the younger generations like Amaya, who is taking this on herself and continuing this tradition that we have, right? Soca and Carnival and mask is a global thing. It's all parts of the world that we've reached and we've touched. So to see the next generation on the come up being able to stand in and do this like we do it and enjoy it like we do it, there's like a 30-year difference between me and her. And like the fact that I can see the joy and the passion in her eyes as I have when I go on stage is just amazing. So we take that and we run with it and we enjoy it and we love it and we do it because this is mass, this is culture, this is what we're for.
Yeah.
Amaya, I mean, you have family behind there, I'm watching you, and then as Raphael said, a 30-year difference. Do you hope to be doing this for the next 30 years?
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Next year's a big deal. Next year is 60 years of Carnival. It's a feat for anything to reach 60 years. What are you hoping to see from the Carnival next year?
I want us to dig back into the roots. I want us to reconnect to what Carnival really means, the essence of it, the emancipation, the history of it. What I feel that's lacking is the knowledge. We've missed passing down the knowledge and the information that makes Carnival what it is. And I think we need to dig back into it. When Carnival used to go all the way down Lakeshore to Queen Street, when we used to have everybody talking about coming here, right? When we were the biggest Caribbean festival in North America, when we used to have over millions of people traveling and just to play. I think we need to tap back into that so we can continue to grow this and make the Toronto Caribbean Carnival the greatness that it was back in the past.
Absolutely.
You know, Saldina is always putting on a great show, and you guys did it again this year.
Well, also, Saldina is 50 years next year as well. So 60 years for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, 50 years for Saldina. So, you know we have to do it big.
It's going to be huge.
It's going to be fantastic. One final word on how this Carnival experience was for you this year. How was it for you?
It was like one of the best times I've had in my life.
Yep.
Honestly.
And for you?
For me, well, this is my first time playing Big Mass, and yeah, it's uncomparable. This is definitely one of the greatest times that I've had. A new level, new chapter, and we want to continue our reign. That's it.
Absolutely.
Raphael's making me go to the gym. I'm looking at this and I'm like, what am I doing?
Let's go to the gym.
I'm eating too much jerk chicken, and I'm not eating.
No, jerk chicken's good. We need that protein. We just need to work it out.
It's the training program. We'll get him there. We'll get him there.
We'll get him there.
Amaya's the real one you got to listen to. She's the real one you got to listen to.
I'll give her that. I'll give that.
Well, thank you guys so much.
Thank you for having us.
Continue to spread all that Carnival joy, that history, that knowledge. Continue inspiring people. You've inspired me. And we're going to listen in live right now as we see another group, Epic Carnival, come across the stage.
We need to have you in costume next year.
Next year.
Yes,
sir.
This is Epic Carnival 2026, Rise and Empire. ignites from epic carnival, a celebration of power, passion, and people who refuse to dim their light. This is for the ones who rise again and again, crowded in courage, fueled by rhythm, dressed in fire. The drums are calling, the feathers are unfurling. The streets will become our throne. Empire isn't given, it's created with dignity, energy, fuel, passion, shaping imagination, and celebrated culture. Are you ready for the rise with us? This is Rising Empire. And we present to you the king of epic carnival, Yadabot, portrayed by Kenrick Rickson. Judges, I hope you enjoy this show we have in store for you today for Epic Carnival. Y'all make some noise one more time for Epic Carnival 2026! Woo! Nice. All right. So we got it ready for the first section, which is the Imperiums. They call them the Imperiums, representing will, memory, judgment, mercy, time, unity, and emotion. Messengers of the light who guard and guide the lost. They speak not in commands but in signs, dreams, and intuitions. Warriors of honor, protectors of virtue, gifting forgiveness, blessings and love. Epic Designs presents Imperiums. Imperiums, it's your time for the stage. It's your time for the stage. This is Imperium.
It's a live look at all the costumes, the revelry, and all the fun at the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade happening right now along the lakeshore. We'll take you there. Breaking news from WestJet. The airline has grounded dozens of more flights today as a strike and lockout deadline looms. Details ahead. And as of today, the Premier's cuts to OSAP take effect. We'll tell you what you need to know if you're on a grant. Stay with us here on CP24. These stories and more on the way. Of course, details anytime at CP24.com. Hello, it is 2:42 in the afternoon. It is feeling like 32 degrees out there. I'm Andrew Brennan. Thank you, as always, for joining us here on CP24. Let's get to your top story. An update from WestJet, just not at the bargaining table. More flights grounded since talks still are tepid between the airline and flight attendants. WestJet telling us now that it's canceled another at least 80 flights today, plus 80, let's not forget, from yesterday. Airlines do normally start canceling flights ahead of potential labor disruptions to prevent any crews and planes being stranded. The airline and the union that represents 4,400 workers continue to try to hammer out a last-minute deal at the bargaining table. But if there isn't one by a looming deadline, either side could begin either a work stoppage that's a strike or a lockout, and potentially hundreds more flights could be canceled just this long weekend.
It's a tension between the constitutionally protected collective bargaining and right to strike and the government's right to maintain industrial peace. So it's a very challenging issue. We might be surprised to see the government jump in to intervene in the right to strike. What they might do is actually refer it to the Canada Industrial Relations Board to seek their assistance and/or their direction, as they've done in the past.
The major sticking points are wages, but particularly compensation for work when planes aren't in the air. WestJet flight attendants, through their union, say they should be paid for work done on the ground, like boarding passengers and pre-flight duties. Now to another big festival around town, but one person with life-threatening injuries after being struck in a makeshift parking lot at or near the Veld Festival. This happening off of Shepherd Avenue West. You can see in a gravel and grassy area. Police say that a 29-year-old victim was lying on the grass when they were struck by the vehicle. Now, the driver did remain on scene. There's no word if any charges are to be laid. Traffic services with Toronto Police still investigate. In Peel, officers are looking for a suspect after an early morning stabbing. This happening in Mississauga near Dixie and Eglinton. The victim, we're told, had serious injuries. The suspect is described as about 5'11", with hair in cornrows, wearing a black T-shirt with red stripes and black shoes. He was seen making a getaway in a dark-colored minivan, police say. A man, meantime, being treated for what are believed to be non-life-threatening injuries following an early morning stabbing in North York. Emergency crews called around 1:30 a.m. to Yonge and Shepherd, just north of that intersection. Police don't have any suspect info for us as of now. As for provincial police, they are out in force, including in the skies, looking at all of the people driving this long weekend. The campaign already underway is looking at highways like in Peterborough, Kawartha Lakes, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, Northumberland County as well. Pilots in the air will be looking on highways for speeding, aggressive driving, potentially even impaired driving, and relaying potential violations to officers on the ground. The OPP says it's seen a steady increase in dangerous and high-risk driving across the province the last few years.
We have seen an increase of fatalities this year over last year. 210 people dead already this year in car crashes across the province, up from 180 the same period last year. So we're going in the wrong direction.
During the Civic Long Weekend last August, the OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and over 200 impaired driving charges as well. It is the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade taking place today along the lakeshore. Now, the Big Fete is the big event in Carnival season. There are 10 Moss bands that are competing for Band of the Year this year. You can see on the main stage, the fun does continue. The theme this year is We Move the Carnival, and yes, they do. Organizers say that this theme recognizes the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. Carnival celebrates emancipation from slavery as well as Caribbean cultures at large. August 1st, of course, is Emancipation Day in Canada. Our own Jessica Smith and Rahim Ladhani are our grand hosts for the live broadcast we continue to bring you this afternoon. There are a lot of road closures to deal with around the X grounds for the big celebration. That includes Lakeshore from Fort York to Colborne Lodge Drive. There's also many ramps from the Gardner you can't get on and off of. So these are in place, by the way, until 6 a.m. tomorrow. So don't expect they'll be done when the day is done today. A full list is on CP24.com. But this isn't the only big show in town. Listen to this. Candy Kids, get ready. The biggest electronic music festival in the country is back. Veld takes over Downsview Park for a 3-day affair. And headliners this year include Armin van Buuren and KX5.
Mercy, yeah, man to man.
You're listening right now to Jay Douglas, a feature performer of tonight's Island Soul celebration. That's down at the Harborfront Center.
It's going to give you a vibration and take you to where the blues came from out of New Orleans up until today, and all the great contributors. Toronto's got some of the greatest blues, soul R&B singers as we speak. I can't name everyone, but Harborfront Theater this evening with Jay Douglas and the All-Stars, Everton, Pablo Paul, and Miss Liberty Silver.
Here's a live look right now of Taste of India back at Nathan Phillips Square for another year. It is billed as the largest Indian food festival in North America. There's over 100 vendors there, plus live entertainment, as you can see on the left side on stage. Now, the event is running today and tomorrow, noon until 11 p.m. But say you're down playing Moss right now and you just worked up an appetite. Maybe you want to head out to Thompson Park for Scarborough Rib Fest this weekend. It's in its 25th anniversary edition. There are offerings from 9 ribbers and then 24 other vendors on top of that. Rib Fest organized by the Rotary Club of Scarborough. This is the club's largest annual fundraising event to bring in money to support different charities around the region. Scarborough Rib Fest is running through Monday.
We've got wings, we've got pizza, I think, we've got nachos, Filipino food, something for everybody.
And something for everybody on this list on your screen. That includes Toronto Food Truck Festival at Woodbine Park. That's running till Monday. You got a whole list of things to do at CP24.com. But right now it's 2:49, 34 degrees out there. Keep it here on CP24. When we come back, we head down to the Big Fet once again for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. The show is on.
Welcome back to Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We're celebrating 59 CP24's live broadcast. Rahim, we are standing here with legends of the game.
100%.
Legends of the game. The Saldina family, you guys have such a story. Aaron, I have to ask you, do you have a favorite part of this whole thing? Because I know it's a year of planning, but do you have a favorite part of the actual day, the actual just grand parade?
My favorite part of the entire, I would say, festival would be the King and Queen competition. I know you said the parade, but it's the King and Queen competition. We worked like endless hours and months and stuff doing the big costumes, and this year, out of the 4 categories, we actually came first in 3. We came first in our King, we came first in the Queen category, we came first in the male individual, and 3rd place in the female.
That's no small feat. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Ronnie, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this year 1 of you and Aaron being band leaders, taking over for Dad Louie now?
Yes.
How has that experience been in transitioning? You guys are at the reins now.
What is funny is that my dad retired right here last year at this point. A lot of people don't know, we've been like behind the scenes with our father. So we've been going along every step of the way. So the transition was pretty easy for us. So now, we're doing our thing, and yeah, we're ready to go.
Is he still stepping in and saying, listen, sons, I think you should do this, this, this? He's still giving his opinion?
Not that much. Like, every like summer, he was golfing. That's his favorite sport, so he's golfing. But here, at the end, when we're in competition, he tells us, do this or do that. But mostly competition is when we get the advice.
He knows a thing or two.
Aaron, when it comes to picking a theme, how hard is it? Because I know you're trying to tell a story through the costumes, through the larger King and Queen costumes, but how do you pick an overall theme, or how do you pick the individual group themes?
Oh, it's really hard. We think about themes all the time, all year round. This theme halo that we picked, we wanted to go heavenly, angelic, pretty, beautiful, which you can see the wings, very angelic. We have an angel-like costume here. Our father used to spend almost every day thinking about themes, right? But we had this one planned out for about a year or so. Our father retired last year, and we had this kind of in our back pocket waiting to reveal.
We see people who come here, take part in Mass, sometimes for the first time, others who have been here for generations and it's passed on. What would you say to people who are watching right now and they want to be a part of this, they don't know how to get involved? What would your message be?
Well, I mean, it's easy. So we launch in April. That's when our band launch. We launch our theme, and then you guys, people could come look at the costumes, the different sections, and then we open our Mass Camp where you can pick a section and then be on the road. Right after the Mass Camp, and then after the Mass Camp, this is it, on the road. So anybody, everybody, we want everybody to participate.
We are celebrating 59 years. That's no small feat for any festival or situation in the city. How important is it to continue the traditions where, yes, it is pretty cautious, but there's a history to it, there's a lesson to it. How important is it to continue that kind of tradition as we head into 60 years next year?
Yeah, absolutely, extremely important. So it's 59 years for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival and 49 years for us. So our father's been involved in the Toronto Caribbean Carnival since 1977. So this is our 49th year in the parade. Next year will mark 50 years for us, 50, and 60 for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
You're making history. I want to thank you both so much for your contribution, your family's contributions. It's been an honor to talk to your dad over the past few years. It's an honor to talk to you guys. Thank you so much for all that you do, and I cannot wait to see what you do in 60 years. We're going to send you guys off, let you get back into it because you're going to go down the road. Thank you so much. Rahim, we're going to have more. Should we listen in?
There's plenty more. We got plenty more Caribbean Carnival right here, live on CP24. Stay with us.
The following program is a live broadcast and despite our best efforts may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back to CP24's the live special coverage of the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. And we are here with two of the stars of Epic Carnival who are still performing right now on the stage. Anthony, Samantha, thank you for joining us. Samantha, you look lovely. You look absolutely stunning.
Thank you so much. There's so much work that goes into these costumes, so I really appreciate that.
How was that experience walking the stage?
Honestly, I just feel like it's really grounding to be in your culture. I feel like whenever I'm up on stage, I'm like dancing with my ancestors. I'm dancing with all the people who came before me and all of the people who put so much work and effort into the creation of the costumes and the experience that we have on the road. It always feels amazing to be a part of that and to represent that.
Anthony, I know you're no stranger. You're a veteran when it comes to the carnival. Tell me, what is it like being able to share that experience with people playing masks for the first time?
It's a huge experience because, like I said, every year, year after year after year, it's history, it's culture, it's experience, and it's togetherness. So it's, you know, like a veteran like me introducing the younger people into the crowd, into the diaspora to understand what we do, why we're in feathers, and what it has to do with for our history, how it makes such a big impact.
There really is such a theme, and there's so much work put into all of your costumes. When you first saw it, when you first laid your eyes on both of these pieces, I'll start with you and then Samantha, come to you. What was your reaction when you saw the theme and you saw the actual mask costume?
I said beauty. Like, it's just beautiful. It flows. You know, we're supposed to have rain today. Now we're sunny.
Yes.
We're angels in the sun.
Yes.
You know, like, it just really represents our culture.
And for you, I mean, you look stunning. And I love how much this festival celebrates everybody. Talk to me about your reaction when you saw the costume and how it feels putting it on and being on stage.
I feel like it's almost like an armor. It makes you feel powerful. It makes you feel amazing. As amazing as I might look, it makes you feel 10 times better.
Like a superhero.
Absolutely. You feel like you can do anything, and I love that, especially with Epic, they've always put such a good effort into making sure that everybody will feel comfortable and amazing on the road in their costumes. There's so many different options that they provide. It's amazing.
Absolutely.
I love how you said it feels like armor because it reminds me of the messaging and where Caribbean comes from, where Carnival comes from, and how there was such a fight for the identity to keep your culture and the work that went into having what we have here today. It must feel really good to see the evolution of Carnival here in Toronto.
It really does. And every single time I lay my eyes on a costume every year, it's like it gets better and better. More intricate, more sparkles, more beauty, bigger feathers.
It is a celebration of history and heritage and culture. As much as it is about fun, there is a history to it. Today is Emancipation Day, after all. When it comes to the future generations, what do you want them to know about the importance of masks when it comes to the past, the present, and the future?
Honestly, it's one word: respect the mask. It's just respect the mask. Know what you're getting into. Know that once you join, it's a togetherness, and you're all welcome. Everybody's welcome. This isn't a mask for just Caribbeans. It's a mask for everybody. So you're welcome to come join. We all have costumes. We're all jumping up. We're all enjoying the sun. The sun. Sorry.
It is incredible.
Not a cloud in the sky.
It is incredible. Do you have a word to describe that feeling when you're on stage? How does that feel?
Honestly, it feels euphoric. I feel like it's like there's a song, Good Spirits. That's what it feels like.
I love
That's what it feels like.
I love it.
So how do you feel when you're on stage?
Oh, I just want to put on a show. I'm here for the people. I'm here for the judges. And I just want to show them, like, Epic Carnival is always the real deal.
Well, you know what? You guys put on a show, and let's listen in to your fellow bandmates at Epic Carnival. Let's listen in right now.
Hold on, I'm gonna get in. Come on, get in. Road, know my secrets, this road, know my plans. Carnival, yeah. Back on all it's in my bed. Know my secrets, this road, know my plans. Carnival is feeling baby. So my music, leave there on this road. Come on. I get it. was like, all right, you all look gorgeous. You all look so gorgeous on stage. Up next.
Epic Carnival. They're putting on a show today.
It is literally epic. You know what, Rahim? We're about halfway through the day right now, but it just feels like we're only really getting started. The energy never lulls. It never slows down. And I think my favorite part about this entire thing, and I come back every year because it's my favorite weekend, is how much joy you see in people's faces. It's hot. It is sunny, but I think it is the community spirit and the joy and people checking in on each other.
And not the joy of people who are performing mass, but the joy that I see on people's faces who are here to watch. Maybe they've come in with their families. Others are here for the first time. I want to check in with Melissa Duggan because she's in the thick of it all, and she's been talking with a lot of people and on their experience for a carnival. Melissa, how are things where you are?
Hey, Rahim, hey, Jessica. So those fabulous sounds that are coming from where you are, they're kind of trickling in through this area. We're all ready for those bands to arrive right now. That includes Destiny from Brampton and a whole crew here. Tell me how you're feeling today.
Oh my God, I'm feeling great, feeling great. We need more events for our people.
This is year number 2 for you to come out here. How does this year compare to last year?
This year, I feel like the vibes are great. Everybody's outside. Like, we have everybody. I feel like everything's amazing. Like, peace be. You know what I'm saying? One love. One love.
Did I hear that Texas is representing that?
Yes, Dallas, Texas. We're representing.
Tell me why you decided to come all the way here to Toronto.
To celebrate all the Caribbean cultures coming together as one to celebrate.
Thank you so much for that, Texas.
Wait. Can we teach you a one-step? A one-two step?
Sure, I'd love it.
And go like that. Shake your hand. Hey, hey, pick up your step.
Oh, that's great. Thank you so much for that, Destiny. Have a blast, everybody. And we can talk to these fine first-timers. Okay, what's your experience been like so far?
It's very fun.
Yeah? And what do you think? Enjoying something delicious, it looks like.
I think this place is great to support all the Caribbean. It's just amazing here.
Now, tell me how much music you've heard here today.
A lot so far. Yeah, and everybody's dressed so pretty.
Aren't they? Doesn't everyone look terrific?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the plan for the rest of the day, you two?
Well, I have to go to a friend's house to see, to meet their family, but this place, I just really don't want to leave this place.
Aw, that's a great endorsement.
Nice.
What about you?
Well, we're just gonna walk around for now and see what else there is.
Yeah? Oh, excellent. Well, enjoy your time, you two. Great talking with you as well. Hello there, how are you? Can I ask you how your day's going?
It's going great.
Yeah? Have you had a chance to walk down Lakeshore and back?
No, not yet.
Okay, so you're headed that way.
Headed there now.
Wonderful, wonderful. And hello back there. Can I say hello to you? Tell me what you're expecting from today.
Excitement, adventure.
Excitement, adventure, not too bad. Guyana represent here. Listen, it is a party that shows no signs of stopping anytime soon as we hear more of that music coming our way. And listen, we're learning dance steps every step of the way as well. Gonna toss things back to you, Rahim and Jessica. Tell me how the party's going over there.
I want to see some of those dance moves.
Listen, I will teach you. Well, I'll teach you.
Yeah.
I got you. I got your back. But the best part, Melissa and Rahim, is the fact that it's open to every background, every dance style, every body. And I think that's my favorite part of this entire thing is that you see generations. Whether you want to get up there and whine a little, or you want to just get up there and do a little two-step, you can do whatever you want.
You don't need to be from Trinidad, Jamaica, Antigua, St. Lucia. It doesn't matter where you're from. You can be born and raised right here in the GTA to experience it.
And you have so many people that have parents that were born in the Caribbean, born in Africa, that are here now, that you have that generational connection. And I think that's the way we keep it moving forward when it comes to sharing that history, is getting the younger generations involved.
100%. Let's keep that connection going. We're going to take a quick break right here on CP24, but we'll be right back with more live coverage of the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
I'm always happy was a bacchanal boisterous affair this afternoon. We are live at the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade, taking place right now. We got live coverage for you throughout the afternoon. More WestJet flights grounded today, with the airline and their flight attendants union hours away from a potential strike lockout deadline. Details ahead. And plenty of other things happening around town. We got Tastes of India at Nathan Phillips Square. You got Rib Fest in Scarborough. So much happening, so much for us to tell you. Tell you what? We'll tell you more about it in a second. Keep it here on CP24. And we got these stories for you and more on the way. Details anytime at CP24.com. 3:13 right now, feeling like 35 degrees out there. You're watching Toronto's breaking news, CP24. I'm Andrew Brennan. Thank you, as always, for joining us. Let's get to some of your top stories. One person has life-threatening injuries, struck in a makeshift parking lot by a vehicle near the Veld Music Festival. This happening in a lot, as you can see, on a pitch of dirt and gravel and grass along Shepherd Avenue. Police tell us that a 29-year-old person was lying in the grass when they were struck. The driver did remain on scene. No word if any charges are to be laid. Toronto Police Traffic Services still investigating. Out in Mississauga, officers looking for a suspect after an early morning stabbing near Dixie and Eglinton. The victim suffering serious injuries. The suspect, described as about 5'11", cornrows in their hair, with a black T-shirt on and red stripes on that shirt, also black shoes. Now, the person was seen making a getaway in a dark-colored minivan. Meantime, a man is being treated for what's believed to be non-life-threatening injuries. This after an early morning incident in North York, a stabbing incident, with emergency crews are called around 1:30 to Yonge, north of Shepherd. Police do not have any suspect info for us at this time. But police are looking for help as they look for a person not seen since Thursday. They're looking for 48-year-old Ronald. His photo's on your screen right now. He was last spotted around Eglinton and Keele. He's 6'1", medium build, has dark brown hair in a ponytail. His clothing, at least what he was last seen wearing, is what you can see on your screen. It looks like red parachute or parachute pants, potentially sweats there. But ultimately, if you see this man, police say they want to hear from you so they can get Ronald back to his loved ones. Meantime, Waterloo Regional Police say a missing girl from Kitchener may be in the Toronto area. They're looking for 12-year-old Allure. Also goes by the name Kiki. She was last seen in the Sterling Avenue South area in Kitchener, July the 28th. But police say that she may now be in the GTA, and there are concerns for her safety and well-being. Allure is about 5'6". Take a good look at this photo. Peel Police, meantime, I should say not Peel Police, this actually is much bigger than that. Provincial police are carrying out aerial traffic enforcement over the long weekend with eyes from the sky looking down on highways like in Peterborough, Kawartha Lakes, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, Northumberland County as well. Pilots are looking for speeding drivers, aggressive driving, impaired driving as well. Any potential violations will be relayed to officers on the ground. The OPP says that they see increasing amounts of dangerous and high-risk driving over the last few years.
We had 9 people die last year during this Civic Day long weekend, and this is really the last long weekend before we start talking about back to school. And so let's make the most of this. Let's make sure we get to where we're going safely. We're going to be watching out for those aggressive drivers, impaired drivers, people not paying attention, distracted, and people aren't wearing their life jackets, their helmets, or their seat belts. And of course, when you see vehicles broken down on the side of the road, trailers with flat tires getting tended to by tow trucks, or emergencies with fire trucks, police cars, ambulances, please slow down as you approach them.
The Civic Long Weekend last year, OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and just over 200 impaired driving charges. It is the talk of the town today. The 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is happening right now. We are live along Lakeshore and on the X grounds, as this is, of course, the big fete of Carnival season. There's 10 Moss bands competing for Band of the Year. This year's theme is We Move the Carnival. Organizers say this theme recognizes the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. So this Carnival and every year celebrates, of course, emancipation from slavery, but also Caribbean cultures across the Caribbean. Now, August 1st is now in Canada recognized as Emancipation Day. Jessica Smith and Rahim Ladhani are our grand hosts for our live broadcast on CP24 throughout the afternoon. A lot of road closures around the X grounds to bear in mind. That includes Lakeshore from Fort York to Colborne Lodge Drive. There's also a lot of the ramps on and off the Gardiner that are a no-go right now. This is in place, by the way, not just today, but until tomorrow at 6 a.m. A full list of closures is at CP24.com. But it's not just Caribbean vibes this weekend. There's also big electronic music to talk about. Canada's biggest electronic music festival returns with Veld at Downsview Park for its 13th year, with 3 days of headliners, including Armin van Buuren and KX5.
Mercy, yeah. Man to man is so.
You're also getting a sneak peek right now of Jay Douglas, a featured performer of tonight's Island Soul celebration down at Harbourfront Centre.
You don't know.
It's going to give you a vibration and take you to where the blues came from out of New Orleans up until today, and all the great contributors. Toronto's got some of the greatest blues, soul R&B singers as we speak. I can't name everyone, but Harbourfront Theatre this evening with Jay Douglas and the All-Stars, Everton, Pablo Paul, and Miss Liberty Silver.
Taste of India also returns this weekend. But by the way, tickets for the tonight's show are $40. Just to bear in mind that first. But we also want to talk about Taste of India back for the weekend once again at Nathan Phillips Square. It is the largest Indian food festival in North America, with more than 100 vendors as well as live entertainment throughout the afternoon and evening. Admission is free, running today and tomorrow noon until 11 p.m. both days. But say you spent a lot of time playing Moss today and dancing up a storm. Well, maybe you want some ribs to get some calories in you. And then if you do, you can go to Thompson Park in Scarborough for Scarborough Rib Fest, back for the 25th year. There are offerings from 9 ribbers and more than 24 other vendors as well. Rib Fest organized by the Rotary Club of Scarborough. This is the club's largest annual fundraiser. It brings in money for different charities across the region. Scarborough Rib Fest runs through Monday. And some other things you can do, that includes the Toronto Food Truck Festival at Woodbine Park, a few other things we've already mentioned on your screen, but there's a whole list on our website, CP24.com. Maybe you want to go to the island. Now, seniors and children under the age of 19, so youth as well, can ride the city's ferries for free all of August, starting today, but you do need a ticket to get on board. So the city suggests you book that online ahead of going to the terminal. Mayor Olivia Chow says the move is a thank you for those residents who made their voices heard about the proposed Billy Bishop expansion and a celebration of the waterfront victory. Right now it's almost 3:21, 35 degrees out there. Keep it here on CP24. We'll take you back down to the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade right after this.
special coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, celebrating 59 years. And Rahim, we have met so many incredible people today, so many Carnival Kings, and we have another Carnival King here, the King of Epic Carnival, the band leader. Gerald, can I call you Stretch?
Better known as Stretch.
What does it mean to you as we celebrate 59 years to continue to see people supporting Epic Carnival and wanting to be a part of what you've put together?
It's so much enjoyment to see the culture in Toronto Carnival here, that they embrace our culture where we come from. I born and grew up in Trinidad. My background is Grenadian heritage, and it's wonderful to see everybody comes out and support the Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
Gerald,
and I love it.
Your last name is Augustine.
Yes.
Your aunt is the Honorable Miss Augustine on the right.
Yes.
She saw you, and as you came off stage, she gave you that seal of approval. That must be pretty special.
Yes. I am a proud fella. I grew up in the Caribbean, and I moved to Canada in the 80s. And I heard about my auntie, and I get to meet her a couple times, and we have good fun conversation. And so good that she still comes out and support our culture. She's getting up to the age, and I love to see her out here every year.
It must be pretty special for you to coming from Trinidad to now see what this carnival has turned into in the city of Toronto. It's changed a lot over the years.
Yes, it has. And we got to try to keep it going and make it happen, because everybody loves it.
Everybody does love it.
Stepping into next year, which is 60 years, which is such an incredible feat for any event, but especially something like this. What do you hope for the younger generations as they watch and they see how far we've come, but how much further we can go? What do you hope for the future generations of Carnival?
My goal is to see the youths of Toronto and the Toronto Carnival come out and support and getting more involved in what we do of our culture. And I would like to see them come out much more in their numbers instead of hanging out and think it's nice.
Yeah.
Come out and support the carnival. Participate in the carnival.
We can't leave without talking to you about what just took place on stage. Tell me about how that feeling was. You sat on your throne, you were the king, and the band, they played around you, everybody played mass. How was that experience?
It's amazing. I planned this last year because my team is Epic, EPIC. So I finished Epic last year, culture, and I started with an E, Empire Rising. So look out for next year, 2027.
Oh baby, 60 years, we're looking forward.
Well, Stretch, thank you so much for all you contributed to the Toronto Caribbean Carnival with Epic. We appreciate everything that you do.
Thank you guys so much.
We appreciate you. We have so much more to come. We've got costume creators on the stage right now representing another group. We're going to set you free to get back on the road. We'll listen in live right now. Happy Carnival. Thank you so much. More to come.
Next we have Storm Mirage, Teal Tempest, and Diamond Veil Blue, Brent Manley, and Full Wonder.
The following program is a live broadcast and despite our best efforts may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival. I mean, what a day it's been. It seems like it's non-stop. One band comes on, they go off, the next come on. There's no lull in this performance, and the energy is at a 10 completely.
Yes, it's a regenerative culture. You get to regenerate. That's part of why we do it every year. Every year you regenerate, and throughout the day, there's an art to this. You gotta hydrate.
Yes.
You gotta take a little break.
Yes.
You gotta chip, you know, which is like a more low-key movement. And then when you get, you know what I mean, a chip, I just say 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You know, you're taking it easy, holding the beat, just relaxing, and then when you hit stage, you give it.
It's like one of those triathlons, right? You got to kind of pace yourself throughout.
You do have to pace yourself.
I've never done a triathlon, I don't know.
Neither have I, but I've watched them on TV. Tamla, I have to ask you, we've seen so many different styles of band and styles of costume. Sometimes people associate the parade only with the costumes that are quite small, which is a part of it. It's less about it being a sexualized thing and more about it being about the celebration of bodies and culture. And there are different types of costumes. So for people watching at home who think it's only one type of costume, that is not the case.
No, every band has a different look. This is really about the art of portrayal, right? So you want to portray the theme that the band has. And someone said earlier, the body positivity is amazing. Carnival welcomes all types, all people, all genders, all abilities, everyone in. And that's what makes it so amazing.
It's fascinating to me that we're 59 years in now. Isn't that incredible?
It is incredible.
To see the growth of it, I know a lot of people have talked about it was on University Ave, and then we've moved down here.
I was there. Yeah.
And if, from you being there to now seeing this here today, what would you say is the biggest change in the evolution of the carnival?
Just the way it's invited people in. I know I'm seeing another generation of like leaders who really brought this forward are now in the stands in their 70s, in their 80s, watching this. They're cheering on their grandchildren. So what I'm excited about is just the generations that we're building as a city, you know, not even as a community, but as a city. That's really exciting.
It was Amaya, I believe was her name, one of the junior queens that came up. She was so confident and so excited. She said, this is just the best day of my life. And that she just kind of goes up there and it comes to her. What is it about the spirit of this particular carnival? Because I know there's carnivals that happen around the world, but the one here in Toronto that really brings that energy to people no matter their age. Because I saw little ones up that are like 6, 7 years old having the same energy and that same visceral feeling that their aunts, uncles, and grandmothers have. How unique is that?
That's amazing. That is unique to Toronto, right? Because we have different cultures. So it's not just Caribbean people. It's Canadian-born people. It's people from Europe. It's Latin people. Like, we are a diverse city. So that's what makes this carnival so unique. And you talked about coming here with your mom. I came here with my mom. Many of us used to do this with our grandparents. So the fact that we could pass it on and welcome people in as we're passing it on and build community, like, that's what really makes this Toronto, and it's special. Only we have it like this.
And there are so many layers to this because it's not just people participating. There are business owners that take part in this. I mean, I believe it's close to $500 million in GDP that it brings to this city. This is like a full-time job for a lot of people.
It really is.
And so this helps a lot of people year-round as well.
Absolutely. There's a whole world of artists that don't really get to express except for here. So we talked about the wire benders, the pan players, the dancers, the choreographer. I'm a dancer. I know what it takes. We live for these kinds of moments. So the ability to have a space to show your art is so important as an artist. So this is a great opportunity.
We see a level of creation that I don't think exists anywhere else.
No.
And the energy is nonstop no matter where you are. And I know Melissa's on the parade route. Melissa, how is the energy? Let's do a vibe check. Let's do a vibe check with Melissa to see how things are doing on the road. No chipping.
No
I want to see full out whining. But Melissa, how's it going?
Hey there, Jessica. You know, we keep wondering out here, where is everyone coming from? And it seems like they're coming from all around the world, including this family with me now, visiting from Buffalo. How's this day been so far?
It's been pretty good, thank you. It's been pretty good. Just out here enjoying the culture, out here enjoying the different cultures, beautiful ladies, handsome men for the ladies, you know what I'm saying, pause. Just having fun, somewhere safe where you could bring your kids, you know what I'm saying?
And speaking of kids, are you having fun?
Yeah.
Tell me what your day has been like, Miss.
Good. Interesting.
Interesting?
Yeah.
Tell me about the different bands you've seen kind of marching their way through on the other side of that fence.
I don't recall all the names, but I have saw a few that I really enjoyed. I love like listening to different music and being, shown the different ones here.
Yeah, definitely. Now, this is a tradition for you. You're saying that you've been here some 20 years?
Yeah, I've been coming for like 20 years, but it's my mom's first time coming.
Oh,
It's my mom, so.
What's it like sharing with your mom?
Well, you only get one mom.
Yes.
So that's enough said with that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You only get one mom, so you want to be able to cherish and appreciate your mom when you got her.
That's really special. What's it like hearing your son say that?
I'm touched.
Yeah.
It's precious.
Oh, you have a lovely family. So I'm wondering, just coming back every year, how you kind of compare how this year was to previous times you've been through this major event.
This year, it seemed like it's way more people than it was last year.
Yeah.
It's like mad people out here. Last year was kind of like scattery, you know what I'm saying? But this year, it's people still coming in right now. I usually try to stay for a long time during the weekend, but I'm out of here. I'm already tired.
Too many people for you?
Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm tired, man.
Well, thank you so much for chatting with us. Appreciate meeting some people from Buffalo. Have a great trip. Thanks so much for that. So yeah, he says he's been here for some 20 times. Checking out this carnival just shows you people, return visitors. We're hearing that often here today. And as we mentioned, just the flood of people coming in through here. Let me just show you again, this is the arrival zone. This is just people who are just arriving here for the very first time today to take all of this in. So still growing, definitely, as the party continues along the lakeshore. Gonna toss things back to Jessica and Rahim. Hey guys.
Hi, Melissa. Thank you so much. Rahim, I think one of my other favorite parts of this is how many people it brings to the city. Whether they're traveling here from the U.S., from the Caribbean, from Europe, we truly meet people every year from around the world that make it a point to come to our city to celebrate Carnival here, but also to invest their time, their hard-earned money back into our economy, which I think goes a long way.
100%. You want to take that one step further?
Yeah.
Tonight, after the carnival, there's a concert.
There is.
It's a concert with Neo, the Neo. Guess who was here at Caribbean Carnival behind us earlier today? Neo. Neo was here. He came and he told us, we went up to him to grab a picture, and he said, this is my first time here at the Caribbean Carnival, and he said he was loving it. And so people know about this event.
Oh, yeah.
This is not just a Canadian event, a Toronto event. This is North American. It's global.
Yeah.
And people want to be here for it, to say, hey, look, I was there and I experienced it.
It's a Toronto ting, but it's for the rest of the world, Rahim. And we've spoken to people all day about how important it is to recognize not only where we are, but where we came from. And that there is such a diversity when it comes to the history of this, because it was born out of struggle, but has moved its way into success and into celebration.
I love the fact that this was born from a time where the Caribbean people were not invited to the masquerade balls, but they didn't take no for an answer. What they did is they said, oh, these are the scraps of your costumes. You're not letting us listen to your music. Okay, well, we will take it upon ourselves to build our culture, our identity, and then they took it to a next level, right? And they have now welcomed all of us into their ball, into their party right now, which is beautiful.
It is. All right, we're going to listen in right now. We have another group up on stage. Again, the theme is We Move the Carnival. Let's watch them move.
The streets are alive. It's the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. We are live throughout the afternoon right there. WestJet grounding so many more flights, dozens more today. This after the airline already canceled over 80 on Friday. We'll tell you what you need to know if you're potentially heading out on a WestJet flight with the looming deadline. So much else happening around town. We'll tell you all you need to know, from Veld to the Taste Festivals to the Rib Fest to taste as well. All that and more on the way. Keep it here on CP24. We have these stories and more for you. Details, of course, anytime at CP24.com. Now, at the Veld Music Festival, one person has life-threatening injuries after being struck by a vehicle in a makeshift parking lot. This happening off of Shepherd Avenue, police say, with a 29-year-old person, according to police, lying on the grass when they were struck by that vehicle. Now, the driver did remain on scene. There's no word on any charges at this point. Toronto Police's traffic service continues to investigate. Out in Peel Region, officers looking for a suspect in an early morning stabbing in Mississauga near Dixie and Eglinton. The victim with serious injuries. The suspect described as about 5'11", with cornrows in their hair, black T-shirt on with red stripes, and also black shoes. Now, that man who was seen fleeing the scene was in a getaway vehicle that's described as a dark-colored minivan. Meantime, a man is being treated for what's believed to be non-life-threatening injuries following an early morning stabbing, this one in North York. Emergency crews getting on scene at 1:30 a.m. to Yonge, north of Shepherd. Police don't have any suspect information for us at this point. Provincial police, meantime, are using aerial traffic enforcement this long weekend to catch drivers speeding and potentially impaired. The campaign happening throughout the regions, including Peterborough, Kawartha Lakes, Dufferin County, Caledon, Orillia, Northumberland County. Pilots will be looking out from above for speeding, aggressive driving, impaired driving as well, and relaying potential violations to officers on the ground. The OPP saying that a steady increase of reported dangerous and high-risk driving has been happening over the past few years.
We have seen an increase of fatalities this year over last year. 210 people dead already this year in car crashes across the province, up from 180 the same period last year. So we're going in the wrong direction.
Now, looking backwards, last August, Civic Long Weekend, OPP laid 3,500 speeding charges and over 200 impaired driving charges as well. It's the 59th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade taking place today, right now, along the lakeshore. And we have a bird's eye view. Actually, we have just about every camera you could think of to try to get you the best view of the sights and sounds. Now, the parade is the main draw of Carnival season. There's 10 Moss bands competing for Band of the Year, and the theme this year is We Move the Carnival. Organizers describe this theme as recognizing the collective passion, creativity, and cultural pride that continues to drive Carnival forward. Carnival, of course, celebrates emancipation from slavery, also the various Caribbean cultures that make not just our city great, but the world. August 1st is Emancipation Day in Canada. Jessica Smith and Rahim Ladhani are our grand hosts for the live broadcast that continues here on CP24. A lot of road closures to bear in mind because of all the fetting. You include that is actually right here is a good way to show you. There are closures on the lakeshore, but also there's a lot of closures when it comes to the Gardiner on and off ramps through the exhibition grounds all the way almost to Bathurst. Now, these are going to be in place until 6 a.m. tomorrow. Full list at CP24.com. But it's not just Caribbean vibes that are taking over our city this weekend. Candy Kids, get ready. It is the biggest electronic music festival in the country. Veld returns to Downsview Park for its 13th year. 3 days of headliners and big shows. That includes Armin van Buuren and KX5. We also can give you a live view of Taste of India back this weekend at Nathan Phillips Square. This is described as the largest Indian food festival in North America, with more than 100 vendors on tap as well as live entertainment. Admission is free. The event runs today and tomorrow. Both days hours are noon to 11 p.m.
Mercy, yeah. Man to man, is so.
And CP24 is giving you a sneak peek of Jay Douglas, the feature performer tonight at the Island Soul celebration. That is taking place down at Harbourfront Centre. Tickets for the show are $40, but of course, the vibes are just worth it no matter what the costs are. If you are going to be working up an appetite, whether that's because you've been out playing moss for the weekend or you just really like ribs, go to Thompson Park, where Scarborough Rib Fest is underway. This is the 25th year with the offerings this year, including 9 rivers and 24 other vendors. Rib Fest organized by the Rotary Club of Scarborough, the club's largest annual fundraiser to help support charities in the neighborhood. Scarborough Rib Fest runs through Monday. We also got the Toronto Food Truck Festival at Woodbine Park. We talked about a few of the other things on your screen. National Bank Open is happening as well. Full list of everything you may want to do at CP24.com. And maybe that includes heading out to some of the islands, our islands. Seniors and children can now ride the city's ferries for free all month as of today. You do need a ticket to get on board. You got to book in advance. The city suggests you can use the online ticketing service ahead of getting to the terminal. Mayor Olivia Chow says this is a thank you for Torontonians who made their voices heard opposing the Billy Bishop Airport expansion and to celebrate the waterfront victory. The countdown is on to a major change affecting how some TTC riders pay for fares. August will be the last month that TTC riders can purchase a monthly pass. The system is switching from a Metro Pass to a fare capping policy as of September 1st. That means that frequent riders will only be charged a maximum of 47 fares per calendar month on the same payment method. After that, they tap for free for the rest of the month. The transit agency says adult 12-month pass subscribers and post-secondary monthly pass Metro passes should keep using those passes because they provide better value. WestJet continued to cancel flights as talks are still tepid between them and flight attendants at the bargaining table. Already, there was 86 flights canceled today on top of 80 from yesterday. Airlines normally do start canceling flights ahead of possible labor disruptions to try to stop crews and planes from being stranded in airports around the world. The airline and the union that represents 4,400 workers are still trying to get to a last-minute deal, but the deadline's coming fast. If there isn't one by Sunday morning, either side could begin a work stoppage, and that could affect hundreds of flights just over the long weekend.
It's a tension between the constitutionally protected collective bargaining and right to strike and the government's right to maintain industrial peace. So it's a very challenging issue. We might be surprised to see the government jump in to intervene in the right to strike. What they might do is actually refer it to the Canada Industrial Relations Board to seek their assistance and or their direction, as they've done in the past.
Now, there is a statement from the Jobs Minister, Patty Hajdu. Our government has always maintained that the best deals are reached at the bargaining table. Federal mediators supporting negotiations since May. The parties can and should reach a deal. Canadians are counting on it, she says. Now, the main sticking points have been wages and what's described as ground pay, something that some airlines have already made deals with their flight attendants about. WestJet flight attendants say they should be paid for the work they do on the ground. All right, it is 3:50, and boy, is it hot out there, feeling like 35 degrees. But you know what? It makes it even hotter. All of the wonderful dancing and vibes down at the Grand Parade on Lakeshore. We'll take you to the Carnival next.
CP24's live coverage of the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We have Freedom Mass Band on the stage right now, and Jess, I know this holds a very special place in your heart.
Listen, they are the only Jamaican mass band in the parade, and Johanna has done such a great job with growing this group. They were gone for a while, they came back last year, and it's so nice to see so many cultures represented. So my dad, Carlton Smith, is from Jamaica, from St. Ann Parish, so I have to give my dad a really big shout out, but it is so beautiful to see so many Caribbean cultures represented, and you've got a live artist on stage. Every band's got their own thing, but for me personally, this is a big part of why I like to be a part of this, because I feel like that side of my heritage is represented, but it's also a great way for people who have maybe they're first generation Canadians. You weren't born in Jamaica, but you have that connection to it. It is so beautiful to feel like you are a part of something.
I think for a lot of people who are here who have that Jamaican connection, this takes them back. It makes them feel like they're home, right? To have a reggae artist performing right here on the big stage. I mean, that was so cool.
And we're filming season 2 of Around the Six, and we go to Little Jamaica, and we know that Little Jamaica's been through it over the past few years with lots of construction going on, but there's still so much life in Little Jamaica here in the city of Toronto, and it was so beautiful to see. I can't wait to share that with everybody. But Rahim, they're not done yet. They're just about to come across the stage. They have 4 different sections this year, which is awesome to see. I'm so proud.
Incredible. Well, you know what? We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back so we can get you caught up with the rest of the section. Stay with us right here on CP24.
The following program is a live broadcast, and despite our best efforts, may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Rahim, we have some very special guests. You guys just got off stage. I have Queen Latisha and Ladhani. Your performance took my breath away.
Thank you.
When it comes to celebrating that Jamaican culture and spirit, how does it feel representing that? Because you guys were in the spotlight there and everybody was watching. Everybody was watching.
Thank you. Well, me put it in a Jamaican language. We always carry Jamaica power back. All who understand, we're always representing for Jamaica, bringing Jamaica on her back. Okay?
Every time.
Yeah.
Well said, Queen Latisha. Jamaica, we rep Jamaica. We're proud of our country. So big up every time. We have to just do what we have to do.
When we saw you guys performing, Justin and I looked at each other and we said, this is something that we don't see often from the rest of the bands, right? A live performance, you were on the mic, and I mean, you were matching every word, every beat. Your choreography was on point. What goes into that?
Well, look at this. First of all, let me give thanks to international dancehall artist, dancer, Queen Latisha. She is a natural, talented dancer. So we did some practice, we do our thing, spend some time, but guess what? She's so natural, so when we get busy, she said, don't worry, Raz, I have it.
The talent comes from inside.
We just get busy, but she proved it, she have it.
100%.
With respect.
Yeah, so I won Dancehall Queen like 22 years ago in Jamaica. So big up to the Dancehall Queen competition that's held every year in Jamaica. I'm one of the first winners from 2004. So, you know, I'm living in Canada now, and Ladhani as an artist, representing for the culture as well, I'm like, we have to link up, you know what I mean? So shout out to Freedom Mass Band for having us this year for real. It's a good look.
Big up Freedom.
Watching both of you up there, you really do feel that connection. I was born in Canada, my dad is Jamaican, and there's shout out to Carlton.
Big up, big up.
Big up to Carlton. But being able to feel that representation here, I think is so special. I have such a soft spot in my heart for Freedom Mass Band, and seeing the Jamaican group grow means so much. What's your impression when you get up on stage? What was that energy like? What was it like for you up there?
Well, I love the stage. I like people looking at me.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
but, you know, it's always a good thing to represent for the culture and keep it alive. And, you know, we're far from Jamaica right now, so we have to show back respect, and we're just glad that we're here representing the culture all together, because it's all about the fun, you know, the dancing. Just keep it alive. It's not dead. Pick up Bob Marley.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, and what I would say is, guess what? When you find the stage and you have a crowd of people, you sometimes feel nervous at first, especially a long wait. If you come and you just go up on the stage, you're good. But the wait, you get a little nervous. But guess what? The minute you go up on the stage, all of a sudden, you just drop it. And when you have a good partner that inspires you,
partner,
trust me, that nervousness just disappear. So big up to Queen Latisha. Thank you.
You know, this is the only Jamaican mass band in Toronto. That's something very special.
Yeah.
What does it mean to represent the culture here at Carnival 59 years?
And the culture, repeat the last part?
59 years of having this Caribbean Carnival, and you're representing the culture here in Toronto.
Well, look at it this way. You know what? Out of many, one people is Jamaica.
Yes.
This is what we represent. However, when you do Carnival, and people always talk about Trinidad, all the other islands, you know, all the other islands.
Yeah, Antigua, St. Lucia,
you know, all of them. So Jamaica always seemed to be left out for some reason, but we are the Caribbean, so we said, guess what? We have to add ourselves to this mix and show them that Jamaica have it, and we can do this and rep each year and do what we have to do and come out on top. That's it. We love Jamaica.
So to wrap things up, can you show us a little something? Rahim needs a little bit of help. Can you show us a little something?
So we go.
Go there, Queenie.
All right, we're going to throw it to break. Rahim,
For the camera.
Nobody wants to see me do that.
Yeah. Got you.
I'll watch.
all together.
Try, come on.
There we go.
Whoa.
Melissa, we're going to dance over here. We're going to send things over to you. We're practicing. We'll work on it. We'll work on it, Rahim. Send it to Melissa.
CP24. Thank you. Every time.
I'm picking up those dance moves over here. Looking good, Jessica and Rahim. And I think I've got lots of people who've been dancing as well today. Hello, from Baltimore.
Baltimore, Maryland.
Now, I just saw your group walking this way, and I said, is it break time right now? Is that what's going on?
It's definitely break time. We've been out here since 8 a.m. I'm lying, but we was, okay?
Wow. Since 8 a.m. How do you, where's this like endurance come from? How do you keep it going?
You said keep hydrated, guys.
Yeah, keep it hydrated.
Drink a lot of water, a lot of Gatorade, have a lot of fun. Yes.
Now, this whole group here, again, from Baltimore, but we got some Toronto representation here as well. You joined the group. They all welcomed you in. Tell me how much fun you're having. How's the day going?
Good.
Yeah? You're having fun. Tell me what you've noticed throughout the day here.
Lots of Jamaican people.
Yes, oh, there sure are lots of Jamaican people. Listen, I love what you're wearing. You look very terrific here. Baltimore. Now, tell me, this is your first time in Toronto. What's the experience been like?
This is my first time in Toronto. I went to St. Lucia last year.
Okay.
So it's awesome. This is my third time visiting Toronto.
Okay.
So.
And what's it like participating in this?
Oh, it's the culture is awesome. The culture is awesome. We feel adapted. It's like home, a home away from home, a home away from home. I couldn't ask for more. I love it.
Oh, I'm so glad you got such a warm welcome here on a nice hot day like this as well. So what happens after this, after break time?
It's more party.
You gotta go
it's party until you go home. You gotta party.
Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated.
Take a nap. And then party again.
Take a nap, stay hydrated, party again.
No drinking and driving. No drinking and driving.
Sorry, what's your advice?
Red Bull, coffee, Starbucks.
Okay, I think this group knows how it's done. Thanks so much for that. Enjoy your time in Toronto here as well. We've been talking all day how it's really an international group that we're seeing throughout this day. You know, from the UK, we've talked to a bunch of people from Brampton, as far away as Brampton. And again, these visitors from the US here today. And so it's nap time for them, hydrating time for them, get that caffeine going, and then continuing that partying, continuing that dancing. It's going to be going on for a very long time here. Jessica and Rahim, back to you.
Thanks so much, Melissa. Coming up to the stage right now, Lux Carnival. We're getting ready to watch them perform. Their tagline this year, where culture becomes art. And I think when we look at all of those costumes, we're going to see living works of art.
And it's so nice to see all the different islands represented. I think sometimes people think only of Trinidad and Tobago, maybe Grenada, maybe Jamaica, but you've got Barbados, you've got so many other communities that are represented here, and there are so many parts of the diaspora that really make up the Caribbean, and you have to really come somewhere like this to feel represented. I think because you get a little bit of everything.
And what I notice about each one of those different communities and cultures is they have something unique to bring, right? I mean, we saw with Jamaica right there and the reggae performance right there. That's not something we saw in any of the mass bands so far. And so there are really these amazing little gems that stick out throughout, and that's what makes this event so special and global.
And there really are so many different communities within Ontario, within Canada that are represented. There are a ton of Caribbean people that call Canada home, and it's so nice to be able to come to one place to see it all happen. And there's always room for more. I think they're always trying to grow the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, and next year heading into 60 years. I cannot wait to see what the Carnival has to offer, because every year that I've been a part of it, whether I've been a spectator or whether I've been a part of the broadcast, it has gotten bigger and better somehow every single year.
It's fascinating to me because, you know, obviously on the news side, we talk sometimes about the struggles that this festival has gone through, right? Whether it's through the pandemic, there have been funding issues, but they always find a way to persevere and get over that hump, whether it's through finding other sources of funding, other people stepping up or deeper into their own pockets, because this means something. This means so much to so many people. I mean, the VIP tent is just over to our right over here, and we are seeing people here who come year after year because they want to watch and witness this in person. This isn't something that they want to watch on the screen. They want to watch it in person, and they don't want it to stop. They want the younger generation to be a part of it.
And you've got people that were here, like the Honorable Jean Augustine, who was here at the very beginning. And you've been able to, you know, watch her see this grow and talk to her about it, but also meeting the kids who play Mass, who are able to say, you know what, I saw what she did. I'm doing my thing now, and I cannot wait to continue to see this in the future.
We have obviously just a little bit of a lull right now because they're getting ready for the next bass band to come and play. So we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more live coverage and plenty of music and sights and sounds from the 59th Annual Carnival Grand Parade.
And possible thunderstorms beginning overnight, potentially Sunday morning. A Toronto mosque has its 4th annual blood drive amid an urgent call for donations by the Canadian Blood Services. And WestJet begins grounding more flights through the long weekend with a looming deadline between the airline and flight attendants hours away from a potential work stoppage. Keep it here on CP24. We got these stories and more on the way. Of course, there are details for you anytime at CP24.com, the CP24 app as well. But we'll keep you apprised the good old-fashioned way right here as well. Now, it is 4:12 right now, 33 degrees, feeling like outside. You're watching your breaking news destination, CP24. I'm Andrew Brennan, and let's get to your top story. The GTA now has a special weather statement in effect. Now, Environment Canada is saying that there could be heavy rain or thunderstorms, potentially both, that are expected to start overnight, potentially Sunday morning, ending Sunday evening, at least keeping away from the Carnival season, thankfully. Local rainfall in some areas, though, could get up to 50 milliliters. And also, we could see multiple thunderstorms in various parts of the region. Visibility could be heavily reduced at times as well, so keep safe out there if you're driving. Now, the Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade isn't the only big event happening this weekend. Candy Kids rejoice because VALD returns, the biggest electronic music festival in the country, back at Downsview Park for its 13th year. There are 3 days of electronic music fun this weekend. Headliners include Armin van Buuren and KX5.
Mercy, yeah, man to man.
And that man is giving us a sneak preview of his performance at the Island Soul Celebration. Jay Douglas will be down at the Harbourfront Centre.
It's going to give you a vibration and take you to where the blues came from out of New Orleans up until today, and all the great contributors. Toronto's got some of the greatest blues, soul R&B singers as we speak. I can't name everyone, but Harbourfront Theatre this evening with Jay Douglas and the All-Stars, Everton, Pablo Paul, and Miss Liberty Silver.
And Taste of India returns to Nathan Phillips Square this weekend. It is billed as the largest Indian food festival in North America. There's over 100 vendors, live entertainment as well. Admission is free with events today and also tomorrow, by the way, noon until 11 p.m. both days. Now, maybe you've been dancing up a storm at Carnival. Maybe you just like ribs. Either way, you may want to go to Thompson Park for Scarborough Rib Fest, back for its 25th anniversary edition. There are 9 ribbers with their delights for you, plus 24 other vendors there as well. Rib Fest is organized by the Rotary Club of Scarborough. This is the club's largest annual fundraiser, supporting charities in the region. Scarborough Rib Fest runs through Monday.
For Ribfest, we support we do local projects, we do national projects, we do international projects. We support orphanages in Africa. We support big food banks here is a big thing. Do a lot of support for them. We send money to victims of domestic violence in shelters so they can get out of their situations. A lot of projects.
And a lot of other things happening around town. You got the Toronto Food Truck Festival at Woodbine Park that runs through Monday, and a few other things as you can see on your screen, but an even bigger list is at CP24.com. Maybe you want to head out to the islands. Well, the islands here in Toronto. Seniors and youth under 19 can now ride the city's ferries free all month, but you do need to get a ticket to get on board. They are free, but you got to get one in advance. You can either do that at the terminal or online. Mayor Olivia Chow says this is a thank you for Torontonians who had their voices heard against the proposed Billy Bishop expansion, and a celebration of, as she describes it, the waterfront's victory. TTC's Line 6, meantime, is set to be shut down for most of the day on Monday. The TTC says service between Humber College and Finch West stations will be halted for much of the day. Shuttle buses will replace the LRT. It'll be back in service at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Monday. The closure will allow crews to tackle several signal software upgrades. A Line 6 portion of Finch West Station, including the passenger tunnel connecting to Line 1 and Line 6, is also going to be closed. One person has life-threatening injuries after they were struck by a vehicle in a makeshift parking lot at or near the Val Festival. This happening on a lot that was put in the grass near Shepherd Avenue West. Toronto police say the 29-year-old victim was lying on the grass when he was struck. No information if there's going to be any charges laid, but the driver did stay on scene. Toronto Police Traffic Services still are investigating. 4 Ontario mosques are stepping up to answer an urgent call from the Canadian Blood Services. The Islamic Shia Jamaat of Toronto is hosting its 4th annual blood drive this long weekend. The goal is collecting 120 units of blood to help save more than 360 lives across the province. CBS says the national blood supply dropped by 20% almost since June. It's 4:18 right now, feeling like 33 degrees. When we come back, we're going to take you back to the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade.
Welcome back to CP24's coverage of the 59th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. Lux Carnival is on the stage right now, but right now we have the band leader of Freedom Mass Band, Johanna Grant, with us right now. Johanna, you guys just put on an incredible show, and we talked about earlier today how it's not the size of the mass band, it's the quality and the emotion that you guys bring to the stage. What an incredible job you guys have done. How are you feeling about it all?
Well, I'm elated. I have so many emotions right now, like literally fighting tears. Trust me. This was 4 years in the making.
I've had the pleasure of watching you guys return and watching this band grow. You should be incredibly proud of the work that you've done. I have a personal connection because I have my dad's from Jamaica, but it's so beautiful to see every island represented. When it comes to how much you've seen your band grow, how does that make you feel to know that people who have Jamaican heritage or not want to be a part of your bands?
You know, know what? It's absolutely amazing, and I'm happy that more and more Jamaicans are catching on that Carnival is for them. There is a space in Carnival for you, and it's here with us, with Freedom.
This is the only Jamaican mass band in
one.
Toronto,
The only
and
one.
it seems like it's growing year after
Yes,
year.
they're getting the message.
They're getting the message.
Yes.
What message do you want them to hear?
This is home for us too.
Yeah.
It's home for Jamaicans. I understand that Trinidad is the Mecca. Nobody's saying no. But Toronto celebrates a Caribbean culture, right? So every island should feel like, hey, I got a home here. And so Freedom offers that for Jamaicans.
What went into today's production? Because, I mean, we had a reggae performance there. We had a dancehall queen on the stage as well. What was your vision this year?
So my vision was to highlight women as queens, right? And sometimes Letitia being a dancehall queen in our culture, sometimes she's frowned on because she's too exotic and she's too provocative, right? But she's a queen, right? And I'm here to fix her crown, right?
I love that.
Right, so I was just like, yo, girl, you're gonna come and queen down my stage, girl, like, you know? So she reigned, like she killed that.
But there's an artistry to it, right? And people have to understand that when it comes to the dancing, it's less about it being a sexualized thing and more about it being an expression of culture and body positivity. And we saw that in spades. And for yourself, I mean, obviously there's such a large population of Caribbean people in this country. There's such a large Jamaican community in this country. Little Jamaica's been through it over the past few years. It's coming back. We're seeing businesses really start to thrive again. How much does that impact what you guys are able to do here, seeing that Jamaican community continue to show up and show out for each other?
Well, I feel like with the inception or the beginning of this LRT construction, it pushed us as a community apart, right? Because everybody went to Little Jamaica, all right? And I want to pay respect to Monica and George Lewis, who passed away recently from Monica's on Little Jamaica, like Little Eglinton West there. But that was our hub. Like, you came from Jamaica and you landed in Toronto and you knew that is where you went. You wanted to find a lawyer, that's where you went. You needed a doctor, that's where you went. This was our home. And the construction started and put us all over the place. And now it's very hard to find your community again. So, we're creating the awareness to say, hey, Freedom,
we're still here.
Yeah, we're here. Yeah. Everybody's here. Come back, come home. Like, we need our community back.
And we've seen that community continue to grow. Little Jamaica is getting its kind of footing back, but also to see the representation here, it means a lot to me. It means a lot to so many different people, and I have to say thank you. Thank you, and congratulations. And I cannot wait to see what we do at 60 years.
Oh, we're going to kill it.
Listen.
I'm promising you right now.
Don't be modest.
I'm promising you guys right now. Hands down.
Y'all are not ready.
Tell those number 1, 2, 3, 4 bands, Freedom is coming.
I love it.
You know what? Melissa's been out on the road, Rahim, all day. I know she will be thrilled to see Freedom. So, Melissa, how are you doing out there? Because we're having a great time over here, but I know you're having a fantastic time over there, too.
Yeah. We keep talking about how this is a massive party, right? But there are so many families here as well. We're talking to all sorts of young ones throughout the day, like Jeremy, his brother Ansel also here. Jeremy, tell me what your first impression is here. The crowd, the music, what do you think?
It's a really good vibe.
It's a good vibe. That's a good review. Now, the plan here is to take the bicycles through the crowd. A little intimidating, I imagine.
Yeah, it is, really.
Yeah, so how are you going to navigate it?
So we just have to go slow.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're wearing your helmets, you're nice and safe?
Yeah.
Tell me how your day is going, Ansel.
Good.
Yeah, you having fun?
Yeah.
Oh, terrific. Can I come say hello to you, Dad? Okay, so we're here at the family, we got the bicycles, what's the plan?
Well, the plan is, so we've never been here before, and it's always nice to see different cultures.
Yeah.
We are from Colombia, we've never been here before, we're all friends here, right? So to come here and see so many different cultures, see so many smiles, seeing everybody happy under this amazing temperature, it's great. So we have decided to drop the bikes and drop off the bikes and then just enjoy the crowd. So
that sounds like a great way to spend a Saturday.
Yeah, definitely.
Thanks so much for that.
So much.
Great crew over here. Thanks so much for that, Ansel and Jeremy. Lovely chatting with you. So yeah, major crowd that we're still seeing. Plenty of people still arriving this way. Hi there, we're live on CP24. May I say hello? How's the day going?
Hi, it's going really good. We're having a blast. And my nephew's here.
Hi.
And it's his first time here.
Oh, I want to hear everything. What's your first impression?
It's really exciting and really loud. I like all the music, and I just like the whole thing.
Now, I see you're wearing some colors here. What are we representing?
Guyana.
Guyana. Turn around. Let's see it all. fantastic. Hey, how are you? Nice to see you. Absolutely, all the way.
You look so big on TV and you're such a tiny little thing.
Have a fabulous day. Listen, what are you expecting as you make your way through the crowd here?
We're expecting straight energy, have fun, no matter what happens, rain or shine. Let's have a good time.
Yeah, nice weather we're enjoying right now. Listen, lovely chatting with you. Have a blast here today. So no, we're talking about families. We just happen to run into a bunch of them, all enjoying what's going on here. A little bit of the break in the music right now gives us a chance to kind of catch our breath, maybe have a drink, stay hydrated. I'm seeing a lot of ice cream cones around here too. I think those are coming handy right about now. Rahim and Jessica, we're gonna toss things back to you.
Thanks for that, Melissa. On the stage right now is Lab Way Mask. Their theme is Natural Mystic, and I love it because they started and it was very peaceful,
very calm,
very serene, and then all of a sudden we hit 100.
But that's how it goes, and I love too that we've got multi-generational situations going on stage. It's so important to keep the culture going, keep the mask going, keep this tradition going when you have every generation involved.
We've been talking about throughout the day how it would be so easy for the next generation not to carry on this tradition, but it's so beautiful when you see them and all the work that they put in. Then they come off the stage and they have the biggest smiles on their face because they feel that passion and that energy. It's just an incredible experience.
Someone earlier said it's like a baptism when you go across the stage, and not even in the religious sense. It's just like this cleansing of your spirit, and you get to really go up there and be free and be yourself, whether you want to do a little chip or you're going to do a full-on choreography. But you know what, Rahim? The music has started, and I want to listen in. What about you?
Let's do it.
We're going to listen in.
Fresh like today, all fresh like today. Put some respect on the name. I know what to say. Don't give me what you want to pay. What to pay. Put some respect on the name. I know what to say. Don't give me what you want to pay. What to pay. They can't test the job. We do more this thing in our festival. We can't miss the flag. I prefer my respect that I miss.
The following program is a live broadcast and despite our best efforts may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the 59th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. Rahim, we've been so lucky to have so many incredible performers on this stage. We have another one here, Razor Beat, reggae artist, dancehall artist. What brought you to our parade? What brought you out to perform today? What made you want to come out here?
Hey, Freedom Mass Band brought me out, and I'm always excited about Caravana.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've been here 33 years.
Yeah.
This is my 33 year Caravana. I love it. I love the city. I love the energy. I love the vibe. It's just beautiful.
What's the energy like when you get on that big stage and you start performing and you see the reaction from the crowd at the Caribbean Carnival? What does it feel like?
It's electrifying. It's amazing. You know what I mean? And that's what we expect at a carnival, where you feel that energy. You feel that vibration. Like I've traveled the world and I've done carnival, but this one, nothing compared to this one.
We've heard that from people all day, that there's something about the carnival that happens in this city in particular because it's such a diverse group, but also you have people that love it. It's a generational thing. What have you noticed from the first time you took part to now, how much it's grown, how much it's changed?
You know what? It's grown a lot. I know it was on Young Street before, but here it's just much more better because there's like a lot more persons. Exactly, it's open. So a lot of people can come and just see what's going on, and it's just amazing. I'm enjoying myself. I've been here since it's early this morning, and the energy just keep going. Like all the bands are good, but I'm representing for Freedom Band, so you know what I mean?
Yes. What do you want people to know about the Jamaican culture?
Say it again?
What do you want people to know about the Jamaican culture?
Hey, our culture is about fun, excitement, enjoyment, and our food is good.
The food is very good.
Our food is very good.
So many people are first-generation Canadians where they have Jamaican heritage or Trinidadian heritage, but they were born here.
Yeah.
How important is it to have something like this to help people connect to their heritage and to their culture, even if they weren't born there?
Yeah.
And they were born here.
Yeah.
How important is it to have this?
Wow, oh my, it's comparable.
Yeah.
It's comparable because of the diversity here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got a lot of Jamaicans and a lot of Caribbean people, and it's just beautiful. Like, I'm just enjoying this moment and letting it soak in because I'm on the TV.
I love it. You know, when you're performing, you perform reggae, dancehall, your songs, you try to send messages through it. What is your music? What is the message that you try to convey through your music? Is it a party?
For me, like music, like it speaks to me from the creator. So it's about fun. It's about this enjoyment. And that's why I love Caravana. Like I like this because people are just out having a good time. We're having a great time and people are just dancing. And it's just exciting to see everyone smiling. And look around, there's so many different diversity, so many different cultures. It's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing.
Speaking of amazing, we're going to listen in live right now because every single time a group hits the stage, I feel like I have to dance. So let's listen in and enjoy one of the last bands on the stage today. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes. Thank you.
Once again, that was a chatter presented by our Mass. The last official section of Lovely Mass. We present to you Buckingham Live! I promise you this ain't the road vestiges. Thanks for checking on me and the whole thing. I see you asking if I finish with the road scene. I see I come with competition and you finish with the road. The Carnival show is on a different
It's hard to believe that was the final section of the 2026 Caribbean Carnival. It's unbelievable. We're going to hope to get a little bit more music down here, but the vibes are continuing down along the lakeshore. Let's check in with Melissa. Melissa, how are things going?
Hey, Rahim, listen, the party's still going strong out here on Lakeshore right now, and we're starting to see more people who are part of the parade make their way to where we are right now. That includes Sade. Thank you so much for joining us. Still wearing your great costume here. How's the day going for you?
The day is going really well. It's been a long day, but it's been really fun.
So what we've just been showing on live TV, by the way, performances on the stage. Now, you were on that stage earlier, so walk us through what happens after you get off that stage. What happens next?
So after you get off this stage, you're welcome to get more drinks, and then you walk the road where you dance and vibe and mingle with all the rest of the people that are here.
Now, I've been talking to a lot of spectators who are watching performers like yourself going down this parade route. They're loving every minute of it. What's it like being in that parade route and seeing this massive crowd watching along the street?
I feel so good. Like, it feels good to be a part of this celebration and be a part of the culture. Just having fun with like-minded people that just want to have fun with you. So, I mean, I have a great time all the time.
Tell me what band you're a part of and the idea behind it all.
Okay, I'm with Epic, and this outfit specifically is from Oya. And, you know, I love the colors. I feel like we just want to have fun and have good positive vibes, so yeah.
And this is not your first time coming to Toronto. You're from Atlanta, Georgia. What's the experience like flying into town and taking all this in?
It's worth it. I love Carnival, so it's worth it every time. Yeah, this is my third time in Toronto, and I'll be back.
And I was so curious to know how this year compares to previous years, because I'm telling you, this crowd just keeps on building. Is this larger than what you've seen before?
It is. There's a lot of people, a lot of spectators, and I love it. It just adds to the energy.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Well, enjoy your time in Toronto. So great chatting with you. Take care. And to your team as well. Hey, have a blast while you're in Toronto. Nice seeing you. So, you know, that just gives you an idea of what happens when you get off the stage, making your way through this route and seeing everyone who's taking it all in. So I know the latest band that just left the stage there, they're going to be making their way along the route and be able to see the people that are gathering here. They're looking forward to that music, to be able to dance along with all of those revelers as they make their way through right now. But I know that I have talked about this repeatedly, but I'm telling you, this crowd is just intense. And we keep wondering where everyone is coming through from. It's just a non-stop rush through to Lakeshore. So if you are wondering, if you were driving through the downtown, why am I not moving today? Why is traffic so slow? Well, this is playing a big part in it all, I think. And again, party still going on. Still more happening here along Lakeshore. For now, though, I'm going to toss things back to you, Rahim and Jessica.
Melissa, thank you so much. It's a big undertaking to put this all on every single year, and I know people are already planning for it next year, but we're joined now by Sharon and Chad with Lux. There are so many incredible female band leaders, and it is so inspiring. When it comes to putting this together, what kind of an undertaking is this? Because I feel like it takes months and months and months and months and months of preparation to get to today. What was it like for you?
I can actually say the undertaking is really with an amazing team. You know, we divide and we conquer.
Yes.
We lean into everybody's strength, and that's what makes us who we are today. Celebrating 10 years, commemorating Barbados' 60th anniversary, and showcasing the love for Barbados right here in Toronto.
Lux is such a great group, but every single mass band has its own special thing. For both of you, what do you take away from today? Because I feel like every year you learn a little something new about yourself, your community, your group, your band. What are you going to take away from today?
What I take away from today is that we have an amazing support system, amazing community of people that step up and support us all the way. When we have gaps we fill, somebody steps around us and asks. We have people that really support us and are there for us. So that is something that we cherish and appreciate. We don't take it for granted.
You guys decided to have section leaders this year. What went into that decision?
It's something that we weren't really sure about, but we couldn't deny it without trying it. So this year we were like, look, let's give it a shot. Let's try having section leaders. Let's go through the process, and then we can say yes or no at the end. So it An enlightening experience. We learned a lot. Needless to say, we'll be doing it again. But at least we've learned through the process.
Tell the people what your theme was this year and what went into the vision behind it.
So the theme was Artopia, where culture becomes art. I'll pass it up to Sharon to talk about the vision behind it, because she was the visionary behind the theme.
You know, one of the pivotal points about it is we have to stop serving our culture on a brown paper bag and serve it on a silver platter. And that was our presentation from beginning to end. We were very intentional by using the Nia Art Center for our presentation and our band launch. And we have followed through with local artists, local designers to showcase all of the art that we presented today.
The theme this year is We Move the Carnival, but it really comes down to the women that are behind it and the women that move Carnival, because about 85% of the masqueraders are female.
Yes.
How important is it to have that representation on the stage, but also when it comes to these camps, because they look to you and they say, if she can do it, I can do it.
Yes, yes. And you know what? There's an amazing next generation of beautiful leaders that are coming up. And my job and Chad's job is to mentor in any capacity so that we can pass the torch forward so that the carnival can live on for the greater good.
Chad, what's your message to that younger generation, those who are either watching at home and they want to come out, they want to play mass, maybe they're a little nervous, they're intimidated. What's your message to them?
My message is that mass is for everyone. Give it a shot. We are welcoming. We're community friendly. Lux Carnival especially, we welcome the new masquerader. We've had a lot in the past, and they've been able to say, look, like Lux welcomed us and made us feel like a family, and that's what we're here for. We're here to give everybody a fair experience of the culture and give them that chance to be part of us, to be part of our family. So we look forward to it.
I see the Canadian flag on your shirt, the Canadian flag on your hat. It doesn't matter if you have Caribbean heritage or not. You can still experience this event.
Absolutely. Anybody, any walks of life, especially we love, one thing that's really important to us is people with special needs. We find that they've never really had an opportunity to be part of the Caribbean Carnival, and that's something that we really, really work hard to be as inclusive as possible for our special needs community. But beyond that, to be inclusive to everyone, regardless of the nationality, race, sexual orientation, ethnicity, you name it. Lux Carnival is all about diversity and bringing the carnival culture to everybody.
It is about inclusion, right? And we're getting ready to celebrate 60 years next year.
Yes.
That's a big deal, but there have been internal celebrations for all the different mass bands for however long they've been a part of this. But getting ready for next year and 60 years without giving anything away, if you don't want to, are you already planning ahead, or are you just trying to celebrate and resonate in today and then start planning tomorrow for next year?
We're planners. And 60 years. Get ready. It is going to be Barbadian. It is going to be fire. It is going to be something captivating. And we're ready to present it.
I can't wait. Rahim, I'm so excited.
We can't wait. We can't wait to see what Chad, you and Sharon, you put on. I know the people at home are going to enjoy it, and everyone here in person, they're going to be in for a treat next year. You guys put on a spectacular show this year.
Thank you.
You should be very proud.
We are. Thank you so much.
We really appreciate it.
We love everything about this whole day. It's one of my favorite things. We're going to have more coming up after the break. We're going to take a little break, get some hydration in.
Yes.
Maybe sit down for the first time today, and then we'll have more coming up. But thank you so much for all that you do when it comes to celebrating culture and community. We appreciate you guys.
You as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll have more coming up after the break.
So we will have the results very shortly.
We got a special weather statement now in effect for the GTA. There's heavy rain and possible thunderstorms starting overnight into Sunday morning. One Toronto mosque is hosting its 4th annual blood drive as the urgent call continues for donations from the Canadian Blood Services. And WestJet grounding more flights with the strike deadline looming between it and its flight attendants union. It's hours away from now. Stay with us here on CP24. These stories and more are on the way. Head to CP24.com for your details anytime. But they'll be on the way after this. We got to take a short break and head back to the Carnival. Coming up, when we return, we take you back to the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. Stay with us.
All right, we still have bare people on the road, Rahim, but we want to check in with Melissa because she's in the thick of all the action, and I have to get your reaction, Melissa, to everything you've seen so far because I feel like it has been an absolutely incredible day.
You know, so many terrific people we've run into from all around the world here today. Many of them telling us that they have been here a number of times to be able to take in this massive event, putting the Grand in Grand Parade, that's for sure. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
We're live on CP24. How's your day going?
My day is going great. How's your day going?
Going terrific. Listen, why'd you want to be out here today mixed in with this big group?
Yes, listen, it's a ball. Everybody should come out here. I'm having a time of my life. I'm drunk, but listen, come out here, have a time with Miss Toronto.
Thanks so much for that. All right, okay, so listen, the party is happening. That's what's happening here today. Everyone trying to stay hydrated as well. Hi, how are you? We're live on CP24. Can I check in with you, see how the day is going?
It's going great. Took the kids for the first time and they're enjoying it.
Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, so what's the impression from the kids here today?
It's been beautiful. The costumes been beautiful. The parade is beautiful. It's been a good time.
Oh, excellent. And can I ask you what you liked about today?
I like
the music, the dancing.
I like the costumes.
Oh, good answer. Yeah, they're great. What's your experience been like here today, sir?
Oh, we're loving it out here. The girls are having a good time. One's passed out already, so.
Yeah, well, that's how you know it's a success when you're tuckered out like that. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. I believe we have the final band that is now starting to come our way. You can hear that volume cranking to 12 right now, and that's when we get the dancing started all along Lakeshore when they hear that band coming its way around their parade route. So we've seen, parade after parade group, all of these bands coming through here and getting a massive reaction from crowds like this one here. That's exactly the reaction that we've been seeing every time one of these bands come through our way. For now, they're going to toss things back to you, Jessica and Rahim. What's happening where you are?
Melissa, thank you so much. Now, I know that I've got a lot of hair, Rahim. Sometimes I can't see, but we've got a special guest here that's going to do a grand reveal for us here. Wait a second. We got to wait for it. From Ladhani Mass, we have Hayden Joseph, band leader.
Thank you, guys.
What was it like for you this year coming across the stage, feeling all this energy and all this excitement? What was it like for you?
Well, this season is different. It's I kind of pay a tribute to my friend Jerry Weeks, passed away last year. So this started Garb, and what we did, Natural Mystic, was basically a little tribute to him.
How is it a tribute to him? Explain it. What's the significance?
Well, him and I worked together on a lot of projects here in Trinidad, and we built something, and that was the last costume he was in when we built it. So it's very, very inside, you know?
So much of what we do with this carnival is about remembering the past, recognizing the present, and looking ahead to the future. We're recognizing the past, we're recognizing your friend who passed, but we're also looking ahead to what we can expect for the future generations. You guys built something really incredible with Ladhani Mass. As you step into the next 60 years, what do you hope for the bands?
Well, with me, culture is heavy, and I see in the next few years, I would say 5 years, we will be a very, not big, but contemporary great band to be reckoned with. Not to be in the competition. I'm not into competition. Yeah. I'm into Carnival, mass. Yes. Because this is mass, right? And I don't look at a win, lose, or draw. Yeah. Experience is us.
It's so beautiful because when you think about the celebration of culture that's here and how it started in Trinidad, and the fight that people put through to preserve their culture and their heritage. I mean, it's unbelievable. And then you talk about when it came here to Toronto in 1967 and the likes of the Honorable Jean Augustine, Dr. Rita Cox, and the work that they put in. It must be pretty special to say that, look, you and us, myself, Jess, we now get to enjoy the fruits of their labor.
Yeah, because of them, they pave a path for us, right? So I'm here to keep continuing that trend. It's something that if we don't do it, who's going to do it? The little ones, we don't know how far they're going to be, but I'm going to try it and push it.
And you're going to, I'm trying to, every time you come on, though, you're also inspiring the next generation.
Oh, yeah. That's me. I'm about this culture.
You got to reach one to teach one, right?
Always. Paid forward, all the time.
Listen, we appreciate everything that you do because we know that this is a community and a group effort. We're still celebrating 59 years right now.
Yeah.
But we start celebrating the 60th year in, what, 20 minutes? Yeah. Are you ready for next year?
Oh, yeah.
What are you most looking forward to with that 60th anniversary?
I'm just looking forward to a new design and ethics of something that's going to be different. Yeah. I can say it now, full throttle, Formula One. That's how we're going.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah. You're going to be going real fast.
Real fast.
Real fast. Yeah. Listen, we appreciate everything that you do. Your tribute to your friend is so beautiful, so thank you for doing that.
Thank you.
It means a lot to people to know that the effort you put in is carried on long beyond your time with the band, and it is so appreciated.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for all you do.
Hayden, thanks for your time. Great meeting you, sir.
Appreciate it, guys. Really
Congratulations.
Really appreciate
Enjoy
it.
the rest of your day and the rest of Carnival.
Fun time.
Yes, he is. That's called a good time. Rahim, it really is so special to see that you can have someone's memory still carried on in that way.
It's absolutely unbelievable. And I love what Hayden said after. He said, I'm going to have a fun time. It's hard to believe this is not the end of Carnival. We're just getting started. We haven't even hit the peak. A lot of people think this is the peak. For a lot of people, tonight is the peak. There's still so much more celebrating to do.
And it goes throughout the weekend, and you still got so many different things happening, but it is such a celebration of culture, community, and music, and dancing, and food, and mass, and it is such a beautiful thing, and I think we've got so much more to talk about, but we're going to go to break right now.
We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back here on CP24's live coverage of the 59th Annual Carnival Grand Parade.
Caribbean culture is being celebrated as the 59th annual Grand Parade makes its way through Exhibition Place and along the lakeshore. Here's a live look from our chopper this hour of the parade. A lot of fun going on. We will bring you all the live coverage coming up. A special weather statement is now in effect for the GTA with heavy rain and possible thunderstorms starting overnight or Sunday morning. And WestJet is grounding flights as the strike deadline between the airline and flight attendants is just hours away. It's 5:01, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm CJ Nelson. Thanks so much for joining us. We begin now with the weather. The GTA under a special weather statement. Environment Canada says heavy rainfall and thunderstorms are expected to start overnight or Sunday morning and end Sunday evening. Local rainfall could possibly reach 50 millimeters for some areas that get multiple thunderstorms. And here's a live look at the skyline this hour. You can see some of that cloud coverage already beginning to move in, and visibility could also be suddenly reduced at times. Caribbean culture is being celebrated at Exhibition Place this weekend for the 59th annual Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. And for more on all the fun, let's go live to CTV's Jessica Smith and Rahim Ladhani. You guys look like you're having way too much fun down there.
Sija, this is one of my favorite points of the entire summer for so many reasons, but because mostly it's just such a joyful occasion. Tamla and Jimmy, we've had you here with us throughout the day. You are Carnival legends, Carnival experts. You have family connections to this. I want to get your reactions to today because 59 years is so incredible. And CJ was here early on today. She loves the festival as well. Rahim, it's his first time. Wow. But for both of you, talk to me about what it feels like now that we're kind of nearing the end of at least the parade part of things.
Mixed bag of emotions. Elation, completion, there's a bit of a release, you know, when you participate in a carnival, you release and you're expressing, so you feel spent, you're excited for the next year, you're thinking about what other parties you're going to this weekend, you might want to soak your feet. A lot is happening after a day like today. Yeah.
Jamia, what about for yourself?
For me, I think this year I've been focusing on really paying tribute to our ancestors. Uncle Roy passed away, Uncle Leslie of Afropan, Jamal's mom, my dad, as you know, 4 years ago, my mom. And if they didn't pave the way for us, we wouldn't have this. So this is where I stand, and I'm really happy for what we have.
So much of how we celebrate this is going back to remember the past, recognizing the present, and looking forward to the future. And we have so much history involved in today. You saw the Mofo jumping, you saw the Blue Devils. It is born out of resistance, it's born out of struggle, but it's also about celebration. Having that kind of pairing is crucial, I think, to continuing this. What do you want people who are maybe partaking for the first time this year or even next year to really take from that? Because history is important to remember as we move forward.
Absolutely. I think that's a great question. I think I would want people to take the invitation to express yourself, to have one day in the year where you recharge, you express, you release, doesn't matter what you look like, and then you set again for the next year. So it's an invitation to all Torontonians. This is a uniquely Toronto experience, and we turn 60 next year.
Yes,
so this is a big year. If you have been waiting to join us, this is the year to join us. So that's what we got to do.
60 never looks so good.
Ooh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Correct. So I love that invitation. And I am inviting folks to put on a costume. Yeah. Explore the Caribbean. Every Caribbean country has a very unique expression of Carnival. So we want to know that as a Caribbean community, we are united and we're enjoying our culture.
Absolutely.
Join us.
Join us. We've had a great time, and we're going to check back in, Sija, with you a little later on, but for now, we'll send it over to you at the newsroom.
Okay, thanks so much. And just a quick question as well. I know you guys have been down there all day long, standing at the staging area. Where are things right now in terms of bands making their way over there?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go.
So the final band wrapped up here on the main stage, but that doesn't mean the party's over. Sija, they are now making their way down along the lakeshore, which is where Melissa is right now. And so the crowds are still massive down there, and the party is still going, Jess.
We have some breaking news, Rahim.
Oh, tell me.
We have some breaking news. We found out the winner. It's about to be announced right now. Are we going to get this live on air? I think we are. Now, DJ SKF is on the stage right now, Sija, and he's about to make this announcement. Yes, it is about competition, but it's also about the celebration of culture. But there's always a winner, but we're going to find out live. Who won? Let's listen in live.
Where the guy who Chris Gonzalez is missing all day, because this is what he does. He's the man behind this whole operation. And I'm glad he just came here. He changed his clothes, he's freshened up to come here. Please welcome Adrian Charles.
It seems like class is still in session. There are still so much people here. I just want to say congratulations to everyone, including our good friends over at CP24, I see Jess and the team, Shirley's in the back. And we have some of the most amazing judges in Carnival. So let's put our hands together for our judges. I think they do an awesome job. But most of all, to all you amazing people that comes out here every year, sits on the bleachers and make sure this is amazing. But I would also like to thank all of the bands inside at the Toronto Carnival who do this amazing job every year. And do me a favor, if you have not gone on our website, torontocarnival.ca, to look for a band, especially with the 60th year coming up next year, please start to look for a band. I want to see everyone, even in VIP, in a costume for our 60th year next year for 2027. We have a group of volunteers, we have the logistic team, people like Marlon Perry, Neville Jeffers, and Randolph Nelson. Those people are awesome. And then our office staff, we call up Gabi, Samantha is here, and then Kerry and Nikki, and I will go on and on, but we could not have done this with those amazing people. But everyone is waiting for one thing. This is a competition. So the judges have made the decision, and I always say the judges' decision is final. And we are going to respect the judges' decision. Just before, I know our CEO, Chris Alexander, is in the command center, so he can't be here with us. So at this moment, I will let our chair, and Marissa, to say thank you.
Hello everyone, did you have a good time? Let's hear it again, did everyone have a good time? Yay! Thank you for making today so special. It's a spectacular day. We thank all the band leaders, all masqueraders, staff, volunteers, government officials. Let's continue the vibe, and we'll see you guys next year on our 60th anniversary. Thank you.
And now I turn it over to the voice. As he gives us the results, we are going to start in position number 5 and walk our way to the band of the SK.
Thank you very much, Adrian. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Thank you, Chris Alexander, our judges. You guys were on point, and I relate to what Adrian said. This carnival was great. The production from the start to the beginning, from the launch that we did in June to all the kiddies, it was on point. Next year is our 60th anniversary, and it will be bigger. It will be better. And you guys are definitely going to enjoy that. And CP24 Jess, we are going to be there to enjoy the 60th. I'm going to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, in 5th place for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival of 2026 goes to the band Epic Carnival, led by Gerald Stretch Augustine, Rising Empire, in 5th place. party as well. Are you guys ready? Say yeah! In second place for our Caribbean Carnival, Sabina Carnival, Halo, led by Aaron and Ronnie Sabina. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the band of the year, led by Jamal McGraw, the Toronto Revelers, the Vault, the secret in time is your band of the year. Congratulations, Jamal, Toronto Revelers, you deserve it, you earned it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next year, 2027, Toronto Caribbean Carnival. And don't forget, we go to Windsor, we got Blue Mountain. Get your tickets. We'll keep you updated on TorontoCarnival.ca because Blue Mountain is crazy. And we are going there to Blue Mountain again this year. Last year was amazing. We'll let you know in advance to book your rooms, book your villages. It's a time of your life. Blue Mountain, we are coming. The Toronto Caribbean Carnival, we thank you. The voice of Toronto, my chief, my general manager, and my CEO, Chris Alexander, Adrian Charles, and Marie Sutton. We thank you for being a part of our carnival for this year. We love you.
Well, there you have it. There you have it. Band of the Year, Toronto Revelers, Jamal McGraw on an anniversary banner year. Instant reaction. Jamil, what do you think?
Well, everybody knows I'm a Saldanaite.
Okay.
However, it's all one love. I just want to congratulate all the bands. Tribal really came out today. Nations was fantastic. Congratulations to Ronnie and Aaron, their first year.
Yes.
Next year we go get them. We're going to get them for the 50th. And of course, Jamal McGraw. So everybody's really a winner. When you're having joy, everybody wins.
We were speaking to the band leader of Lavoy Mass, and he said it's not really about competition for him. It is culture. It is community. It's a celebration. He said no matter what happens, everybody wins because you were here today.
Absolutely. He also talked about his mom. And we've been talking about women all day and how important women have been to this festival. So I think it's a beautiful testament to the theme of the day. It's really about everyone, but just a special place for our moms. You know, I thought that was beautiful.
We have to be so conscious of the fact that it takes everyone together to make this work. There's the planning committee. There are so many volunteers that spend hours, whether it's making costumes, volunteering today, and it takes people like you continuing the conversation to make this happen. So without the women that are a part of this, without you guys, it's not possible. So thank you for being a part of this.
Thank you for being here and sharing us with the world. Next year, you have to bring your flag. You have 365 days. This was your first time, but you have a year to plan, okay?
Let me give a shout out to all three of you because this is my first Caribbean Carnival and you guys showed me the ropes and it was so amazing to watch and learn from you to give me this perspective. And I know the people at home, those watching on 2-4 and on YouTube, they enjoy because it's one thing to be here and watch these beautiful images and these feathers and these beads and these costumes. It's another to understand what they mean. Absolutely. And you guys brought that to life, so thank you so much.
And you know, I always bring it back to the children.
Yes.
We'll see you in September. Come out to Kitty's Carnival. It's about learning about our culture and what it means to be of Caribbean heritage in Canada. So I just want to shout out all the school kids out there.
But today was a beautiful history lesson. We had Steel Pan, we had Moko Jumbe, we had the Blue Devils, and we talked about today being Emancipation Day. Yes, it was born out of struggle, but it has turned into a celebration. And that is something that I think is so unique, especially to the carnival here. For next year, what are you most looking forward to? I know we literally just wrapped, but the planning has already started for next year. But what are you most looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to celebrating some of our pioneers. I think 60 is a great opportunity to do that. So a lot of our pioneers who started the festival, I think that would be great. I'm looking forward to inviting new communities in to help celebrate this with us. And just what the youth are going to say, how the youth are going to take this up and evolve it even further. So I'm looking forward to that.
And I'm sure a lot of them are going to be inspired after watching all of these bands, especially the Toronto Revelers, who are your band of the year. We're going to send it back over to CP24.
Yeah, they certainly deserve that award. They had over 3,000 masqueraders. It was just amazing to see. Jessica and Rahim, thanks so much for this. And speaking of the Revelers, I know CP24's Melissa Duggan hung out with them for part of the day. She is standing by on Lakeshore now, where it looks like, you know, people aren't going home anytime soon, Melissa.
Oh no, they're hanging out here for a very long time and hanging out with us for a long time. Nice and patient, appreciated. Mark and Isaiah. Isaiah, this is your first time here. What'd you think?
It's a lot of fun and I really enjoyed it.
Awesome. What do you think is the best memory you're going to take away from all this?
Probably walking with like the parade and stuff like that.
Yeah, and this is a father-son duo here. Mark, why do you want to bring your son out here?
It's good for him to kind of see culture and embrace everything, and it's the right time for him just to kind of feel comfortable and know that Toronto's a great place.
Yeah, what was it like sharing this together?
A great memory, especially now. So words are unjust to explain that.
Now, I know you've taken part in this event year over year. How does this year compare?
You know, it's really a lively event, more families I'm noticing, and younger generations, which is what we need. So it's a great event.
Excellent. So do you think you'll come back?
Yeah.
Thanks so much for that, Mark and Isaiah. It's such a pleasure hanging out with you today. I really appreciate it. And we're hanging out with this crew over here as well. Hello, everybody. Okay, tell me about the flag you're hanging on to here.
I'm holding on to the Trinidad and Tobago flag.
Okay, and tell me why.
Because my mom was born in Trinidad.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Tell me what your day's been like.
My day has been more exciting than it's been in my entire life.
Wow. Well, that is quite the review. Tell me about your flag.
Oh, so this is the Guyana flag. I'm holding it because my grandpa's from Guyana. Let's hear, who else is there?
Your aunties.
Oh, yes.
Uncle.
Oh, yes.
Everyone. Your daddy's half. All right, the whole crew is here. All right, so you're representing the whole family here.
Basically.
Oh, that's fantastic. And can I chat with you too? Tell me how your day has been. Who are you representing? I think I know the answer.
Jamaica.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And tell me what's been the highlight of your day.
Probably like the parade and the food and the music and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just band after band, the colors, the music that came from the parade route today. What was it like watching them? Were you dancing along?
Kind of, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. And have you been to this event before?
Yes, we have.
Okay, so what do you think about this year? How did it compare to previous years?
I think it's really fun.
Better to go.
Okay. Why was that?
Cause like I feel like it was more hype. Like this year is like it's mid.
Okay. All right. Well, come back next year. We'll see what it's like then.
All right.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate chatting with you. Can I say hello to you as well? Hello. Tell me how your day's been going, sir.
It's going pretty good. Very good. Nice people. Beautiful vibe. You know, so I'm here with my two sons. So they just, having a good day, and everything's all going good. Nice food, beautiful people, nice weather, so it's all good.
Yeah, that sounds like A+s right across the board. What was it like sharing today with your dad?
Oh yeah, it was good and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. What was your favorite memory from today?
I really don't know because I just came here.
Okay. Well, listen, so great chatting with all of you. Have a fabulous day. All sorts of people still hanging out, as you mentioned, Sija. I know you were here earlier, and of course, congrats to Toronto Revelers. That's coming from people here as well. Just one of the many bands that people were cheering on, dancing along to as a party along Lakeshore. I mean, have a look over here. Still plenty of people hanging out, and even more still coming to join in all of this. So I think, Sija, we're going to be hanging out along Lakeshore for a long time tonight. For now, I'm going to toss it back to you.
Thanks so much, Melissa. It's 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. We'll be right back with your top stories. One person has critical injuries after being struck in a makeshift parking lot near the Veld Festival. It happened in a lot off Shepherd Avenue West. Toronto police say the 29-year-old victim was lying on the grass when he was hit. The driver stayed on scene. There's no word on charges. Toronto Police's traffic services continues to investigate. Peel officers are looking for a suspect after an early morning stabbing in Mississauga near Dixie Road and Eglinton Avenue East. The victim suffered serious injuries. The suspect is described as being around 5 feet 11 inches tall and had his hair in cornrows. He wore a black T-shirt with red stripes and black shoes. He was seen making a getaway in a dark-colored minivan. WestJet has started to ground some of its fleet as talks remain tepid between the airline and flight attendants. WestJet says it has already canceled 86,000 flights today. Airlines normally start canceling flights ahead of a possible labor dispute to prevent crews and planes from being stranded. The airline and the union representing 4,400 workers continues to try to hammer out a new deal. But if one can't be worked out by Sunday morning, either side could begin a work stoppage, with possibly hundreds of flights canceled this long weekend.
It's a tension between the constitutionally protected collective bargaining and right to strike and the government's right to maintain industrial peace. So it's a very challenging issue. We might be surprised to see the government jump in to intervene in the right to strike. What they might do is actually refer it to the Canada Industrial Relations Board to seek their assistance and/or their direction, as they've done in the past.
Sticking points are over wages and compensation for work when planes are not in the air. WestJet's flight attendants say they should be paid for work done on the ground, like boarding passengers and pre-flight duties. Jobs Minister Patty Hajdu says she is in Calgary and met with QB and WestJet as they continue to negotiate. In a statement, Hajdu says, in part, our government has always maintained that the best deals are reached at the bargaining table, with federal mediators supporting negotiations since May. The parties can and should reach a deal. Canadians are counting on it. It's 5:24, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. A live look at the city this hour. Your top stories are coming right up. The head of FIFA is backing off a controversial plan to sell stakes in the World Cup to private investors. FIFA President Gianni Infantino says late Friday that the proposal created divisions that were not in the interest of his objective, and it will not be moving forward. Earlier this week, he unveiled a $20 billion investment plan to create a private entity to run the commercial and operational aspects of the World Cup. It sparked backlash from soccer fans and organizations like Europe's governing soccer body, which promised to boycott upcoming World Cups if the proposal went through, declaring the event was not for sale. Canada's Bianca Andreescu is set to play in tomorrow night's opening action at the National Bank Open here in Toronto. The 26-year-old GTA native is set to play her opening match against Nikola Bartenkova from the Czech Republic. Andreescu, who is ranked 174th in the world, won the National Bank Open in 2019. Fellow Canadian Leylah Fernandez takes to the court for her first match on Wednesday. It's 5:27, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. And as we head into a break, a live look from our chopper camera of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. It was just announced the Toronto Revelers are the band of the year. We'll have much more live coverage from the parade after a short break. Stay with us. Caribbean culture is being celebrated as the 59th annual Grand Parade takes over Exhibition Place and the Lakeshore. Here's a live look from our chopper camera. They just announced the winner, but the party is far from over. We'll have much more live coverage coming up. A special weather statement is now in effect for the GTA with heavy rain and possible thunderstorms starting overnight or Sunday morning. We'll tell you what to watch out for. And WestJet is grounding flights as the strike deadline between the airline and flight attendants is just hours away now. It's 5:30, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm CJ Nelson. Thanks so much for joining us. Caribbean culture is being celebrated at Exhibition Place this weekend for the 59th annual Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. And for more, let's go live to CTV's Jessica Smith and Rahim Ladhani. And Jess and Rahim, we just learned the winner, the Band of the Year Toronto Revelers. What an amazing announcement for them.
Back-to-back for Jamal McGlure on a 20th anniversary year. I mean, this has been a banner year for him. But really, they're all winners because, and we are all the winners actually, because we got to witness and have a front row seat.
And talking to Jamal, you could tell how emotional he was. 20 years of bringing culture and community But every mass band leader we spoke to said the same thing. Yes, it is a competition, but everybody wins just by being a part of this. And CJ, I mean, you've been a part of it before when it comes to being on the road. You can feel the energy, whether you are Caribbean or not, it don't matter. Everyone comes here and has a fantastic time. And the parade is done here, but people are still dancing in the stands. They're still walking on the stage. They're still on the parade route. And it is still so exciting. And the weekend's not done.
No, it's not done. I mean, it's still going down Lakeshore, so we're far from over. It was so great to see that there were people from so many different diversities and cultural backgrounds, right? It wasn't just people with Caribbean heritage. There were people here from the UK, people who have been born and raised in the GTA, and everyone just wanted to come and experience what Carnival really is. I mean, it was my first time, and I'm shocked to see how much love and enthusiasm was here. I mean, I always knew it was a good time, but to be enveloped by so much positive energy, it was incredible.
We just came off of FIFA and an incredible unifying sport when it comes to football or soccer, however you want to call it. I find Carnival is very similar in that sense. It doesn't matter your background, it doesn't matter whether you can whine or you're just tripping down the road or you're just standing and watching. But I feel like it is such a unifying experience to be here because everybody is welcome. It is, no matter your background, your religion, your orientation, it doesn't matter. It's open to people of every single ability, and that's, I think, what the unifying kind of sentiment is, that Mass is for everybody.
Absolutely, and the fact that we're now setting up for year 60, I mean, it was interesting to hear because every band leader who came to chat with us after, we asked them the question and said, are you starting to think about 60? And without hesitation, everyone was like, actually, yes, I have this idea, this idea, this idea, but I'm not going to spill too much. And that just shows how much of a labor of love this is, right? The planning that this takes and the work that goes into it, the countless hours, and it's so appreciated because the final product is incredible.
And you know that people, this is a generational thing. So whether it is your first time playing Mass, your first time hosting Mass, or your first time, you know, being a band leader, everybody took something away from today. And I'm so excited for next year. I mean, I'm excited every year for this, to be perfectly honest, but next year's gonna be really special. And I mean, my favorite part is just seeing the expression of culture and community and joy. I think the biggest thing I take away from this is there's so much joy.
Year 60 is going to be something so spectacular. I mean, we talk every year how much of an economic driver this event is for all of the GTA. I mean, nearly $500 million in GDP is pumped in. For a lot of people, this is a full-time job. There's a lot of volunteer hours, but for a lot of people, they make a living on this. And the layers here, I mean, there are people down the lakeshore who are serving food and who have food trucks, and they're making a living off of that. And so this really does have an impact far beyond just the parade today.
And CJ, I know you mentioned it throughout the broadcast, but today is Emancipation Day, and as much as it's a celebration, this does come from strife and struggle. It does come from slavery, but it does also represent the fact that you can't take joy out of people's hearts, you cannot take joy out of people's spirits, and that culture starts within, and it can be shared with everybody in any way possible. So it's been a really beautiful thing to be a part of throughout my lifetime, and on this side of things, it's my favorite thing to be able to talk to people and see that level of love coming out of them.
Unconditional.
Yeah.
CJ, we'll send it back over to you in the studio.
Such a special day, and thank you so much for all your coverage throughout the day. Jessica and Rahim, you guys have made it a pleasure to watch. Appreciate it. Well, meantime, let's go over to CP24's Melissa Duggan. She is hanging out on the lakeshore where masqueraders are on the road. And Melissa, these masqueraders have a ton of energy. They have been there from sunrise to sunset. How's it looking like right now?
You know, what's been pretty awesome is being able to connect with so many families along the route today, including this crew. I saw you walking down the street here. You were waving your flag. What's the day been like?
Huh?
What's your day been like?
Oh, my day has been actually amazing.
Tell me more.
So we actually, by the dancers actually gave us quite a few things. They gave us like this crown thing. Grand, do you want to like open the bag so that like you can show like the necklace and your stuff?
Yeah. Okay, so the dancers actually gave you stuff. I mean, this looks terrific on you. What else did you get from them?
Not really anything else.
Can I ask you what your day's been like?
Yeah. I got some stuff too.
Yeah.
And I listened to songs that I knew.
So much music. What did you think of the dancing, of the tunes?
It was really fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me what your impression is of today.
Mine? Mine was that today was very fun.
a lot of walking. And from my opinion from the music, I think it was amazing.
Oh yeah, some really great music. Absolutely. What did you think of the costumes? I'm curious.
The costumes. I think the costumes are amazing.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I see you down here. Tell me about your flag.
I have an Antigua flag, and it's very awesome. And I went there today, and that music was very loud.
It sure was. Thanks so much for that. What a great crew you've got. Come on, I gotta ask you. Can I talk with one of the grown-ups with this crew? Such nice kids out here. Did you have fun as well?
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's awesome. Listen, just a great group here. What was it like bringing all these youngsters out here today?
God, it's fantastic because, you know, like now they've grown up a little bit more and they understand, get to understand more, a little bit more of it.
Oh, you can tell they really appreciate it.
They do. Thank you.
Oh, thanks so much. Appreciate you all stopping by. That was so great chatting with you. So yeah, a lot of families along the route. We were talking about how it's been a big party all day long, but we talked to so many great little ones who've just been dazzled by the bands that they've seen walk along Lakeshore throughout the day today. Yes, that music was loud, maybe a little too loud for some of the youngsters as well, who might be a little sensitive to that sound, but they were really able to take in that cool experience here today on a very sunny, very hot day along Toronto's Lakeshore, where yes, the party is still underway and we are expecting this to continue for quite some time. Can I actually just turn around here just to show you, this is kind of the entrance way where people have been coming in. This is where Lakeshore and Strawn meet. And so we've been seeing people pour in kind of non-stop throughout the day, and it looks like that kind of volume still being added at this point, Seja. For now, I'm going to toss it back to you.
Hey, thank you so much, Melissa. We appreciate you being on the road for us all afternoon. Thanks so much. And meantime, the Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is not the only big event taking place this weekend. The country's biggest electronic music festival is back for another year. Veld is taking over Downsview Park for a 13th year for 3 days this weekend. Headliners this year include Armin van Buuren and KX5.
Mercy. Yeah, man to man is so.
That's the sounds of Jay Douglas, who will be a feature performer of tonight's Island Soul celebration. That's taking place downtown at the Harborfront Center.
Who to trust?
It's going to give you a vibration and take you to where the blues came from out of New Orleans up until today. And all the great contributors. Toronto's got some of the greatest blues, soul R&B singers as we speak. I can't name everyone, but Harborfront Theater this evening with Jay Douglas and the All-Stars, Everton, Pablo Paul, and Miss Liberty Silver.
Taste of India is back this weekend at Nathan Phillips Square. Here's a live look from our tower camera this hour, where you can see it is jam-packed in there. The event is billed as the largest Indian food festival in North America. It features more than 100 vendors as well as live entertainment. Plus, it's free to attend. The event runs today and Sunday from noon until 11 p.m. And there's plenty to do this weekend, including the Toronto Food Truck Festival in Woodbine Park, which also runs today through Monday. And for all the details and a full list of events, you can head over to our website, CP24.com. Now, if you are heading out this weekend, you'll have to watch out for the weather because GTA is now under a special weather statement. Here's a live look outside right now, where Environment Canada says heavy rainfall and thunderstorms are expected to start overnight or Sunday morning and end Sunday evening. Local rainfall could reach possibly 50 millimeters for some areas that get multiple thunderstorms. Visibility could also be suddenly reduced at times. It's 5:41, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24, stay with us. We'll have a look at your top stories after the break. Welcome back. Here are some of the top stories we are following this hour. Caribbean culture is celebrated as the 59th annual Grand Parade takes over Exhibition Place and the Lakeshore. A Toronto mosque holds its 4th annual blood drive amid the urgent call for donations by the Canadian Blood Services. And WestJet begins grounding flights as the strike deadline between the airline and flight attendants is now just hours away. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories, and for further details, head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. One person has critical injuries after being struck in a makeshift parking lot near the Veld Festival. It happened in a lot off Shepherd Avenue West. Toronto police say the 29-year-old victim was lying on the grass when he was struck. The driver remained on scene. There's no word on charges yet. Toronto Police's traffic services continues to investigate. Peel officers are looking for a suspect after an early morning stabbing in Mississauga near Dixie Road and Eglinton Avenue East. The victim suffered serious injuries. The suspect is described as being around 5 feet 11 inches tall and had his hair in cornrows. He wore a black T-shirt with red stripes and black shoes. He was seen making a getaway in a dark-colored minivan. A man is being treated for what's believed to be non-life-threatening injuries after an early morning stabbing in North York. Emergency crews were called to the scene just after 1:30 on Yonge Street, just north of Shepherd. Police do not yet have any information on a suspect. 4 mosques in Ontario are stepping up to answer an urgent call for support from Canada Blood Services. The Islamic Shia Ithnat Ashari Jamaat of Toronto is hosting its 4th annual blood drive this weekend with the goal of collecting 120 units of blood to help save more than 360 lives across Ontario. CBS says the national blood supply dropped nearly 20% since June. WestJet has started to ground some of its fleet as talks remain tepid between the airline and flight attendants. WestJet says it has already canceled 86 flights today. Airlines normally start canceling flights ahead of a possible labor dispute to prevent crews and planes from being stranded. The airline and the union representing 4,400 workers continues to try to hammer out a new deal. But if one can't be worked out by Sunday morning, either side could begin a work stoppage with possibly hundreds of flights canceled this long weekend.
It's a tension between the constitutionally protected collective bargaining and right to strike and the government's right to maintain industrial peace. So it's a very challenging issue. We might be surprised to see the government jump in to intervene in the right to strike. What they might do is actually refer it to the Canada Industrial Relations Board to seek their assistance and/or their direction, as they've done in the past.
The main sticking points are over wages and compensation for when planes are not in the air. WestJet says flight attendants say they should be paid for the work done on the ground, like boarding passengers and pre-flight duties. Jobs Minister Patty Hajdu says she is in Calgary and met with CUPE and WestJet as they continue to negotiate. In a statement, she says in part, our government has always maintained that the best deals are reached at the bargaining table. With federal mediators supporting negotiations since May, the parties can and should reach a deal. Canadians are counting on it. It's 5:47, 27 degrees outside. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Stay with us. We'll have a look at your top stories next.
Well, there are plenty of new movies to watch this weekend. Film critic Richard Krause joins us with his weekly watch list and a couple of suspense thrillers, I hear. Take it away.
Well, the first one's called The Outer Threat, and Constance Wu and Mark O'Brien star as a couple. They are astrophysicists. They are raising their kids in a remote area. They live off the grid, and they were very different in personality. He's all science. She's about humanity and the family and how science and family can interact. And when he makes a startling discovery that perhaps we can finally prove that there is life in outer space, their lives are turned upside down. She wanted him to keep the information quiet. When it leaks, all of a sudden there are drones that appear to be surveilling them. There are blackouts in their area, so they go on the run to try and get away from whoever or whatever it is that's chasing after them, and to see what the results and effect of his discovery are going to be. And this is a small science fiction family drama, very heavily leaning towards the family drama. This isn't Disclosure Day with big set pieces. This is a movie that uses imagination to create this sci-fi premise and then fits the family really nicely into it. Also, great performances from Constance Wu and Mark O'Brien. So I gave The Outer Threat, which is now in theaters, 3 out of 5 stars.
Next up is Her Private Hell. What's this all about?
This is from Nicholas Winding Refn. He is the Danish director, best known probably for making Driven or Drive, the movie Drive, with Ryan Gosling. Big hit. He hasn't made a movie for almost a decade now. He returns with Her Private Hell, which is a surreal movie about an actress making a film. Her father is the producer. There are strained relationships. There is a serial killer that only kills women, the daughters of prominent people. And then there's a guy who seems kind of unrelated to the main story, other than he's trying to kill the serial killer as well. None of these particular aspects of the story fit together particularly well. So while it's kind of beautiful, it's really banal. This is a movie that feels like someone has just said to you, I had the craziest dream last night, and now I'm going to tell you all about it. Nobody wants to have that conversation, and that's what Her Private Hell felt like to me. So I gave Her Private Hell, which is now in theaters, 1.5 stars out of 5.
I can't recall you and I ever talking about a feature film that's starring Kelsey Grammer. Talk about this.
This is possibly the most offbeat, strange film ever, starring a 6-time Emmy Award winner, that's Kelsey Grammer, in a movie called Lars Schreik Walks the Night. He plays a guy who lands in this kind of dystopian, desert-like terrain. He doesn't know who he is. He knows his name because it's tattooed on his arm along with a barcode. So he thinks he's in some kind of prison. He wanders around, he meets a few people. They suggest he go to a library and perhaps do some research, and he might find a little bit about his identity. And as it turns out, he might just possibly be a character from a book who has escaped the book and is now walking the earth. And he wants to find out who he is, and more importantly, why. Why is he there? Why does he exist? And this is a very slow-moving, lo-fi science fiction movie. But by the time you get to the end, maybe because of the gravitas that Kelsey Grammer brings to this, maybe because it is just such an odd film, it kind of worked for me. I think there's a lot of food for thought here. It is, I would say, like The Outer Threat, a movie that is more about ideas than it is about execution, but the ideas are pretty thought-provoking. So I gave Lars Schreik Walks the Night 3 stars out of 5, and it's on VOD and digital right now.
Rich, do you think we're going to see more Kelsey on the silver screen after this performance?
I found myself wondering, how did he end up in this? And not that it's a bad film, it's just such an odd movie. And so he does pop up in things every now and again, but I have a feeling he's sitting on a big pile of Frasier money and, only works when he really wants to.
Cheers. Thank you so much.
The head of FIFA is backing off a controversial plan to sell stakes in the World Cup to private investors. FIFA President Gianni Infantino saying late Friday that the proposal created divisions that were not in the interest of his objective, and it will not be moving forward. Earlier this week, he unveiled a $20 billion investment plan to create a private entity to run the commercial and operational aspects of the World Cup. It sparked backlash from soccer fans and organizations like Europe's governing soccer body, which promised to boycott upcoming World Cups if the proposal went through, declaring the event was not for sale.
Sargent is charging in behind. Josh Sargent with a sliding challenge in. Shallowy arriving. Save from freeze, and Mihailovic turns in. Toronto get the
And on the pitch, Toronto FC were looking to put an end to their 12-game winless streak, taking on New York City FC. Toronto scored a goal in the first half to tie things up at 1 apiece. However, the game ended 1-1 in a draw, with both teams unable to find the back of the net in the second half. TFC hasn't won a game since April 4th. They will look to end the streak on August 15th when they take on New England Revolution. Canada's Bianca Andreescu is set to play tomorrow night's opening action match at the National Bank Open here in Toronto. The 26-year-old GTA native is set to play the opening match against Nikola Bartenkova from Czech Republic. Andreescu, who is ranked 174th in the world, won the National Bank Open in 2019. Fellow Canadian Leylah Fernandez takes to the courts for her first match on Wednesday. It's 5:59, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Caribbean culture is being celebrated at Exhibition Place this weekend for the 59th annual Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. We will have more coverage from the event coming up on CTV News at 6. Stay with us.